Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night.
2 grueling open splits, 2 double elimination finals brackets, and 4 weeks of incredible round robin play. And it all comes down to this. Folks, this is the Snapdragon Pro Series, and tonight we will find out who goes all the way to Poland. The stakes are high, the tension is even higher.
Only one team secured the trip so far, and that team is Chazmac Gaming. They've come through tonight undefeated through 5 wars, and they still look absolutely unstoppable.
That's right, Eric. 6 teams are duking it out tonight for 3 remaining trips to the Challenge Final. Omnipotence, Empire, No Chance Ice, Push, War and Glory, and Fuzzy Wuzzy are all still in the running.
So you're saying there's a chance That's right, fam. In spite of a disappointing run so far, Nick and Warren Glory are still mathematically capable to make it to Poland. We'll break down all the possible scenarios, who controls their own destiny, who needs help, and who needs a lot of help. All this and more awaits us as we approach the finish line to the challenge season. And with this many teams in the running, who knows what's going to happen? The era of everyone couldn't be a more fitting phrase. And so, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Till a player on top, know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look. You won't stop.
Hello, Clash Nation. It is week number 4, and I'm just as excited as week number 1. Welcome to ESL Studios here in beautiful sunny Burbank, California. It's your boy F. Dot right here in seat number 1, and in seats number 2 and 3 we have Bash and Eric, and of course, they're the best. What's good, guys?
Man, we have a crazy lineup of wars today. Like, so much on the line here in week 4. Eric, it's going to be an insane show.
Yeah, with Chazmak already qualified and 3 more teams to send to Poland, we're ready to kick it off here.
This is really what we've been building up to the entire time. We've been spending weeks out here. Even before that, we had an open section of the tournament, and now we find out who goes all the way to Poland. Of course, if you missed last week's action, don't worry, we got you covered as per usual. So let's dive right in. Poland secured, as Eric said, for one team and one team only. It's CMG.
Chazmak looking like an absolute powerhouse. 5-0, just laying waste to anyone that comes up against them. These guys look like the real deal from the NA bracket.
Yeah, no team has had such dominance across every other team that they fought against there. With perfect wars, they've had complete shutout wins. This team just feels unstoppable, and they already qualified for Poland, and they're going to be packing their bags here as they play through their last couple wars today.
They have 2 wars today, and they can actually look to play spoiler. We'll talk about that a little bit later, but 2 wars for them. Hopefully, I mean, hopefully we see a 7-0 team from the NA bracket. I kind of just like the undefeated storyline.
Absolutely, that'd be awesome, and Chazmak is definitely the team that's going to be able to pull it off if anybody can. They're the only one that's undefeated right now, and they are number 1 seed going into Poland right now at the looks of it.
And what we saw from them last week was just impressive. They, Lex messed up his attack and was still fine, but our second place team, Omnipotence, they're no joke either. After week 1, we were like, oh, cool, okay, Omnipotent. No, they came out with power. Now, we thought they qualified, but there are some awkward scenarios we'll talk about. Oh.
Yeah, I was convinced last week that they had already qualified, and there was no way that they could not give up their spot there, but there actually is a scenario, and we'll talk about that in a minute here. But guys, this team, I don't know how we haven't seen more of this team in the past year, but they have absolutely made a name for themselves.
And I really like what they've done. They're kind of growing a fan base along the way here, and really they just need one more win here today to secure their spot to Poland, so they'll be looking for that, but they got 2 tough matchups. And as we take a look at it, F-Dot, this leaderboard is nuts.
Yeah, as you said, Chazmak Gaming chasing the perfect split here, 5-0-0, have the chance to make that 7-0, so a clean look there. Omnipotence, as you guys said, surprised a lot of people, just barely missing qualifications. They're in one of the best seats possible, so there is a chance, but not really. We'll see how it goes on further on later on in the evening, but of course, we have 6 high-octane wars coming at you tonight. Chazmak Gaming versus Omnipotence is numero uno. Now that is number 1 versus number 2, so that's going to be sick as heck. We've got Push versus War and Glory. That has implications on the line here. A whole lot of things going on with our matches here tonight.
There is, every single one of these wars has implications on who's going to make that Final Four, with the exception of Chazmek, as they already made it, but they could still play spoiler to Omnipotence.
Absolutely, and Omnipotence is going to need to win that war if they want to 100% secure their spot here, and they're right on the verge of doing so. This is going to be really close here, a lot of close wars, a lot of teams are neck and neck.
Well, one team has already punched their ticket to Poland, and that is Chazmak Gaming. What a surprise. The undefeated team is going on. Unfortunately, Flaming Turkeys, love the name, but they did not have what it takes to find their way in there. But that means everyone else, Omnipotence, Empire, No Chance Ice, Push, War and Glory, and Fuzzy Wuzzy are all in the line. Figure out who winds up finding themselves over there to Eastern Europe. So a nice look for a lot of these squads that are just biting at the bit to figure it out. As I said earlier, you know, there are some teams who their destiny are in their hands. They just have to find a victory here and there, have to find out what it takes. Other teams have to kind of sit and watch and kind of bite their nails and just kind of gamba and see what happens when the other teams play. And that, I think, is the scariest place to be.
Yeah, it's really tough. As you mentioned, some of these teams just win and get in, but there's some really weird scenarios. We're going to be talking about a lot of scenarios today, and I'm sure as we get going and get some of these wars going, like the storylines are going to unfold and write themselves.
I mean, we could start off with the first one on the books. As we said, Chazmak already locked in, so we got to look at the number 2 team, Omni. We almost thought they did it last week. So coming into this, I mean, the chances of them losing out, it's technically possible, Eric, right? How many opportunities, how many scenarios present themselves to where Omni can actually miss?
Oh, let me think about this. Yeah, there's one. There's one scenario possible out of all the different ways this could play out. One way that Omni could get knocked out, and so they basically got in the back there. But let's look at this, Bash. How is that scenario going to play out if it happens?
So they have 2 wars tonight, but 2 very tough opponents. So if they win any one of those wars, they're automatically in. They'll have a 5-win record. They'll get in. If they lose both of their wars, however, they can still make it. There's a lot of this going to go on. So if they lose both of their wars, Empire and No Chance Ice both go 1-1. Push wins both of their wars. It would trigger a 4-way tiebreaker in which they could actually lose and miss, which we didn't think was possible, but tonight is crazy with these scenarios. And speaking of tiebreakers right here, Eric, it goes head-to-head record, but if we have a 4-way tie, that's not going to matter. We're going to go to all total scores earned across all the matches, then total destruction of all matches up to 2 decimal points. So breaking out that math, you guys have been studying, right? I know you guys in chat have been studying. And then after that, the most 3-star attacks.
Yeah, there's definitely some teams out there that are going to be relying on that 4-way tie to be able to jump the line there and get into the higher rankings here. And once we get there, you can see like War and Glory, they played through 6 wars where them and Flaming Turkeys have played 1 extra match there than the other teams. So everybody else is 5 wars in, and if we do end up going to that 4-way tie, those extra stars there, every single star in every single war added together might determine who ends up making it. So like War and Glory sitting down at the bottom of the boards there, if they end up having that scenario play out, they could still make it through technically.
Technically, mathematically, it's all possible. And, you know, I mean, that's what you got to hang on to, right? Just every little bit, every little chance. Now, the teams are competing, and guys, we've been competing week in and week out. You know what time? Yeah, I've warmed up to it now. I've been in the host seat for a couple weeks. Love you, Glitter. But I have warmed up to guess the percent. We get to come out here. All right, we're going to take a look at this match and see if we can guess how it ends up. Now, we get a chance to look at the beginning. So we see all the units at the bottom, we see where the attack kind of starts out, and we see a little bit of the beginning of the match. But the war, we're actually getting a whole chunk of this, to be honest with you. Usually they cut us off by now.
Yeah, what is this?
Now, pause, that's it. That's all you get.
Okay, so it's Queen Charge, Log Launcher, Log Launcher Charge, essentially, is what we call it, with the cleanup. Look, this is either a 1 or a 3 star is what I'm saying here, from Mayhem, a Happy Ending. I'm going to go, look, it's week 4. The video guy's not going to troll us the whole time. This is a 3-star, 100% destruction.
I don't know about that,
Oh,
Bash.
boy, here we
First
go.
of all, look at the Warden. The Warden's on air in a kill squad, and that's already a bad
It's
sign.
fine.
And he's coming in off the town hall, but the stars are irrelevant. What we need to do is try to guess what the percentage is, and at the end of the show, we'll revisit it, and we'll see who ends up making it at the, well, not closest. You got to get exact, like I did.
Oh, here.
Yeah, I know.
You
I'm
guys
keep rubbing that in your face.
You
I'm gonna
guys
keep
think
rubbing that
we
in your face.
exaggerate? Like literally, like once an hour, he has a set reminder. Guess the percent one. Yeah, I did that. I did that. I'm
You're just
going
jealous.
100%. Chat, let us know. I think there's a poll going right now. Let us know. But if not, you're not getting off that easy. What are you going with?
Are we allowed to have the same? Because I wanted to go 100. Like, really?
Yeah.
I saw what's going on here. I see the log launcher. I've been a big fan of it. It's really fragile, but if it works out, we're teaming up. I'm saying 100.
I'm saying you're off. You're wrong. You're just wrong. It's
boy.
going to be about 79% 1 star.
Oh, baby.
79%. The stars are irrelevant. You may get the town hall, but it's a 79%.
Oh, that attack does 1 star.
I'm saying.
We'll
I'm
see.
calling it.
I think it's 100, so that's where I'm going to go. But that's enough for us. That's fun and games. Now, time to get to work, folks. As we said, teams trying to make their way over to the finals, and that's what we're looking at. First and foremost, we've got Chazmat Gaming. They're clean. They feel good.
Yeah.
They're going to be going head-to-head against their number 2 in Omni. Nick, Lexnos, Ghost, Max, and Pavu are the ones representing the black and orange. And this has been a team, I mean, what else can we say that hasn't been said just yet?
These guys are solid. I mean, even when they swap players in and out, we see Rainberry come in from times. We see Max. We see all kinds of different swaps, and it doesn't matter. These guys get the job done. Definitely the most complete NA squad we have.
Yeah, and they're definitely competitive at a world stage as well. I think there's any team that I really feel confident that could go into the finals in Poland there and end up taking the golden ticket away from some of the European and the Indian teams there, then this is the team that I think could pull through and do it. This is a very, very impressive squad.
Full unit, strong guys on the field, but they have great leadership as well. Earlier today, we caught up with Drew, head honcho of Chazmat Gaming. Here's what he's got to say.
Oh man, it's just great. It's a different level right now. We worked really hard to where we're at right now, and with all the base testing and the practice that we put into it, and for it to finally show off and prove, you know, what our accomplishments are good for, it's just great. Like I mentioned last week, that we try to treat every game like it's a championship and it's a final war, and it means the most. And especially with these round robins, right? We don't want to discredit teams because anyone can beat anybody any day. So each war that we play, each team that we play against, we give them the respect as they give us, and we do our best to try to, you know, give everybody a good show, but at the same time, have some really good competition.
Respect first and foremost in Drew's mind. Love that approach. I think it really kind of allows him to take the field and put everything out there without kind of worrying about like what's going on. Oh, well, we respect everybody. And by the way, we're the best. Love to see that type of attitude coming out from Chazmat. I think it trickles on down. But they've got fierce competition across the way. If they want to keep themselves undefeated, they're going to have to do so against number 2 in the league at the moment, Omnipotence. Phoenix, Genghis Clan, Zenikool, Oscar Gonzalez, and Legion Merkin. These players have been really, really strong so far.
Guys, you are in for a treat. This is our war number 1. Are you serious right now? Our war number 1 is 1 and 2 in week 4. Who could have predicted that?
Yeah, but if in the scenarios that we were looking at a minute ago, if Omnipotence loses this war, it starts to switch the teams around here in the ranking, so it could get really interesting really, really fast here.
Lots of pressure on this war.
For sure, and you know, this team kind of came out of nowhere, but fans have been coming out of nowhere as well. And we talked to their leader as well, Zenny. She's got the beat on all of the new support they've gotten a chance to become a part of the Omnipotence family. Here's what she had to say.
Well, we know, we're aware that there's a possibility where we get knocked out, but that's okay. I mean, it's not something that we're focusing on, and it's not something that we're worrying about, because there's really no point in stressing and worrying about something that you have no control over. Because when I say no control is, we can't control how well other teams do. The only thing that we can control is how well prepared we'll be. This whole journey we've been on has been pretty amazing. I mean, we started off as an underdog, and every week we've kind of exceeded expectations, and we've been doing pretty well for ourselves. And I think slowly people are starting to recognize us, and I guess gaining some fans or support, and that's been pretty amazing. It's been incredible. Yeah. I'm really grateful for everyone who have come out and supported us on the stream. It's been a great and amazing journey for all of us. Even Omni, like the clan members, they've been like cheering on the sideline, and they're all like wanting to get jerseys and getting ready for Poland even before we're ready to go. You know, like it's been great, and I want to thank everyone who have had our backs and have supported us from the very beginning.
Super cute stuff how she was like, listen, I think we have fans? Like, a little hesitant on the idea that there could be fans, but Omnipotence have been playing like it. And so if you're a fan of them, let us know in Twitch chat. Do you think Omnipotence are going to be able to take this one and break the perfect record that Chazmac has? Or is CMG going to keep on cooking? That's the question that we pose out to you. And the answer, well, I'm going to ask them. We'll find out. Guys, take it away.
This is going to be a tough war. I don't even know if I can. I mean, I think the favorite's got to be CMG, but we're going to hop in here with Oscar Gonzalez coming in with one of those Omnipotence Queen Charge hybrid attacks.
Yeah, going to sow right through the town hall here. He's got a couple of bomb towers in the compartment. Pretty tempting compartment right there, but there is the CC right behind two single Infernos, so this is going to be a very, very challenging charge right out of the gate here as he charges his Queen towards the town hall into a lot of major, major threats on this base.
But if he could pull this Queen Charge off, pull out that Clan Castle and deal with it, it'll be really, really strong, as there'll be a great pathway set for the hybrid. We've got a few archers coming, not a full Clan Castle pull. We'll have to deal with that Town Hall as well. But I'd like to see a couple troops just be used to pull out that Clan Castle as his King's getting dealt with. Early siege barracks over there at the 9 o'clock portion, just getting ready to set up the pathing for the hybrid.
And that Headhunter that came off into the Town Hall area there doesn't get a full CC pull either. The Town Hall is going to go down here before he switches over to the single Infernos, but he still needs to get the CC dealt with here. He starts to pull it now, and is able to get it without stepping into the single Inferno range, so that's a really, really good sign here for Oscar, and he's off to a really strong start as he pops his first heal and holds onto his Warden ability for a little bit deeper in the base.
I like what he did here. He started that hybrid so that the hybrid could get in there and help tank some of those single target Infernos while the Queen stayed back and dealt with that Lava Hound. Warden's ability goes off and protects all these troops through the middle, but there's a ton of base on the backside.
Yep, he's got a King that was able to get funneled into the Eagle artillery compartment. A couple tests popped up there, but he's provided some really good cover for all the troops in that area. The Queen is still moving strong here. Her healers are attacked. World Champion save. Everybody's looking good here,
nice.
topping off all the miners in the middle as they move out of that heal spell and into the scatter shot. They're grouped up pretty tightly there as ground skellies start to strike them, so that's a little bit of a problem, but look at that invisibility. That was absolute crushed. This is absolutely gone here, and Oscar starts us off strong here.
Oscar getting the job done. That was a really well executed but well thought out plan as well. Getting that hybrid in early so those hogs and binders could tank the single, let the Queen chill back there. Couple of invisibility spells. That Invisi on the pack of miners so the scatter didn't take him down was beautiful. Oscar Gonzalez knows what's on the line, gets the 3-star for this Omnipotence squad, and they strike first and strike early.
That's right. If they get this win today, they will secure their spot 100% for Poland. Nothing could stop them if they get any wins today. So they are right on the verge of qualifying and moving on to play for that $50,000 prize pool and that golden ticket to the Clash of Clans World Championship. And they don't want to trip on the finish line here because they're basically got a foot across it right now.
I'm not going to lie. We talked about earlier Zenny's interview. The fans, I've become a fan of this Omnipotence squad. They are so fun to watch. Plans like this, something, you know, like you mentioned, this has been a tough Queen charge, but dealt with it perfectly. The timing was excellent, and they can hang. We've seen them hang. We've seen them put up numerous 14-star wars, so this should be a pretty tight affair, but we know Chazmac, they're no slouch either.
Absolutely. With a 4-time champion on their team there, for the Snapdragon in the past seasons. There you have Lexnos trying to play for his 5th championship, and we'll see if they can ultimately pull through and get it here. And we're going to see them coming in just a moment here with their first attack, but a nice attack here from Oscar. Beautifully done. That was a flawless queen charge into Hogminer hybrid, and the timing, everything on that was absolutely perfect.
Just a really great, and we talk about it a little bit. You only get 8 minutes initially to make a plan. So to come up with that plan in 8 minutes and execute it that well is just kudos to Oscar. Just a really nice plan there. So you know they're cooking some things up, getting ready for those next attacks. But CMG bases can be really tough. We've seen squads struggle with those CMG bases. So maybe that was their favorite out of the 5. We'll see.
Yeah, that's been kind of the story there, where a lot of teams would put up some pretty good scores, but then as soon as they fought against CMG, they struggled a bit there, and then CMG was just able to beat them out on offense, and their defenses just reigned supreme. They can kind of take it easy on defense maybe, though, so maybe because since they already qualified, they're just playing for seeding once they get there, and I mean, maybe they aren't running all their top bases here, and they're saving up for their prep for Poland. I don't know, but one way or another, we have Nick coming in with looks like a Warden Walk zap into Super Witches here.
Yeah, Super Witch is going to get started, and as he's getting this Warden Walk going, setting the funnel, he already did a little zap in there. I want to quickly thank our sponsor, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Guys, when winning matters, think Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Huge shout out to them for putting on this amazing tournament. Guys, the wars today are going to be so insane. Like, the fact that we get this caliber of competition in week 4, like, you couldn't have scripted this any better. But Nick's going to look to put this squad on the board. We've seen him use attacks like this. We've seen him use Yetis. We know he knows how to use these Super Witch attacks. Starting to pull that Queen, or the Warden rather, with the Queen and get some Witches going here.
I like that he delayed some of the healers to deploy directly onto the Queen, so he didn't put them all with the Warden Walk there. And so he has a little bit of an easier opportunity to get the transition. He gets the defensive Queen down, almost goes to his Queen ability to process, but able to hold on to that as well. Here comes the CC pull and the Log Launcher to push him all the way across towards the Town Hall, with the King up ahead there, controlling the defenses to make sure that Log Launcher is not taking any significant amounts of damage.
He can really get a nice push through the middle of the base. The RC will go ahead and help cut off that right-hand side even further, and the Log Launcher should open everything up. What you seeing, Eric?
The Log Launcher hit a double giant bomb, and it went down a bit early, so it didn't get a lot of damage out of the single. It's not a huge problem, but he can definitely manage that. It is going to slow him down just a little bit.
Royal Champion starting to work over there. Freeze on the enemy Royal Champion and that scatter shot. Great freeze right there. Needs those Witches and the Queen to start working up the middle, which they should, as there's not much over there. He cut that funnel really nicely. Ice Golems out in front, out of that Log Launcher.
Yeah, those Ice Golems are just going to freeze everything up and protect the entire pack. He'll rage it up, get those healers, if they can get them up into the rage here to keep everything alive, and get them all topped off as they come out of the final freezes here. He will rip through the back of his base here, but he also needs to keep the Royal Champion protected. And right now, she's taking a lot of damage, and if she dies, it's going to cost him some time here.
Yeah, the bow is doing some work there. That Tesla farm pops up on the back end. Warden ability is popped, but the RC is going to go down as he's out of spell support. So he'll have to backtrack a little bit. 48 seconds. The time's going to get close on this one. One minion's cleaning up, but that is not a lot. This is getting really tightened down the wire.
Yeah, he's going to need a split here. He needs some of the troops to go north. He needs some of them to go off the left here. The Queen has already gone off the left. She has her ability. She can pop it right now to make sure she doesn't go down right there, and she can keep on dishing out some damage. She does have one Super Witch that went north, and she can reach that cannon, but less than 30 seconds here to finish it out here. It's going to be close. Look at the big boy tanking that cannon and Arch Tower up top. He sneaks in a Wizard up there to assist, and it's going to be close here, but he needs the Witch up on the top side and that Wizard to survive to keep on moving. There's a Wizard. That's going to cost him some time. That's going to cost him some serious time, and it's too much time, and that means that Omnipotence is starting with the lead here.
Wow, a rare miss for Nick. He's been on fire throughout this tournament. 94% 2-star. I mean, if you're going to miss, 94% 2-star isn't bad. I mean, he had that. It's a time fail, but that's the issue with those Super Witches. If you lollygag just a little too long, and not even really lollygag, if you just take 5 seconds too long, you're going to time fail. And that one, just a little unlucky split. Didn't get quite as much out of the RC as he was hoping.
Yeah, it's really, if you can keep the Royal Champion alive for a long time and free up a lot of the trash so your Wizards can get started early and start to clear behind her, then that really helps out. But that Arch Tower and Cannon that stays standing over on that right side, or the top quarter, I guess I should say, were a bit of a problem there. So like that expo, that ground expo that we see there, if that was striking the witches or the big boys instead of the Royal Champion, that probably would have tripled right now. That's how big of a difference the Royal Champion can make there as she sweeps through, and those expos deal a lot of damage.
And here we go with our next attack. It's going to be Genghis Khan coming in with another Queen Charge Hybrid. Maybe they're seeing something in these Chazmak bases. I mean, we've seen them use Queen Charge Hybrid before, but it's usually like maybe one a war. Now our second Queen Charge Hybrid looking to set that funnel, set that pathing, and push the Queen into that Town Hall compartment, and could set up a really nice pathway for the Hybrid if this Queen Walk is successful.
Yeah, once again, we see the bomb towers in the Town Hall compartment. We see 2 single Infernos sitting back by the CC, so he's once again going to need to get the Hybrid to control the single Inferno so that the Queen isn't getting taken out, but she can take out both of those bomb towers and the Town Hall and fight the CC and pick up some of the defensive heroes in the process. So as long as she stays on track here, and it looks right now that she is going to go right into that Town Hall compartment, he's in a good spot here, but he just needs to manage these single Infernos right like we saw in that last attack.
Eddie goes ahead and takes out that Wizard Tower. Doesn't. The Queen can actually deal with this clan castle.
So the Queen charge is going to go at the Town Hall here. The CC is going to be fought by the Queen here before she engages the single Infernos, and getting the Town Hall down there before engaging the single Infernos, and also having the Town Hall not activated while he fights off the CC is definitely really helpful. But now he's got the funnel set on the other side here. The Queen charge is going absolutely fantastic, Vash.
Queen is in. She'll have no problem getting the Town Hall down. King goes ahead and sets the funnel, meets up with that Siege Barracks, and then the Hybrid's going to come right down the middle. Need that Queen to get the Town Hall down before they get there so they don't take any unnecessary damage, but they should be protected by the Warden ability here shortly. There it is. Warden ability is popped.
Yeah, now the Rage are being reallocated onto the Hybrid, and look at this, the Rage inside of the Ward ability makes so they surge forward while they're under an invincibility aura there, and they're able to push all the way in there. He just needs to get the Royal Champion and not get targeted by that single, and it looks like he does have some cover for her. She will step in. She's getting distracted by some ground skellies, but he does get it down, and she's still holding her ability right now.
Hold on, Queen. Queen is barely hanging on through that poison. Great invisibility spell, but that bottom side compartment is stacked down there. He had nothing go down there. The King and the Barracks weren't able to get through, so it's really going to be up to the Queen to clear that out as this RC is going to fade with the bow locking on her.
Yeah, hopefully she can at least get that scatter shot down. She does not. Now he's going to be in a tough spot here. He's got a little bit of time to work with, but I don't think he makes it here. I think this is going to be the defense. It started off really, really strong. He just maybe was a little bit overconfident in how far the King and the Siege Burst were going to be able to push through the base here. Luckily, the Queen ducks in. That gives him a little bit more chance here, but I really feel like time's going to be an issue. I don't think he has enough damage output to be able to get through these buildings in time before he runs out.
I agree. I think we're going to have to get this as close to 94% as possible. That way you don't fall behind on percent on that exchange. But yeah, for whatever reason, maybe just relied too heavily. That was a really heavy compartment. It had the Eagle, had bows, the Teslas popped up down there. Just a heavier compartment than he was kind of expecting as he works to 85%. And if Chazmak triples here, they're actually going to fall behind. A very nice try for Genghis Khan, 85%, but not quite the mark they were looking for.
Yeah, definitely. And when you see the Town Hall compartments with multiple bomb towers in it, and the CC is lurable without going inside of the range of the single Infernos, you probably can expect that an attacker, especially if you know your opponent well, is going to attack with a Hybrid. So this Tesla farm that was put over in this right-hand corner with all the skelly traps in it to distract and make so that that compartment slowed down, that was the trap placement and predicting what your opponent was going to do that really, really shut that attack down. That was a very, very defensive play, and we already talked about how Chazmak is such good attackers, but their ability to attack makes so they can predict their opponent and they can know what they're going to come in with. They know what the weakness is on the base, and they specifically can trap against those.
Like, just imagine like the 200 IQ baiting you into using Hybrid, and that's what it seemed like there. I mean, you mentioned the Tesla farm, but I also saw in the replay there giant bombs going off, taking out those hogs. Just really didn't get the push through that bottom that he needed. So an OP defense for Chazmak, and if Peivu, who finally got his jersey, is he officially on the team? No white tee for Peivu. I just noticed it. But he's going to go here with a Blizz Lalo. So the Blizzard's going to have super wizards in there. He's going to rage them up, make them invisible, look to get this Town Hall compartment gutted as much as possible.
Yeah, landing right next to that bomb tower is always a little bit dangerous here. You don't want the super wizards to actually get struck by the bomb tower because that will end up taking out your entire pack and minimize the value that you can get out of it. But able to dodge that blast there, take out the Town Hall here, hopefully. Yeah, and got the Inferno and the Expo. Holy value off of that one there, Bash.
Gutted that whole compartment. Triple Ice Golem out of the Clan Castle, which isn't that big of a deal here. Just going to slow up the time, but We know that these Lalo attacks can move really quickly, and what I really love on these Blizzard attacks is when they bring the 5 invisibility. Because if you need it to get, an extra building or two, great. But if not, you have it for the Royal Champion or even the Queen later. So this is a really nice play if you think you can spare that extra invisibility, like Peivu did right here, and just set it up for later.
And you get massive hero value. One of the biggest advantages of most blimp attacks there is that you pull the CC in advance, and then you could draw it off to safety and fight it in the corner of the base there with just your Queen. And as soon as those CC troops are dropping, the Queen then joins in with the King and the Ice Golem. They start to search their way to the base here. Ice Golem freezes up that defensive Queen. Headhunter is there to support as well. And the Headhunter solos that defensive Queen while the King is never even locked onto her. But look at this. He's getting some good value here. If he wall breaks again and gets to that multi-inferno compartment in the middle, this space is completely gutted here, Bash.
Oh, the wall breaker goes to the Expo compartment. It's targeted right over there.
Maybe
but the King's going to break through. King's going to break through. Yeah, look.
King's OP.
King's through.
What a boss.
Oh, wait. Queen come back?
She'll come back.
Yeah,
she's
definitely coming back. But Lalo starting from that top side, that is crazy insane value. We've seen Peivu do some really nice things with his entries, and we expect nothing less of that from the CMG squad. Lalo starting in from the top side, that's the Lava Hound and the balloons. I'm sure you guys know that, but I like to remind you, Warden ability going to protect through those scatter shot and get the Headhunters on the Royal Champion.
Yeah, they'll take her down without any issue here. The Ground Expos will not be able to hurt those Headhunters and stop them from getting that key target taken down. The Queen with her ability, who had her ability all the way until then, was able to pop it, get that Eagle Artillery down there. He takes one more strike to his Lava Hound, and then the Black Mine hits it, pops it at the last second, and now he's got all the cleanup he could possibly want. Guys, he's going to be able to swag 2 freezes, and after there a couple misses over the last couple wars here, Peivu comes out swinging and gets this big pickup and actually puts him back in the lead.
Is this like when you're racing and you put a sticker on your car, you gain 5 hit points? He got his jersey, so he gains a clean 3-star.
Yeah, I mean he had to get his jersey because they're qualified for Poland.
Yeah,
If he didn't have his jersey up until then, I mean he's got it prepped and he can go put it in his bag because they're on their way and they're just trying to win this to try to maybe knock Omnipotence out of the competition. I mean, if they could, there's that scenario. It's out there.
The squad's not going to back down. They're ultra competitive, and we mentioned they could play spoiler. Omnipotence doesn't have an easy schedule today. They have to play Empire Gaming, another really tough squad, a little bit later. So if they can't get this win against Chazmak, the Empire War is going to be even more pressure, and we've seen how pressure can really mount. Oh man, this is tough. It's a close war. We're only down what was it, 9 buildings or something like that, so it's still a really close war.
Yeah, they're just, I'm having flashbacks of last season when Coruscant was in the same situation as they were, and they didn't make it through. Like, they were right on the verge of making it through. And I mean, I don't want to bring back bad memories for that team there, but oh man, oh man, I don't want to see that with these guys there. I definitely feel like these guys need to make it through, but I mean, they got to play hard today.
And it's not just if they lose both, they're automatically out. There has to be some other things that happen as well, but with today's lineup and all these clans know what's on the line, wild things can happen. Like, this is a team that we thought was in, maybe, I mean, I'm not jinxing. A lot of war to play. They still got another war after this. Omni, you got this. You know what you're doing. Phoenix, it's a Super Witch smash.
Yeah, we saw the Super Witch already come with a time fill there from Chazmak, but this one being done a little bit differently here. The Warden Walk will start on the Town Hall edge of the base there, and he's got a Flame Flinger. So if the Warden Walk can get this Expo under control and get the Teslas drawn out, the Flame Flinger could move all the way in and take the Town Hall down, but he's going to be pushing a long way into there, and I think it can definitely do it. But you go ahead and zap out the Single Inferno and the Expo, thin out the buildings on the back side of it, and that also will further emphasize the funnel as the Warden Walk moves its way through. So he's kind of putting everything onto this Flame Flinger to go all the way to Town Hall. If it gets it, it's probably a triple. If something goes wrong with the Flame Flinger, this could crash down to a 1-star in a hurry. So we got to be keeping a close eye on that.
We've seen this kind of entry from other squads, and we've seen it be successful, but we've also seen it be really, really dicey. So Phoenix is going to let it all out on the line here. Going to go ahead and start those Super Witches. Ice Golem out in front to take a little bit of shots from that Royal Champion here. And you're right, Eric, it's all in on that Flame Flinger as the main squad's going to push across the middle of the base.
Yeah, they're going to keep their distance from the Town Hall there, and keeping that distance will prevent the damage incoming at them, but makes so they're never going to go back to the Town Hall most likely if he doesn't get it. So we'll just keep a close eye over there as he fights off the sea. Yeah, it definitely makes me nervous too. I mean, it is a consistent way to do it, but I mean, yeah, it's scary. But he also has the world champion, so he can hold the world champion until he's 100% sure that that's going to happen, and it does make it all the way. And he's got the king working up at the top side of the base there. He dies a bit early, so he does need the super witches to go up into the eagle artillery area and go finish it off. But overall, looking pretty good here, and that flame flinger is now safely locked on the town hall. He can now use his royal champion anywhere he likes.
They really need that royal champion up top there just to support that top compartment and push those super witches down through the middle of the base. You gotta have spotters in your ear saying that this town hall should fall here, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's pretty much a guarantee. That flame flinger's got plenty of health, but it still has warden ability here, still has queen ability, and finally a baby dragon in there. I was gonna say finally royal champion, but that's a baby dragon doing the job of the royal champion up there.
So one thing we need to be thinking about here, and probably what he's waiting for on his royal champion, is he does not want his royal champion to be the first one to arrive at the defensive queen. So I would say put it down on the cannon under the scattershot compartment after the queen is distracted, and let her move to the backside after he has some tanking position. But what is he waiting for here? Is he gonna lose out on a lot of value, and he's costing him a lot of time as he delays his royal champion all the way to the end of the attack.
It seemed like he was really nervous about that town hall, to be honest, because he used a freeze to freeze the builder that was healing it. I think he was fine, to be honest, but I think just really nervous and wanted to make sure the town hall falls. Royal Champion's going to come in and try to clear out as much as is possible, but 16 seconds, this is going to be a time fill for Phoenix, unfortunately.
Maybe. No, he's moving pretty quick here. I think he can finish it in 10 seconds if the Royal Champion can go get that battle builder down on top. The Yetis are kind of moving that way. No, he's not going to make it. Yeah, it's a little bit short here, but it is almost exact. It's higher percentage than we saw out of Chasnak's time fail with the Super Witches, so slightly better, but those Super Witches, they are definitely prone to time fails, and that's one of their biggest weaknesses.
Yeah, if it maybe got that RC going just a slight little bit earlier, could have got in there, got those last few defenses, maybe alleviated some of that pressure, maybe retargeted for the queen. Just wanted to make sure that town hall went down, it seemed like. Just a little bit overly cautious. A really good try for Phoenix. I mean, nothing to be sad about, but the time fill, oh, it's so painful seeing a time fill. But it puts them, you know, where they have a little bit of leeway. They just need one more defense and they'll be fine, assuming it's not a crazy high defense.
Yeah, but the Flameslinger did just take a little bit of a nerf there with that last update, so they may be a little bit nervous about knowing whether or not it's going to be able to finish it off. But the damage that's put on the ground there lasts for longer, so it's like you're sitting there waiting for the damage to tick up there and start to deal some serious amounts and get multiple stacks of fire onto it and just let it burn. It's just a simmer there, and it takes a little while for it to work, but it can just have some big damage. We got Ghost coming in for the next attack with a queen charge into Dragon Riders here, and it looks like he's coming in completely opposite of the Town Hall in this one, and he's got a log launcher as well. Is he going to do the kill squad into log launcher? I mean, definitely could be on this one here.
And this is an attack we've seen with just mostly, usually it's a straight up Lalo, but I kind of like the Riders play here. Remember, the Riders are just going to target those defenses like a balloon would, but they're a lot beefier, so you don't really have to invest the Lava Hounds as much. Going to go ahead and start working this queen, and it looks like he wants to work the queen through this Royal Champion Scattershot multi-target compartment all the way to the Town Hall. Log Launcher goes in to help support that King and Pushman, but one thing we aren't seeing is the Grand Warden. Normally the Warden is with the King and that Log Launcher. Rocket Loons!
Okay, free. Okay, go to ability.
No, they down!
Wait, she's alive! She's alive! She's alive!
I thought she was down! Oh, no.
I thought she was gone too, man. I thought she was gone too. But he's got the poisons onto the super minions, and the queen makes it through the onslaught and will continue on to the scatter shot. He will still need to Lalo through the Town Hall here, but being as he wants to Lalo through the Town Hall potentially, that does leave the defensive queen up in the top compartment, and he still needs to get the headhunters to get in and stay protected, and there are a lot of threats there that could potentially deal some havoc for them. But now we see a big Tesla farm pop on the backside. There's definitely a lot of punch in this. I'm kind of curious to see how this plays out. The queen does have a couple wall breaks, and I think she's going to be going towards the Town Hall, which would put the Dragon Riders in through the defensive queen and set him up nicely here. It's going to be a close finish, though.
Here come those Riders from the top side, but I think you're right. He wants to push that queen through the Town Hall with that final wall break. Here comes the Headhunters with the Warden ability to take down the enemy queen. Town Hall is activated now. Remember, activates at 51%. Needs the wall break. Great. Just got to cut this queen off and push her back in, and this one's looking pretty good. He's got a nice shot at it with 2 freezes, Royal Champion, also 2 invis.
Yeah, get that queen to take the turn there. She's able to lock onto the Town Hall inside of the rage there. No ability needed. He's got the Dragon Riders that just need to make their way through that single Inferno, and he should be home free from there. Royal Champion clears out the corner, and it looks like Ghost is going to put his team not just in percentage lead, but now they're a star up as they started off this war behind, but they're quickly swinging it and showing that dominance that they have all season long.
This is what Chazmac does. Let's be honest. Not only does Ghost build bases, but every time he's been in the lineup, he's been a really strong offensive performer for Chazmac. So kind of a two-way player there, helping them on those, which we've seen their defenses are OP. One of the best base builders in this region, in the world, really, and just can back it up also with that offense. Really great plan.
Yeah, they're in a solid position now, and I mean, I see. Gosh, I'm going to tell you a secret here. I secretly want that four-way tie. I want that scenario to play out here.
Toxic,
I want to see Omni go through somehow, but if they can,
wow.
I want to see. I'm a fan of the drama there. I like the class.
I mean, that would be like the utmost drama ever. Wow. Chat, can you believe Eric right now? Not only has he been jinxing teams all season, now he's hoping for a four-way tie. The four-way ties. Like our scenarios, like our production team in the back is just going to be going crazy, just typing up new notes, getting ready, and just trying to get all the scenarios ironed out. Like, Bash, we need this and this and this, and Eric not to jinx, and we need this and this. It's just going to be madness if this, like, these scenarios can get wild.
I mean, I already calculated it all out at the beginning of the show, remember? So we're good.
That's true. Yeah.
So, I mean, guys, Chazmac is in a solid position now. They have a percentage advantage. They have a star advantage. They already have their seat for Poland to move on to play in the finals and go play for that $50,000 and the golden ticket. But if they get this win here, they start to kind of mess up the rankings, and they're just going to troll the whole competition now and have some fun with it. And I absolutely love it. But also, they're playing for seeding as well. So now we're seeing Zenny. She's coming in with some super witches here. Lots of lightning as she's going to run the siege bricks with a Warden Walk, I assume?
Yeah, we've seen the Zap Super Witches here from Omnipotence earlier. I mean, it was really, really close. Going up against Lexnos base here. We got the Warden Walk starting down here at that 6 o'clock position. It'll be interesting to see where the lightning spells come in. I'm just looking for as much value as possible. With 7 lightning and earthquakes, these lightning spells can go a lot of different places. What do you think of this one, Eric?
Well, if we're running 7 lightning in a quake, then you're probably going after a scatter shot. It's the only thing in the Town Hall 14 base that needs exactly 7 lightnings in a quake. So he waits for the queen, or she waits for the queen to get in position there, takes out the scatter shot with the defensive queen, and anything else there? What'd you get out of that? The Expo as well. Wow, the Expo actually is a big pickup there because that really solidifies her funnel. And so the Warden Walk picking off this air defense. Look how clean it is to stay off on the right side. But a Tesla Farm pops on her, and now she might be in trouble here.
Tesla Farm pops up. The Warden will be fine here.
The funnel, though. The funnel is what I'm worried about.
Oh, that's true. Balloons in there are going to be good. Oh, more Teslas popping. The big boys are going to bounce through there and try to clear it out.
I think she's okay.
Remember, the siege machine is down. We get a siege barracks on that far right side, so there's not going to be like a log launcher or anything like that. Just got to push these troops through the middle, but also I was looking, no jump, no more wall breakers. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, but if the King's cutting off the pathing way up ahead over on that top corner, the Super Witches are going to go nowhere but straight down the channel towards the scatter shot there. The thing I'm worried about here is the multi-inferno in the middle, but the Royal Champion could go in there and take care of that. They're going to end up attacking the wall and going towards the Town Hall, I believe. I think it's dense enough in there that their 3 closest targets are going to push them into that area, but it's going to be a bit shaky here. I mean, it's a risky plan. She's playing with fire on this one.
Oh, all on the line, realizing that the team needs a 3-star. I love the boldness of this plan. And here we go, Warden ability just to power them through. The Rage is going to get those big boys. Come on, there they go.
Let's go, let's go.
Nice.
Right. Now just needs the Royal Champion to come into the multi-inferno, and she should be home free from here. Now would be a good time to start if the healers start to take a little bit of damage there. They're holding the beams of the Inferno for a long time here, but here comes the Royal Champion. She will be able to back it up on the backside there, and the Witches will get this defensive King out of the way here, and hopefully continue to spawn the big boys and keep that single Inferno distracted so the Royal Champion doesn't get taken out. Time, once again, with Super Witches is going to be the deciding factor on this attack here as she's moving pretty strong through the base, but, she's taking a lot of damage down hall. The Queen's going to die.
Oh, that's what I was just thinking. Time's becoming an issue, but the single locks on. And roast the Royal Champion. Oh, this is going to fade. Zenny, a big, bold plan, but just going to fall short here. I've seen Zenny just do some really amazing attacks and have some really nice luck with things bouncing the right way for her. But this one is just not going to get there. Unfortunately, that Hunter's working. and Omnipotence is going to fall even further behind with this looking to finish at 83, maybe 82. Oh, heartbreaker for Zenequal.
Yeah, and let's remind people that if we do ultimately go to that 4-way tie scenarios, the stars are going to decide it. So if they do end up in that weird scenario, they need to make sure that even if they lose, they get as many stars as possible to give themselves the best chance at the tiebreakers later on if it ultimately comes to that. So every little bit can make a difference here. Win or lose, you need to get the scores as high as possible.
We've seen Chasmac put up huge numbers of their own, but time and time again, their defenses come through. And we've seen that against like every opponent. They haven't really, I have to go see the record, but they really haven't had a big score put up against them. It's going to be on Max now with a Lalo attack here. Looking like we got a clone spell as well in here. Cloning Yetis up in the middle of the base, pulling out the Clan Castle, looking to get that Eagle artillery down as well with the Rage committed. Ooh.
Yeah, just take out a nice little chunk of the base there. If he can get the CC pull out of that blimp there, then it's always super beneficial, but it also would normally like to pull the, or get the funnel formed, I mean, so that Wizard Tower staying standing is kind of a nuisance, but he'll reinforce the funnel right there with a, looks like an Archer and a Sneaky Goblin to try to make sure that the Queen, once she finishes that Lava Hound down at the bottom of the base there, once again, the blimp has the biggest advantage of being able to pull the CC while doing other functions so that you can fight the CC off in safety. Now the skeleton spell comes down to give her some cover, and also a golem deploys with her, and they, honestly, I think he needs the Queen and the King to push all the way across the base there and take the Town Hall with this push.
That is going to be a heavy commitment. Does have the wall breakers for it. It's going to push everything in together with that Golem invested. It will be nice. That Skeleton spell just took a little bit of the pressure off the Golem early. We'll have to get a nice wall breaker. Another Skeleton spell coming in just to distract that single target Inferno and distract some of the defenses in the area. Oh, wall breaker targets the wall right there.
The wall breakers are attacking the outside walls. They are not going into the middle of the base here. That's going to be a big problem. Now he's risking a 1-star on this.
Wow, the wall breaks target the corner wall and then just a stray wall up there. RC is going to go ahead and come in just to set up the funnel, set up the pathing, take out the rest of these defenses. But with the Queen and the Royal Champion in there, this is going to be tough. Uses the freeze spell to help get through the Queen.
Oh, she's
Queen's breaking through the wall. She's got her ability. She's going to get it.
Not only that, Bash, but the Unicorn is a healer, and it's raged up here, keeping her alive through the Expo. She holds on to her ability, breaks the wall, and takes the Town Hall down with her ability. That was a nice recovery. Good reallocation of some of his spells right there, and he still has a chance to triple this now.
Impressive for Max. The great reactions, great adaptation on the fly. I can't even talk. I'm lost for words that the Queen actually got the Town Hall. There's no shot. My Queen would never get that Town Hall. But I guess that's why I'm at the commentary desk and Max is playing pro here for Chasmac Gaming.
Yeah, just need to get through this air defense now. He's got a couple of minions in there. He throws down the last balloon to go distract the Wizard Tower so that the larger pack of balloons is not taking the splash damage, preserve their HP, coast his way into the air defense. And once again, we're just down to beating the clock here. And this looks like that one is going to go into his favor. He's got tons of cleanup spread across the base here, and he's looking good to pick this one up.
Wow, Max, what a play there. What a big, bold strike. 5, 4, 3,
He's got
2,
it. He's got it. He's got it.
Whoa.
He's got it. He's got it. He's
got it.
All right, he almost made me a liar. He almost made me a liar, but he's got it. Nice job, Max.
Never a doubt from Eric. Eric knew all along. Split second, maybe a half second remaining on the clock for Max. Gets the job done. And Chasmac looking in a commanding position. 3 out of 4 triples with a 94%. They should have this one all but in the books. We know their final attacker is going to be Lexnos, looking for that fifth Snapdragon Championship. Oh, man. What a war.
Yeah, I think every single player on this team has at least one championship under their belt there, but Lexnos, the newest member to join that squad there, and I mean, he's been a powerful addition. This team is an absolute powerhouse. They have so much competitive blood in their veins there, and they are definitely one of the top in the competition, and they are looking to go into their 6th undefeated win here in the Snapdragon, and only 1 to go for a perfect challenge season.
Oh, man, this is fun to watch. Now, unfortunately, their last game will be played offline as it is against Flaming Turkey, so it doesn't have as many implications as some of these other wars tonight, but we'll definitely see if they can go undefeated here. And it's going to be up to Rook here now for Omnipotence. We've seen Rook do some really strong things. you got to at least try for the 3-star, give yourself a chance just in case, you know, something crazy could happen. I mean, it's not likely, but you never know. We got E-Drags for Rook.
Yeah, I mean, we did almost see a 1-star there. That could have played to a 1-star. I mean, luckily it didn't turn into triple anyways because these guys are OP. But he has this queen starting in the top of the base there, staying into only one defense to be able to target her at a time there. Make sure the unicorn can keep up with the damage that she is receiving, and then she'll end up following the king here. Actually, she's going to go into the compartment there, and the king will continue on without her for now. But I think he turns back. The E-Drags going in with the early ward ability, the side-by-side rages, and the blimp being protected with that ward ability. Take the tunnel down. Very, very safe here. Make sure that he gets that first star down with the E-Drags with that blimp, and now we'll see how much of these E-Drags can do across the middle.
They're working through here, got a little bit of a split, dodging that Town Hall poison. Real Champion's going to join this pack up top, along with the King and Queen. Got a little bit of spell support left here, but there's still a ton of heavy defenses. That Electro Dragon right there in the middle, locked onto the EUR Artillery, but also chaining through the enemy Queen, which is going to be really nice.
Wow.
But, oh, Seeking Airmine's taking out 2 right there in the middle.
Yeah, but that defensive Queen going down is a major threat to his Royal Champion, who's now sweeping in from the right side. She's down to low HP already, and she has her ability, but she's going to end up using her ability going through the cannon over on the right side. That'll take out some of the defenses and hits the air defense, which is huge. Freezes up the scatter shot on the left side of the base there. Make that one invisible, and I think he's got it. Or does he put up the World Champion? I don't know. That's a tough call right here.
He's holding on tight. That Electro Drag, almost
down.
got
I wonder if he should have put the invisibility there. Does it cost him? Because that scatter shot's now getting healed up by that battle builder, and I feel like he made the wrong call there. Or maybe there wasn't a chance. I don't know. It's hard to say right here, but it looks like it is going to fall a little bit short here. And guys, this is an interesting time for things to get mixed up. Right in the last thing, we thought Omnipotence has already qualified for Poland, and that one scenario, the first step of it is looking like it's going to play out, and it could still put them at risk.
Doctor Strange, Eric out here just making things. You're right, though. Like, one more chain onto that scatter and that battle builder would have been enough. So maybe use the invis there. I mean, it's hard to say. The unicorn is healing up this one Electro Dragon here. I like seeing the unicorn swap off, but it's going to be a little slow finish. I mean, 30 seconds is still plenty of time.
Yeah.
But that scatter shot's all the way back up to full health, which is going to slow things down just a little bit.
Yeah, he can't get chains off of the cannon here, which is going to slow him down in that area. He'll get the battle builder down, no chains off of it as well. The only buildings that have chains right now are these last 2 trash buildings there, but that's going to cost him too much time, guys. I don't think he's going to make it through. Yeah, he's stepping away from it. It's going to be too long. Now hitting Black Mines. There goes the E-Drag. This one's a miss here. 96%, but they need a triple here, and they needed Chaznak to 1-star to have a chance to come back in this war. So this one coming in at low stars.
Yeah.
Their war ending 11?
This might be the lowest score we've seen from them. I mean, at least since week 1. I don't remember what they did in week 1, but I know week 2 they had those 14s. Week 3 they came out strong. Really kind of uncharacteristic of them. Maybe starting to feel a little bit of that pressure. You know, maybe celebrating, you know, thought they were in. Wait a second. Eric said there's one more way we might not. Oh, no. Pressure is mounting here.
Yeah, and going against Chaznak is a daunting thing,
Yeah.
but their future opponent later today is going to be Empire, who has just as high a hit rates as Chaznak, and that could also be a very daunting match. And I mean, they could lose both of those and still make it into Poland because they performed so well all season long. But the Chaznak defenses, I'm telling you, whatever they're doing over there, whatever Ghost is doing with those bases, I mean, he is absolutely killing it. But guys, let's close it out here with Lexnos as they try to put 14 on the board. It's a Queen Charge Lalo, and Lexnos has been doing this Queen Charge Kill Squad Lalo a lot. It's always a 1-star risk, but I mean, it's very, very powerful, and he really likes this attack.
It's a really fun attack, and in this situation, it's the perfect time to risk it. Go all out, go across the base, because you only need 1 stars to win the war, but you know that they're going to try to get as many stars as possible. Just try to... These guys aren't going to let off. That's just not what they do. Shaking his head a little bit of disappointment maybe in that Tesla farm placement. Not what he was hoping for, but he could definitely still recover here. Queen's going to come back around and maybe duck in here. Yep, she's going to duck into this compartment, going to use the Coco Loon there to protect, but now he's got maybe a weirder path than he was hoping for.
Yeah, you can see that he wall broke over on the right side, and he can pull a full reversal on the overall plan and still drive the king across that right side of the log launcher up the middle if he wants to. But yeah, losing a healer there definitely hurts. He's got the headhunter down to get through the defensive
Oh.
champion. The king does deploy over there. The queen barely. Oh, she
Oh,
goes to
forced.
ability. Lexnos is kind of struggling on this one here and approaching so far from the town hall. He's definitely taking a big risk, but he has not deployed his warden. I think he realized that things were going a little bit wrong there and decided to, if he was going to put the warden with the king, decided to not do that and save the warden to make sure that he can power through the town hall with the Lalo.
I'm not sure if that queen ability was forced or if he pressed it just to make sure she didn't die through the scatter shot, which would be really smart as well. But you're right, he's got a long path here. Rage spell's going to come in to help get that EUR artillery down. Oh, queen is down. He's frustrated. You can see it on his face.
Look at the score, though.
Yeah,
They got
it
the star
doesn't
locked in.
matter,
They got
yeah.
the win. Okay, the undefeated Chazmak will remain so, but let's see if he gets his town hall down as the Yetis continue to move through the base. They're getting a little bit more damage, and the Lalo will have the warden to support them, coming at the thinnest area to make sure he gets the cleanest path through to the town hall, using up the spells that he has there on standby. He's got the haste that he can use to get out of the poison, freezing it all the way on the approach there, and he should get the town hall down without too much trouble here. But does he have enough to actually finish out after that? I kind of don't think so, but maybe. It's still possible. He's got a lot of
It is
balloons.
possible. I mean, they're working through. He's got plenty of balloons. Balloon's going to come in and tank that last air defense over there a little bit. Wizard Tower's firing off. I mean, if this triples, that's just insane because this did not go the way he wanted at all, even a little bit. He had to change his plan like 3 times on the fly, switch that warden up to the Lalo, and it's looking like it's going to fall just short as that air defense picks off. Wait. Oh.
Electric Tower. I mean, he's got the
yeah.
Electric Owl. The Electric Owl is chaining through the storage there, but the warden's dealing too much damage, so it's not going to get enough chains to finish him. But it still could get the Arch Tower down if he turns back there soon.
Yeah.
And he's losing a little bit of cleanup is going to be the problem. And he still has the defensive Hound up there in the middle of the trash, and is going to be standing right there as a roadblock. Even if he does end up getting through a lot of this trash here, the Hound would pop and end up killing a lot of his cleanup. So it's a time fail here from Lexnos, and it's still a win here. 13 stars. That is right along with their average, and it's enough for the win, more than enough for a win against our number 2 seed right now, Omnipotence, and knocking them down a peg.
What's crazy is like that seemed like a catastrophic failure. Like things were going all kinds of side. That's a 92% team
Right.
star. Like that, everything's off kilter. Like he's just adapting, trying to save it, and it's still a 92%. So congrats to Chazmak for getting the win. Omni, keep your heads up. You guys got this. There's one more war. Don't let Eric get in your head. One more war you can win and still get in there, but. Tough opponent a little bit later, guys. It's a little bit later tonight. Make sure you stick around. That Omni versus Empire, we already know a lot's going to be on the line, even if Empire does get in their war a little bit later, which we'll talk about their scenarios as well. Guys, there's scenarios for every war tonight.
Yeah, the final week of challenge here. So by the end of tonight, we will have the other 3 teams determined to find out who's going to be moving on to the finals in Poland. It's going to be crazy here, but I mean, the thing that I'm worried about in this one here is we ended up with an 11 stars there from Omni. So if they do end up going to a tiebreaker scenario, then that is not going to do them any favors right there, and that could put them below some of the other competing clans. So that's dangerous right there, because if we end up with that 4-way tie scenario, then it will be determined on the average or on the total stars achieved throughout the entire challenge.
Oh man, things are gonna get spicy tonight. Guys, I can't believe this is already shaping up. I mean, let's be honest, that's about what we expected. I think we all picked Chazmak to win that war. They've just been so dominant throughout. But Omni kind of looked uncharacteristic in that war, in my opinion.
They did, but that's what happens when you play against a team like Chazmak. It's a daunting team, and that can really mess with their heads.
All right, but guys, we have more wars. We have more scenarios. We'll be back with some analysis. You guys are watching the Snapdragon Pro Series.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited, keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how it would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane.
Well, Shazmac's feeling good, but that's not news. They are continuing their undefeated streak, while Omnipotence still has some question marks alongside their usual exclamation point. I'm F. Dot, joined alongside my usual Eric, and, well, he's got some unusual gameplay to break down. We saw some strong stuff out of Shazmac. What you got for us, Eric?
I wanted to take a look at Max's attack here from Chazmac. He did this Clone Yeti bomb attack here, which is really, really cool to see the Clone Yeti bomb, because with the Clone Yeti bomb, you think about like the Blizzard attack, you think about the Super Minion bomb attacks like that. The Clone Yeti bomb is a low investment to be able to get a lot of more value out of your Yeti bomb. And it's much, much simpler and much more consistent to pick up a handful of extra buildings. But he was able to get the Eagle Artillery out here. He was able to get the CC. When you draw the CC early like that, and then use the blimp to not only get the funnel, the CC pull, but then also to take out a major defense like that so it's not picking at you later, you're in a really good spot here. But what he needed to do here was, after he takes out that section of the base there and forms the funnel for the queen, is she has to drive all the way along this entire lane of the base here, but then take the turn into the town hall there to make sure that he goes all the way in and takes it. And that can be challenging, as we saw in this attack here. But he's got the golem down and the skeleton spells because he's got a long distance to go there. You also see up ahead, you have that single inferno right there, and the defensive queen and the scatter shot. So a lot of major threats up ahead. So these skeleton spells can be absolutely critical in making sure he gets through and doesn't have these single infernos taking out his heroes here, specifically the king that's up ahead. But the king because the wall break ended up with a fail. See those wall breakers that were going off at the bottom of the base right there, down under the queen? They were supposed to go all the way up here and target this wall right here and make sure that the queen was able to transition towards the town hall compartment and actually go in there and take the town hall. Obviously, that didn't happen, but then he quickly reacts there, pops the freeze onto the defensive queen and the single inferno, and then popped his king ability. So he surges ahead and cuts off the passing of the queen, so she gets forced towards the middle of the base there. But this rage that he put on the queen here, absolutely critical, because it not only made so that the queen could get to the wall faster, but it also raged up the unicorn and basically did a kind of a pseudo queen charge, which is a really, really interesting way to make that work. And then from there, with the recovery, with the queen taking the town hall down, it was a relatively easy Lalo, and he's back on track to finish it out with a little bit less spells because he ended up using that rage there, but not a big deal because all the defensive heroes are down. He had some decent anchor points for the Lava Hounds, even though their defenses were kind of off to the corner of the base there, but he's got that RC ability that swings across the base there, frees up that air defense so we can power through it, and then even this extra little wizard, or this wizard tower being tanked down south here as this balloon coasted at the bottom, able to make sure that that wizard tower doesn't take out a pack of balloons there, coast his way into the air defense. Guys, this was a really, really cool attack and a dangerous position for Chazmac to be in right there, but that could have gone a lot worse, and he was able to recover it, and that's why Chazmac is just playing on a whole nother level than a lot of these teams here all throughout. They are definitely one of the top teams in North America, and we have a player from Chazmac on standby for an interview over with FDOT.
Thanks a lot, Eric. Yeah, I'm hanging out here with Rainberry. We'll get a chance to say hello over to him in just a matter of moments. And, well, there he is. What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing really well. First off, I want to ask a little bit about, work-life balance. We've seen you play from the barracks and everything. What's it like kind of balancing being also on one of the top Clash of Clans teams in the world?
Well, it's kind of hard because I'm not even supposed to have my phone in the first place. Don't tell my drill sergeants. But it's kind of like Drew tried to schedule wars where like when I'm done with the day, and we just like he tried to schedule late wars so like I have a chance to play, and it's not. I'm still in training right now, so it's not like I don't have like a set schedule for anything. So I just like try to fit in and play whenever I can and help the team out.
It works out. I mean, you certainly were a big part of them making it this far. You guys are a strong team, and you knew it. So my question is, was Poland the goal from the jump?
Oh, yeah, for sure. We're always trying to, like, be on top, be one of the best team. And I think everyone in the team put in a lot of work trying to reach that goal. Like Ghost, he put in a lot of work with bases. We do late night friendly wars a lot just to get better on offense, and yeah.
Very cool stuff, looking at what it takes to kind of become one of the top teams. You mentioned Ghost. We always get a chance to see Lexnos and Nick and everybody. I want your personal answer here. Who's the MVP on CMG?
You're putting me on the spot like that?
Oh, I am. You know it.
Wow. I don't know. I think they're all really good. They all have their strengths and weaknesses, but at the end of the day, I think we're all like on the same level.
Look at that, the political answer.
I
you know what?
choose.
I won't bug you. I appreciate it. I appreciate your time as per usual. You're on top, man. I'm going to let you go. Anything you want to say? Any shout outs to the fans or friendly friends, etc. before we let you go?
Shout out to my team. Shout out to my manager. He's a cool dude, awesome guy, buys me lunch here and there. Shout out to everybody in chat watching right now. Yeah. And
awesome.
That's pretty much it.
All right, man. Well, shout out to you. Appreciate your time and your service, of course. We'll catch you later.
Thank you. See ya.
Awesome. Great stuff there at a Rainberry, one of the big guys on CMG. You love to see it. Always, I try to stir the pot a little bit. Who's the MVP? But no, baby, a little too political for that answer. And so a little bit of everybody brings it together. What you think, Bash?
Well, I mean, he's serving, he's not even supposed to have his phone. Of course he's giving us a political answer, but you gotta love how this team plays together and just the spirit of the team. Like, it feels like a true team, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're definitely the top team, and I'm excited to see what they have in Poland. This team is going to be one to be watching out for. I think from the start we thought they were going to go all the way, and Lexno's still hunting that 5th Snapdragon championship right there.
Well, he's not the only one. There is another Nick out there looking for their 5-time, and they have got to go head-to-head against Push in our second war of the evening. A fun team, this squad Push, Flame, Danny Zuko, Champ, ECJ, and John, one of my favorite players in the league. I've really gotten a chance to his smile is so pure. He seems like just a guy that's out here, he happens to find himself on a top squad, just enjoying it, and it speaks to me a little bit.
This is a huge war for them. They're currently sitting at 2-3, so a win here puts them to 3-3 and keeps them in contention. I believe they need to win both of their wars tonight to really have a favorable chance to get in there. And speaking of, here's the scenario. Need to win both of their matches, also need Empire to lose one match, or Omni to lose both matches, and they currently own the tiebreaker over Empire and Omnipotence. Oh, that's interesting, Eric.
And Omni has already lost one match, so that's already starting to play out a little bit there.
Uh-oh.
That is really big, the fact that they do own the tiebreaker. Needing Omni to lose both, well, that might be a little bit much. But Push, right now, they just win the match. In front of them, though, War and Glory. W&G, this squad, a lot of expectations for this team. Rigo Torres, one of the most winningest players in the league right now, but we just haven't seen all of the W's.
Yeah, Rigo, Nick, Agent 33, Boone, Jethro. This is a really solid squad, but we kind of heard Jethro speak about it. They just aren't able to play as much. They're not able to commit that time, and that happens sometimes. You know, real life is a thing. You have families, you have jobs. There's a lot going on behind the scenes that you just can't put the time in, but this is still a really solid squad, and they're technically not out of it yet.
Very, very true. They can find it. Of course, they just have to get the dub against Push tonight, but they also need No Chance Ice to lose both of their matches, so they're trying to make sure Taco Bell is not open. They need Fuzzy Wuzzy to also win both of their matches, and they also need to have a higher amount of total stars this challenge phase. Now, it's a whole lot on the line, but this is a whole lot of team, and you need a whole lot of guy to run it, and they do. Hold My Beer is at the helm of War and Glory, and we got a chance to talk to him as well.
I mean, it's very frustrating that we don't control our own destiny at this point. I mean, we have to beat Push and then just hope for the best with there's 2 or 3 scenarios that could play out for us that we could get in. But you never want to rely on other teams to get you to the next stage. I mean, we definitely let ourselves down and let our fans down, and you know, we're all extremely disappointed. A couple of close calls against No Chance Ice and Omnipotence that if they had gone our way, we would be in control of our own destiny. But these are the cards we were dealt, and you know, we made our own bed, and I guess we have to lie in it type thing. You know, it is what it is. Just do what we can do, win, and hope for the best.
Lie in it. Ain't no lying around here. You got to stand up and go for it. Twitch, let us know who you think is going to wind up on the top end, War and Glory, or if it's going to be Push on the other side. Both teams have a lot riding on this war right now, so let's do it right now.
Let's go, Eric. We're in. A lot on the line for both these teams. I mean, War and Glory, a super long shot to make it, but they still want to, you know, give themselves a chance and really play spoiler a little bit. Flame coming in with that patented Clone Bomb Hydra with the heavy riders.
Yeah, but both of these teams, I mean, the loser of this war is out of contention. There's no real way to get them back in if they end up losing this. So somebody is getting pushed out of the chances to go to Poland here with the result of this match here. But Flame is going to be pushing in with the Hydra, going with the Blimp to go through the rest of the dragons here, holding on to the majority of his spells and popping that ward ability to protect the Blimp right before it leaves the Warden aura to make sure it has as long of protection as possible so it can surge across the base there, land on the Town Hall. He's got the clones already down. He gets hit by the Sweeper, though. That's a bit of a problem. Tornado Trap, but I think he's going to get the Town Hall down. I think he gets the Inferno down. Wait, Town Hall's not dropping! That's a problem here, Bash!
Town Hall does not fall. A couple balloons coming over. Come on, balloons! Come on! Death damage! Oh, it goes down!
That was close there, Bash. That was dangerously close.
Right in the nick of time, and he's got a shot here. He's not got too much left after that. We got Dragon Riders working through. Queen still has ability. Royal Champion, is she out? There she is at the top of the base, and this is going to go from maybe a 1-star to a 3-star. Flame doing what he does and getting the triple.
Yeah, not only did the Balloons get the Town Hall down, but then they also had the clones break off and pick up the last air defense left-hand corner, keeping those Dragon Riders and Dragons protected as they make their way through there. And this went from a dangerous 1-star position there where he could have easily not made it through at all, and now it's absolutely crushed. I don't know. I mean, looking at how much he has left at the end here, it's possible that he maybe could have missed the Town Hall outright and still had enough punch with his Queen to go take it at the end.
Wow, Flame, all smiles as you should be. It was interesting, but you're right. There was a lot up there at the end. You know they're feeling good. So my thing here is, does this team stick to what they know? We generally see 3 clone bombs out of them, a Queen Charge hybrid, and maybe something like a Super Witch Smash. Do you stick to what you know, or do you kind of get creative? For me, stick to the clone bombs. I mean, it works. Flame tripled.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it does make them a little bit more predictable, but when you're really, really good at an attack, like you see it in Legend League, you don't know what you're going to fight against. And if you're really good with one specific attack and you can just take on a large variety of bases when you use it, then the proficiency can still carry you to a triple, even if the bases aren't exactly perfect for it. And even if they planned against it, you can attack with this strategy with a lot of different ways, a lot of different approaches, and you can still pick up those triples. This one came in kind of opposite of the Town Hall, instead of on the Town Hall edge of the base there, which definitely changes the angles for the Tornado Trap. And there's a lot of variability and a lot of differences that you can swing this attack and attack from different angles, and it can still work. And they have definitely mastered it here.
Yeah, they're really good. It's really fun to watch. But I think we're going to see a lot of like interior tornadoes, meaning like on the inside of the Town Hall towards the middle of the base. So you can almost go 400, 200 IQ plays and just go with that clone bomb on the opposite side.
Yeah, maybe.
We'll see what happens. But you don't want to get too cute and kind of overthink things, because we've seen War and Glory kind of falter on their own. We know they can put up some big numbers. We've seen War and Glory get perfect wars, but we've also seen them falter and just put up 12.
Yeah, and with this being such a critical war where it's like you lose here, you're done. You're out. I mean, you might have more wars, but in the case of Push here, but if you lose this, like the chances that you make it to Poland are just like gone. You know, so we need to see a win out of whoever. We need to see a win out of both of them, but obviously that's not going to happen here, Bash.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot. And War and Glory still has that little shot. So if they do win this, Push will actually play someone they need to win, Fuzzy Wuzzy, a little bit later. So that'll be interesting. But you already know, Rigo. Wait! It's not Queen Charge Lalo. It's Queen Charge Drags. What? Rigo, are you feeling okay?
I mean, okay, look at this. We have all the air defenses spread to the wide corners of the base there, which does present itself for a dragon attack there quite nicely. But the Flamethrower is going in next to 2 mortars, which are going to be major threats to it here. The Queen Charge is going towards the scatter shot here. I mean, okay, when you see all the air defenses spread to the wide outside of the bases, you don't really get good anchor points for Lava Hounds for a Lalo, and so the dragons become a better option because you can get easy access to them. It does help out a lot here, but it looks like he's going to drive the Flamethrower from the bottom. It gets locked onto by one of the mortars. The King collapses in the left side, and the Queen is just trying to take the path right between them and then jump onto the Town Hall. This could be interesting. I don't know how or if it's going to work here, but Rigo, I mean, I would trust his judgment.
Rigo has the silkiest, smoothest Queen Charges in the game. Let's be honest. He can control this Queen in ways we've never seen before. And let's just see what he can do with it. Mortar's going to now lock onto the Queen. So the Flinger, he needs to get this multi, but the Flinger is almost out of health here. Come on, Flinger, just get a couple shots and get those spirits down. Queen's going to jump towards the Town Hall. Oh,
he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Even if the Flamethrower didn't get the shot that actually destroyed it on the shot, those fire spirits on the ground there just stacking damage, and they will eventually get it there. But the Queen looking like she's gonna go in there and take the Town Hall down, but not actually go into the Town Hall compartment, so she can completely avoid the poison, not have to walk her way through it, and she can just round to that channel and go up to the scatter shot. Actually, that's gonna work out quite nicely for him, and as long as he gets through these air defenses, then he's in a good spot there. But he still has the Royal Champion, and she can go pick up an air defense in the far back corner.
This is a really nice play. He's just going to get the Queen and let her deal with the Town Hall, those scatters, all those heavy defenses in that little inner ring there. And then the Dragons can kind of just sweep through the outside and finish it off. Rigo, man, Rigo's ideas are OP out here. Royal Champion goes in, throws her Seeking Shield, just supporting those Dragons. Queen's going to make it to the end with her ability. We got just under a minute. Time shouldn't be an issue with the Dragons unless everything fades.
Yeah, you just gotta get this air defense here. If the Royal Champion deployed underneath the Dragons instead of deployed from the top corner, she gets a lot of damage early, but the air defense stays standing up in the top of the base there. There's a lot of Dragons up there, so they should be able to just completely overwhelm it. And the Warden is still alive as well, providing a lot of additional support here for the Dragons. He's got to get that multi-inferno down, though. One Dragon mill there is going to get it down. Okay, he got the air defense looking good. Rigo Torres has got it. He's home free from here, Bash.
Rigo Torres with another 3-star. He is perfect throughout this mobile challenge, right? Like we didn't jinx, right? Right. 15. Wait.
You better not.
Wait.
You better not. You better not jinx my Rigo Torres.
Rigo, get there. He's got it. He's got it. Okay, Rigo. No, look, he's like, what? Jinx what? Like.
Yeah, you can't be jinxed. It's Rigo.
Unjinxable Rigo Torres. 3-3, both triple. I really like that play. Get that queen in there, let her deal with that whole interior ring, and just send those dragons around the outside. Rigo, his queen charges are such a thing of beauty.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you didn't know, Rigo's also a YouTuber, so shout out to him for the Spanish-speaking community there. Rigo OP, one of the players, in fact, I think out of the entire North American scene, he has the most World Championship appearances, and he's trying to get another one here with this team here. And this guy, he just doesn't miss. He doesn't
literally doesn't miss.
Like he's had a perfect season here. So I mean, he's definitely not the weakest link in this team. He's definitely MVP status right there.
And not only that, but he goes first every single war. Every single war, triple right out the gate. So gives your team a chance. It's just so impressive to see like the creativity on that planning. And well, I guess it was a little bit more than 8 minutes. 12 minutes is just really, really nice for Rigo. But we're all squared away. These teams know what's on the line, and it's going to be up to Danny Zuko with that Queen Charge hybrid. So we see him do this like kind of unconventional hybrid, and it looks like they're sticking to what they know and how to use, like, or not how to use, but stuff that they know how to use, rather.
Yeah, look at this Town Hall compartment. Looking at amount of value here for a Queen Charge to set up a hybrid. We see that none of the bomb towers in the Town Hall compartment, so very unlikely to be trapped for a hybrid against this entry here, but he does run into a couple of Teslas. Usually when we see those bomb towers in the Town Hall compartment, then it's very likely has some potential to be baited for a hybrid, but lots and lots of Teslas, and looks like ground skellies, giant bombs, tons of stuff going off in the Town Hall compartment, which honestly is a good thing for the Queen Charge as long as she doesn't funnel fail here and she actually goes into the base. And that's kind of questionable whether she's actually going to go in right now as he puts in the first wall break, and I guess he'll need another wall break over on the side. Oh, lots of incoming damage on the Queen right now. She might be in trouble here. Here's the wall. He's failing his wall break here, Bash. He's in a bad spot.
How did that not go in? Oh no. Danny's going to have to push this queen back. No invisibility spell, so he can't throw that down with a quick react. He's going to go ahead and throw the king in here. That flinger's still working through the bottom. Oh, this is going to be tough to get the Town Hall. He's going to have to hybrid through the Town Hall.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a choice there, but that's the advantage of the hybrid. It is a very versatile attack that can go in as a backup to go get the Town Hall down if the Queen doesn't go the right way, but the Queen circling all the way out there, pops her ability with the defensive Queen down, and then switch over and fight off the defensive CC. The Hound is actually not going to her, but she's under a lot of damage right there, and she's surviving it somehow. The freeze comes in clutch to get her through, and she's hanging in there.
Wow, she stays up. She's going to help out with these lava pups. That scatter shot is still remaining up. Still has another heal spell. The Queen will tank that scatter. She's almost back to full health. King pops his ability over there, taking out that multi-target Inferno. This has got a chance here for Danny. It's still going to be a rough path through the finish, but he's given himself the best opportunity when things didn't go right for him here.
Yeah, but look at this. The Queen ends up surviving all the way through here. Her healers are still attacked there, and she was tanking the scatter shot there.
Danny
Keep
feeling
damage
good
off of the other troops that are nearby. World Champion still has her ability. Lots of miners are still alive. The King's being through a wall. I think he's got it under control here. 50 seconds, and Push is looking strong here against War and Glory. 2 triples right out of the gate there, and he can go ahead and swag his World Champion ability because he's got it locked in.
Danny Zuko!
That's not a thing, Bash.
Oh. I just want to soccer yell everything here.
I like it.
Hey, nice. Look, that was really well done, Danny. Like that did not
we
go
can make it a thing then. We can make it.
Yeah, look, anyone triples tonight, you're getting a sock. Okay, maybe just this work as a Rigo, but that was the recovery on that plan was really nice, and that just shows how reactionary these players are. Being able to run that hybrid through the Town Hall, not optimal, not what you're hoping for, but made it happen and got it done. These freezes on the scatter, saving that queen. Clutch play, Danny. I love his queen charge hybrid.
Yeah, that was really, really nice there. He did take a little bit of time to get the Lava Hound pups cleared up there, and the queen was chasing him down for a bit. Her healers got targeted right there for a moment, but she was able to hang in there. She was able to get those pups out of the way there. The miners surged out in front of her, forced her back to that scatter shot compartment. I mean, that could have gone really, really badly, and I mean, he was able to keep his composure there, and he keeps his team in contention.
Look, I'm looking at his background here, and it looks like Danny is in a hotel. Danny, are you on vacation? Are all of our Clashers playing from vacation this season? It looked like that. I mean, that would look like a hotel. But Danny, GG, bud, nice attack. Giving his we know what's on the line. They know what's on the line. Giving his team a chance, not getting too far out of his wheelhouse. Use what you know, attack the base, get it done. That's what I love to see. Put that pressure back on War and Glory.
Yeah, but War and Glory, I mean, if they have some off days every once in a while, but when they're firing on all cylinders, they just feel unstoppable. We got Boone coming in with some zap into Super Witches here. He's got 6 Lightning to Quake, which is enough to take out an Expo here. I mean, look at the value for zap in the middle of the base there. Going after 2 Expos and a single Inferno, that would be some really good value there paired with the Flame Flinger. Now, look at this. If the Warden is able to handle the Mortar here, then also push in and get this air defense down, then he really just needs to zap out the Expos. I guess he also wants to pick up the Archer Tower as well, but he's even sending in Hogs there. He needs to be careful. Do not pull the CC with the Warden Walk, otherwise you're going to get wrecked. But he does end up going with the Quake first. That activates the Town Hall, and that makes so the Flame Flinger can go in there and target. Now the Warden can safely go off to the left and go downward on the base there with the Super Witches, and the Flame Flinger can go in there and take the Town Hall. This is textbook perfect on how to do a Flame Flinger zap Super Witch with the Warden Walk.
And for those wondering, he was using the Hog Rider there just to make sure there was no Tesla surrounding the Town Hall, because you don't want Teslas popping up and taking out the Flame Flinger before it gets that Town Hall down. So that's why you got to really be careful. Like Eric said, you don't want to pull out that Clan Castle, but you also want to pull out any Teslas, if any. Queen's low here. Queen may... Ooh,
nice freeze. Right in the line on that one.
Scatter at the last second to save Queen ability.
Yeah, but he still wants to get that Queen ability under control here, so he goes ahead and pops it manually right there before she ends up dying through her ability to the scatter shot there. Jump as he moves further into the base there. Now, with the Flame Flinger and the Lightning already clearing up on the top edge there, he doesn't need to really go back in the area, and it further emphasizes the funnel to push everything through to the artillery and the multis. But he has a lot of defensive heroes down across the bottom base here, and his King just got wrecked down there as he engaged that defensive Warden and King.
King had a tough fight ahead of him. You'd hate to see that hero stack, but he did get down the enemy King. Didn't get the RC, or not the RC, the Warden pedestal down, rather, which can deal out massive damage. But now those Super Witches are tanking the Eagle shots as it falls right there. Multi-target Infernos. It's still a lot of base. We're ticking to 1 minute. Still got Warden ability. He's still got plenty of troops here. It's just going to be time on the back end, as he's not even at 50%.
Nice timing on those Headhunters. They arrive right as the big boy tanks the defensive Queen, getting through that. The Royal Champion comes down and gets the last shot off onto that defensive Grand Warden. She'll start to sweep around the outside. He's got the Yetis that came out on the top quarter of the base, but he does have the Teslas that ended up drawing out late into the area where the Warden Walk started, and that was to fill in the area that the Warden Walk was supposed to finish off. So he's in at the end into those, and that could be a bit of a problem. The Royal Champion is going to be the main player here. If she survives through this and get over to the Teslas, he still might be able to get it off in time, but he has to have her survive. She's taking an absolute beating there, and she's going to go down, and that means that Push moves into the lead, and that clutch play there from Danny Zuko has put them into a strong spot against one of our top teams, against War and Glory.
Really tough one for Boone, not getting those Teslas pulled when he was trying to test over there. But really, they weren't in the radius that he was testing. They were just outside of that. It's still going to be really nice percent, as he's going to get close to the 90 with 4, 3, 2, 1 working here. He should be right at that 90% mark. Oh, 89. I thought he had the 90 secured. So a huge, huge defense for John of Push against Boone. It was a really solid plan. It just kind of got stuck right up there in the middle.
Yeah, that was, man, those Super Witches, I mean, time is always a big factor in those attacks there, and it was a really well-executed attack there, but sometimes you get the Teslas to start popping on you. I mean, the Teslas didn't really cause any problems really for the Warden Walk to slow him down too much there, but I think the thing that really hurt him the most here is when he started to move into this position here, you see the Arch Tower, Wizard Tower off on the left side there. He ended up having to have a split of his troops, where some of them continued through to the jump and others had to split off to the left. So he ended up causing a little bit of separation. He lost some Super Witches, lost the support for his King, and that ultimately slows him down a little bit there. And whenever you lose any troops in an attack like this, they are really, really powerful, and you got to keep them alive. Otherwise, it's going to cause you a time fail.
Yeah, those super witches are super beefy, and we're right in. John just defended, and he's coming in with that quad. Oh wait, no, this is a blizzard. All right, I see blue with the push, and I think the clone bomb, but this is actually going to be a blizzard into the Hydra, which we've seen him have a lot of success with, actually. An attack that he's kind of grown favor on. He's going to gut out this Town Hall. If he get that single, it'll be OP, but he's going to have to worry about that poison.
Oh. Yeah, he's going to break to the outside here. So the single Inferno is going to get potentially topped off. I'm not sure if it's inside of the battle builder range there, but I guess it is. There's a battle builder down on the left side of it that's going to end up healing it back up there. So, I mean, an Earthquake would have been awesome right there to pair with it to go get the last little bit of damage onto that single Inferno. But, I mean, maybe he thought he was going to get the chains enough there to get it down. Usually you need an Earthquake to be able to finish that off there. So a little bit of value left on the board here. It's not that big of a deal, but he'll go ahead and broadside the right side to go after the defensive heroes, as many of them as possible, and get the Eagle Artillery down nice and early. But no funnel set on the top side, so I'm a little bit worried with him here. We'll see if this works for him, though.
He's got the heroes out in front trying to establish that funnel. The Dragons are going to work back to the middle as that Clan Castle pulls out and pushes them in. He was trying to avoid that sweeper, so we might see that Royal Champion come in towards that 12 o'clock compartment, but troops are starting to work up there. King gets out in front, and Queen ducks into that compartment, so the funnel's establishing up there, but everything's starting to spread through the middle as he went with that wide approach.
Yeah, but he's getting the defensive Queen out of the way there. Now he's kind of set up for the Royal Champion to come in either at the top of the base or go down at the bottom and support the other heroes. The defensive Royal Champion is going down to his Queen right now. She barely holds on to her ability, as the Unicorn will now get her a chance to top back off here. The Wardenless stranded at the top of the base there will start to just pick away some trash and maybe even get some electric owl chains to go in and get some damage on the single. And now, yes, the battle builder will try to save it once again, but he's not looking too bad here. The biggest thing I'm worried about is the defensive King, but look at his King still holding the ability. And wait, where is this Royal Champion?
It's already down.
She's gone.
Yeah,
I thought he had her still on standby, and without her, no, the chances that this goes through have been eliminated.
Yeah, if he had Royal Champion here still left somehow, it would have been a really nice shot for the 3-star. But John going to look to try to push this up towards that 89% mark, which was the War and Glory's miss mark. So anytime your opponent misses, you want to try to at least match that if you're going to miss. But this one looks like it's going to fall just a little bit short with just a couple archers here. A little bit of devastation here for John.
Yeah, now I'm seeing that Royal Champion knocked out up in the very top compartment of the base there. She must have got hit by something in there, must have been deployed under the Dragons and made her way up there. And I'm not sure exactly what took her out, but one way or another, it's a miss. And now it is a chance for War and Glory to start to make the comeback here, because the percentage on that puts it into War and Glory's favor if they triple here.
Yeah, 5% difference. So War and Glory gets a 3-star. They're up by 5 buildings. This intro was really weird. It was a really broad approach here. Didn't really funnel too much. I understand he was trying to avoid that sweeper there right at the 1 o'clock position, but it was just a really wide approach, which caused everything to spread out a little bit. And I don't know. Yeah, his Royal Champion went through that top compartment and just kind of got taken care of because she didn't have the support.
Yeah, that's unfortunate here. Kind of a strange approach there. I mean, it's worked for them in the past there. I've seen that approach there, just completely level bases, and in this case, it was a little bit of it's not gonna work. It didn't work. Yeah. So now they're in a little bit of a tough spot there. They're still in a strong position because if they get the defense, then they potentially will have the percentage. Who knows? We'll see how it ends up playing out here, but an opportunity for War and Glory, and with so much on the line in this war, with a loss knocking them out of the competition, basically. I mean, this is not the war you want to lose today.
Agent 33 has been on fire lately. We've seen him putting up some beautiful, beautiful 3-stars, and it looks like it's going to be a Blizzard Lalo coming in. Lava Hound's going to go out in front and tank, and then he's going to try to push in here, maybe land in this Expo compartment and just gut everything out there. Oh, he's going to, okay, I was going to say he's going to go further, but no, lands in the Expo compartment. He'll be able to get out both Infernos there, get out the Eagle Artillery, and he'll be able to get a Clan Castle full pull. Those rocket loons, they're out of juice.
Yeah, they're not going to have their haste there, but notice how he puts the invisibility and the rage to cover that entire compartment, so it doesn't matter where they stand in there, they're going to be able to take strikes at everything around there, but they're attacking the wall. What are they doing here?
Yeah.
He did not get the full value out of that. He would have loved to pick up the air defense, but with a full CC pull, A nice chunk of the defense is taken out of the middle of the base there and clearing all the defenses out to the edge of the base there. He's still set up strongly if he wants to deploy from the left-hand corner, but he doesn't even take advantage of the funnel that is potentially formed there by the Blizzard, and he just is going to move into the bottom of the base here and try to go through the defensive heroes. And he's got a big test upon there. There's a lot of heat down there.
Queen. Oh, she's dead.
Oh, no.
The super minion got the shot and took the Queen out. She is gone. That's going to really hurt his chances at the Town Hall here as the World Champion. There's going to be nothing to activate the Town Hall now. World Champion will kind of go off on her own path. King, like...
This is bad. This is really,
this
really bad
here. Scramble mode here.
Yeah, he's going to need to get the percentage up before he can even think about getting the Town Hall down. So he kind of needs to come in from the right side so he can start to clear out the scatter shot, get down the sweeper, and make his way towards the Town Hall. He's going to be a scramble for a 2-star here, which means Push is going to end up in the lead here, and the percentage is definitely going to be in their favor here because this is going to hurt. This is going to be a devastating push through the Town Hall. He's got it activated, though. He was able to get the activation. What did he even activate?
The Headhunter came over and hit the Town Hall after,
that's kind of a lucky break.
Yeah, so Town Hall is active, so he can just yeet that balloon, the Lalo, right through the Town Hall, use that Warden ability to protect it. But with a minute left and still 65% of the base up, still a lot of heavy defenses, and it's going to be a tough finish, especially with these balloons spinning in this tornado trap of doom.
Yeah, he needs to get the percentage up as high as possible. You don't want a large percentage deficit after an attack goes south like this. So it's going to be all about, can he trim out these exterior defenses and free up a lot of the trash and gather as many of these percentage buildings out across the corners here as possible. He's got the balloons coming in at every single arch tower near the edge of the base. They're trying to get any valuable spot there to get the percentage as high as possible and keep on racking up. He needs to get these archers moving, start to deploy them on the far left side of the base here. He's run out of time. I don't think they're going to have time to be able to get anything, but he's going to get this percentage into the 70s at least. It isn't bad here considering how badly that went, and that Queen just dying through ability to those super minions. I mean, that is devastating. He even invested the spells into it. It looked like he was somewhat prepared for it, but just a slight mistiming could ultimately cost them their chances to go to Poland.
With those super minions under poison, you don't expect that shot to come in, but it came in perfectly. That Queen was low, ability force, and that last volley. Because remember, those super minions kind of launch it up in the air, drop it down, and the Queen's ability popped right before it dropped and took her down. So a mid-70s attack there for Agent 33, and that is exactly what Push was hoping for.
Yeah, look at this Queen here. The super minions were attacking her,
here.
and she got the Expo fire on her, and the other defense in the area. She should not have been under that much damage there. She should have had the King already tanking the defenses right there before she started to take the damage, but luckily able to go in here, get that Town Hall down, at least secure the 2nd star, and sometimes that's the best you can do there after things go really, really poorly. We've all been there, and it was a good control here. Good, just slow it down, make sure that you get that Town Hall down. Don't just panic and start throwing things down and just throw all of your resources at the Town Hall, because you still need to get a percentage as high as possible, and being able to react in those situations appropriately does set apart a lot of these top players here. But here we go. We got Champ. He's been coming with this triple clone Hydra attack all season long, and we'll see if he can make this one work. Sometimes it is a little bit shaky, but it is a very powerful attack if he can get a good spread of the clone balloons as they come away from the Town Hall and then still get the Town Hall down. So watch for the tornado trap on that drop there and see how much it groups up the clones and how many it causes to go down there if it ends up popping. But here we go. Here comes that blimp, and it's kind of all in onto this blimp drop to make sure that he gets a huge chunk of the base out.
I'm fully expecting a tornado between the single and the Town Hall here, but maybe he could have dodged it. Let's see if the balloon set up.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Right where it should be. If you're playing these guys, you should know what they're doing, where to put that tornado. He's going to get some value here. Gets a little bit of spread. Maybe didn't need 3 clones, could have maybe got that same value with 2, but I think he got decent value out of it. If he can support these dragons through the rest of the base, he can give himself a real chance here, as he's got a lot of troops still up. RC, Queen, still with ability as well.
Yeah, he got the Lava Hound already dealt with, so he won't have to deal with that with the Royal Champion near the back of the attack there. The Queen with the dragons down at the bottom of the base there. They're going to get dropped by the air defense for a moment. The defensive Queen still up in the top of the base there, and his Royal Champion is already deployed. She's going to engage the defensive Queen. He has to get the defensive Queen down. He needs to get his Royal Champion to survive, and she drops. And Champ with no spell support because he put everything, all of his spells into the clone bomb, doesn't have the support for the Royal Champion, and this one is not going to go his way. He's going to end up getting picked apart here on the backside because these dragons are down to low HP. The Queen has her ability, so they still get some decent percentage out of it. They're still in the lead, and so they just need to maintain it here, but if this doesn't get the percentage a bit higher, then it does open up the door for War and Glory to triple and take the percentage advantage back, potentially. I mean, he's still into the 80s here and still climbing, so might be able to maintain that percentage advantage.
He might be able to close that gap and actually get them up on percent. We'll have to see. I don't know. Dragon's fading fast. Warden abilities, or Warden's still full health here. We'll have to take a look where this one ends as 80% is achieved. Yeah, this is going to be really close on percent for these two squads after this attack. But we've seen this, and I mean, it's predictable, but you got to go with what you know. I think he could have got away with 2 clones and maybe had a little bit more spell support here, but I mean, in my opinion, I knew exactly where that tornado was going to be. If you're playing these guys, you know exactly where to put that tornado, just because you know you're going to see 3 clone bombs out of them. So a good play defensively by Boone, 82% by Champ. I believe they're going to be up just slightly on percent, maybe 1 or 2 buildings. I didn't catch Agent 33's final percent to know for sure.
Yeah, that's, I mean, we'll see. That they're going to be really, really close here.
But they're up at star also.
They are. So they're going to set the, if they see the defense, then they're still in a really, really strong position here. But if War and Glory triples, it makes it a lot closer and puts a lot of pressure on the final attackers. But look at this blimp, guys. It was able to go all the way in. It was able to land right next to the town hall, but knowing what your opponent's strengths are and knowing what they like to come in with, you can definitely play to that and make sure that you trap against it, and they were able to do that exactly right there. Catching those balloons into the tornado trap really, really shuts that attack down hard, and it's a pretty universal spot to put the tornado trap to try to stop that, but also a variety of other strategies, especially when they try to sail that blimp across the base there to down hall, whether it's a Lalo attack or whatever. There's a lot of different variety of attacks that stops, and so it's just a good spot in general, and it stops their primary attack. So I look at the percentages here. We are close. Is it 1 building?
War and Glory's up 1.
Oh my God!
I was just running the numbers there, doing the quick math. War and Glory up 1%. So if they 3-star here, they control their own destiny into the final round of attacks. So this is a huge defense, and it's going to be Nick. Nick has had so much talk this season. Let's see if he can get this 3-star Super Bowler smash. We've seen him use this with success. We've seen him use this and miss. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, Nick and a lot of these players here have a 4-time championship in the Snapdragon here, and he's trying to get his 5th one. And right now they've been struggling this entire challenge season, and this is the chance to pull it back here. If they have any chance of making it to Poland, then they need to get this triple right here. And Nick, I mean, he's the man to make it happen here as he charges in with a Super Bowler smash. Warden Walk is going very, very smoothly here. Finds 1 Tesla, but we'll get in there, get the scatter shot down, and then he's ready to break, I guess, south. I guess go to the Eagle Artillery first here will be the smartest play. I'm pretty sure that's where he wants to come in from.
Does have a jump spell, couple wall breakers, so he can kind of turn and move things. Bring Warden back.
Okay, he's coming.
Yeah.
All right.
Queen's going to pull the Warden. The Golem doesn't pull the Warden, but the Queen will pull the Warden back down and get him going in the right direction. Here comes that wall break to open up to that Eagle Artillery. The bow is on the Warden, so he goes ahead and uses the freeze to get that onto the Golem. Going to cut off the pathing with the King and then probably jump right inside. Rocket Loons go to the Golem, so no issue there.
Yeah, he has the poison. He throws it down to the super minions. The Queen quickly handles those rocket flows before it can deal too much damage. Now, the Golem is just to give a little bit of tanking while he's waiting for the healer transfer to move off of the Queen and Warden and go over to the Super Bowlers. But as long as they can survive this initial push and then get the transfer of the healers over and get the healers inside of Rages, then he's in a very, very strong position to move across the base here. But he also needs to get the scatter shot up in the top compartment down, and he's getting a couple bullet bounces, and look at the balloons that are sailing across there. They are going to go in there and get the last strike set, and the Valkyries that come out of the siege barriers join in the middle base there. This is looking really, really strong here, Bash.
Everything bounces back. I was worried because it looked like the bowlers were going to bounce outside, but the King's ability pushes them in. The Town Hall falls, and this is looking really, really strong through the Town Hall. Poison now is going to be the issue. Can he keep everything alive through this poison? The bowlers are in it. Queen is still really healthy, has Royal Champion. Yeah, this is looking good for Nick. They're going to control their own destiny into this final attack.
Absolutely. And in this case, we saw the tornado trap in that same position on the inside of the base there next to the town hall. In this case, it actually ends up working to his benefit because it delays the bowler's push through the town hall and gives the town hall poison time to fade. So those healers that are now down to very, very low HP ultimately do not get pulled into the poison. And so when one strategy becomes weakness, or when the base is built to stop one strategy, it ends up making another strategy stronger. In this case, that tornado trap works to its advantage and gets him the triple there and make sure everything survives through the middle.
I can't believe we're looking at a 1 building war after 4 attacks. That was nice. The pathing on this was really, really great. This wizard tower over here on the 3 o'clock side almost let those bowlers walk out, but the king ability, actually, the barbarians go over there, take it out, and push those barbs, or the bowlers rather, excuse me, right back in to take that jump, go for the town hall. Just really great pathing on that plan, almost looking like Rigo Torres out here just controlling those troops just how he wants them to. Beautiful.
Absolutely, and that jump just gets directing everything back into the middle of the base there. Luckily, they all circled around over to the jump spell to go through and go into the town hall area. And guys, that was a that was a picture-perfect way to do a super bowler smash right there, and we expect Nick to be able to pull through. I was hoping he'd be able to do that all season long, but he finally pulls through, and maybe that is what they need to start to make this incredible comeback. But like you said, their fate is not just controlled by them. They are down on the overall rankings here, and they need a lot of different teams to win and lose in certain wars to be able to ultimately make it through. So they're doing their part. And here we go. We got Eric coming in for the final attack from Push. And if they triple here, they put a lot of pressure on War and Glory to triple their final attack.
Quad clone Hydra. This is huge. All of his spells are going to this clone bomb. Where's the tornado at? No tornado. There's the tornado.
Oh,
look at this spread. Oh,
there's the tornado in there, but he's able to avoid some of the balloons from hitting it. He was able to take out all the traps across the middle of the base there with the clone balloons, and he was able to get everything on the right side. The top side gave him a little bit of trouble here, but he did take out a nice chunk, and that makes so that he ends up with 2 separate packs. They're moving around the clone bomb into relatively tight groups, but I'm really worried about this Eagle Artillery group if he doesn't get that Eagle Artillery down, and I don't think he's going to drop.
Yeah, the Eagle Artillery is surrounded by defenses. The Warden Pedestal, the Tesla Farm, the Multi-Target Inferno, not to mention the King. It's going to be tough to finish through there. He's got the Queen ability and Royal Champion ability to help out. Royal Champion ability pops off right there to get through the air defense. I like that play, but those dragons are fading quickly. One's up top with the King. The other one's just getting ready to go down. A falls right there. Ryder's going to go down. I don't think this gets through here.
Yeah, but he doesn't. No, I mean, they can still win. They just need to do better than whatever War and Glory does, but the percentage... Yeah, they have to do
by 2 to win.
2 to win, yeah. One building to tie better than whatever War and Glory gets. So, I mean, this one will climb all the way up into the 80s, and they keep on moving. He still has a Queen ability. He has a lot of time to work with here, and his King is still alive. Taking those Eagle Artillery strikes there, he's only going to be able to survive through one more. His Queen's Unicorn is still alive, so if he pops the Queen ability and gets this defensive King down, he should pop it right now. Pop it right now. Pop it right. Don't wait. Don't wait. Don't wait. Stop taking damage. Finally pops his King ability, or Queen ability, I mean. But he did take a lot of unnecessary damage to his Queen right there, and that is going to prevent him from getting some of these extra buildings down potentially. The Queen now picks up the defenses, and she's going to drop 89%. That means 89% from War Glory is going to lock them in the win here, and their path is still alive if they can get this.
It all comes down to this final attack. This is basically going to eliminate one of these teams. This final attack for War and Glory, it's all on the line. That Eagle compartment was just really rough. We knew the tornado was coming, but he's still got a pretty good spread. I think he would have liked to get that top scatter. If he would have got that top scatter out, he may have had a little bit of a better chance, maybe protected just a little bit more, but didn't quite get the spread as they went to that wizard tower and just kind of hung there.
Yeah, he also needed a lot more force going into the defensive Eagle Artillery there. If he had, I mean, when the troops go around both sides of the clone, you see so many dragons and dragon riders on the bottom side of the base there. A lot of heat right there, but they needed to stay alive long enough to get that Eagle Artillery down. If they did, it would have stopped the incoming damage for the group that is wrapping around the right side of the base, and he probably would have been able to pull through there and stop some of his troops from just taking a barrage of Eagle Artillery fire all the way through.
So they're hoping for an 87% or less. War and Glory needs 89% or more. 88%, we got a tied war, we go to time. Which we know these Clone Bomb Hydra attacks are quick. So the time could get really, really interesting if we do go to that third tiebreaker. We haven't yet at all this season, but if we do,
right?
I mean, it's week 4. Let's get a bunch of drama. Come on.
I mean, it's already happening. It's already happening here. It's these weird scenarios that we were talking about are starting to play out, which is really going to make this night interesting all the way through.
Oh, man, I'm here for you guys. This is going to be a sick night of wars. So this is only war number 2. The next war, we'll talk about it. We'll get there, guys. Stick with me. Don't go anywhere. But first, we got to finish here. War and Glory has one attack, one opportunity, one shot. You don't want to miss your chance to flow.
All right,
Gereticus
over here rapping. All right, guys, we have a Skelly Donut into Suihiro Lalo with a Siege Barracks. This is kind of interesting here, but I guess he needs to get the Skelly Donut value. Notice how he does not have a poison. That means he wants to destroy the CC with the Skeleton spell there, protected by the invisibility inside of the Rage to make sure he doesn't have to fight the CCs at all, but also going after this Inferno, but he makes the Inferno invisible. It's going to cost him some value. That could be a bit of a problem here, Bash.
But it's only a 1 spell investment. The bigger thing here is make sure you get that CC down. Like, yeah, you want to get that multi out, but it's not the end of the world. It can be overcame. Got the CC down, so he doesn't have to worry about that with no poison spell. Now he's going to go ahead and get this queen in to go for the Town Hall. Remember, guys, 89% is that mark. So as we watch the percentage fly up, we see it on these Lalo attacks. If it fails, it could still get up really high in percent.
Yeah, that Multi-Inferno could have an opportunity to take out a lot of balloons as he circles around in the middle. He doesn't really have any clean pathing into it, so it's definitely a major, major threat that he wanted to remove there. All right, that's going to cost him the scatter shot over on the right side potentially there, but he does get the queen to go in to get the Town Hall down, so at least that is secured. He takes advantage of the king's tanking over there and slips in the Stone Slammer to go after the scatter shot there, and he can definitely adjust for that and still take out a big chunk of the space. But look at the Slammer pathing here. If it goes through the scatter shot there and then continues all the way to the multi, he can still get this. But
the single.
The king, he's missed both multi-infernos here, which is devastating for a Lalo. Gereticus is risking the war right here.
Oh no, I'm worried. I'm really worried. This is going to get, the Stone Slammer's going to get taken out by the single. The Lalo's going to have to work through here. He's going to have to get through this queen ASAP. Warden ability to protect those headhunters. Freeze goes down, trying to get that middle multi down. But he's got to, oh no, it doesn't fall. Nothing's going right for Gereticus. This is the story of War and Glory's whole season. Nothing is going their way.
Yeah, he needs to get all these archer towers down near the base here. Climb the percentage up. Do not miss out on any percentage opportunity. Get the Eagle Artillery down. That's going to be critical here. And I'd love to see that archer tower go down to the top side there. If he can split off to the right here, I think he still has a chance to get a percentage up. He doesn't get a big split right there, but he's got a lot more percentage he needs to climb. There's a lot of buildings out there that are available to get picked up, and I like that the Electric Owl is chaining through that storage and might get that Expo down as well. Every single building is going to make a difference here. He needs 89% to take the win. It's going to come down the wire here, Matt.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 easy buildings. Oh,
I don't
that's
think he
86.
Makes it. Oh no!
Oh no! It's can he get to that Inferno, the Expo without the Inferno? I don't think so.
Maybe. I know it's got longer range. It's got long range.
Okay, wait. That's 87. Oh, come on.
80.
Oh, time's an issue.
No,
time's an issue. Oh, no!
He's not going to make it, Bash. He's not going to make it. 85 or 86, one way or another. It is going to be a loss here for War and Glory. And with that, their season is over. And Push stays in the running.
12-12, and it comes down to just a few buildings.
Wow.
3% would have tied. 4% would have won it. Oh. You feel bad.
Smiles over there.
Push should be happy. Push having some nice things bounce their way that war. Getting a little bit lucky, but that's been the whole story of War and Glory. Just they have these really impressive wars, these really strong starts, and then just something like this happens. Everything went sideways. That king bounced out, so he had to put the Stone Slammer elsewhere. If he put the Stone Slammer not on that scatter, puts it elsewhere, maybe he gets 4%.
Maybe. Definitely possible here, but now Push going to be moving up to a 3-3 record here. If they can go in and win their next war here, they could be right there along the runnings there to go to Poland as well, and They're really, really got to be feeling good about that one right there. That was a big pickup right there and a very, very incredibly close war.
Oh, 91 to 90.4. Super close war. What a heartbreaker for War and Glory. But let's be honest, War and Glory had a really long shot to get in. Push had a more reasonable path to get in,
right?
And they can kind of control that a little bit more. They play a little bit later against Fuzzy Wuzzy, which in my opinion is a winnable war. They can get to 4-3 and really give themselves a chance to qualify for Poland.
Yeah, they gotta be feeling really, really good about that one there. They just need to carry that momentum into the next war tonight and secure their seat. Guys, we're just getting warmed up here. That's only 2 wars of the night.
At this next war, guys, Empire, no chance, Ice. Winner gets in, basically. Guys, stick around. This night is going to get insane. We'll be right back with more wars, more analysis. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear.
War and Glory, we knew ye well, but that is the end of the season. Push, though, well, they came to shove. and they are here, and they are alive and well. Welcome back. We've got Chazmac Gaming locked and loaded, but two teams now on the chopping block. So it's just Omni, Empire, NCI Push, and Fuzzy Wuzzy. And over here, it's just F Dot and Bash.
Yo.
But, I mean, sometimes that's all you really need, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. And what a war, guys. We're going to be taking a look at that crazy Queen Charge hybrid from Danny Zuko. It didn't go to plan, and that's why I want to talk about this, because the way he adapted and made this happen was really, really strong. So initially, it looked like he wanted the Queen to go in here, get the Town Hall down, right? Like, that's the objective here. The Flinger is going to take out this whole section right over here and take care of all that, push the Queen into the middle. Great. And then we've seen him do some really interesting hybrids. Who knows? Maybe he hybrids through here. Maybe he hybrids through. It's hard to say, but that didn't happen. And the way Danny Zuko is able to adapt this is why I want to talk about it, because it's very, very impressive. So just keep an eye on that Flinger. He does a good job getting that. But this is the more important part here. Getting the Queen inside doesn't work. It just doesn't get in there. The Queen doesn't sneak in this little one wall opening, and that's really tough to do, especially with all the buildings there. So first wall breaker goes in, opens up this wall right here. So you think you could get that wall right behind it, this wall right in here, you know, you think you could get that in with a wall break, but I think he places this wall breaker a little bit too low, and the wall breaker actually goes inside. So at that point, Danny Zuko, cool as a cucumber, he's going to be fine here. He's just going to adapt the plan and just run the hybrid through the Town Hall. It is not ideal by any means, but he's got a beautiful alleyway. I always talk about like it's like a bowling alley with that hybrid. Eric says, you know, you want to keep it the width of a heal spell, and that's what he does here. He's able to adapt this and push it right through the Town Hall, use that warden ability nicely. The Queen, meanwhile, working over here. This is really important, keeping the Queen up, because she took on a ton of pressure. She gets down that enemy Queen. The freezes on the scatter shot were crucial. She's going to get held up a little bit here on the pups, but watch, she's almost back to full health. Meanwhile, hybrid just keeps on staying alive. Staying alive! Working through the middle of that base, and the Queen comes back over for the scatter. This was not Danny's plan at all, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have F-Dot talk to Danny about it and ask him just that, what the plan was, but there's no way this was the plan. He wanted that Queen inside, in my opinion, and he adapted, he improvised, he overcame, and ultimately, this allowed his team to win it because they needed this 3-star to be able to win the war. Really impressive just reaction to get that Queen, or get the hybrid rather, right through that and keep that Queen alive. But let's hop over to F-Dot. He's got Danny Zuko. Let's talk about it.
Good looks over there, Bash. Thank you so much for all the hard work. We are over here talking to Danny Zuko. How you doing, sir?
Doing good, doing good. As a nail biter of a war there, so our adrenaline's kind of pumping, but we're excited.
Yeah, we got a chance to see the cams after that War and Glory failed at 86, and all you guys were cheering. I love to see it. Hey, usually we see you in the kitchen, someplace different. I asked the last guy as well. It seems like Clashers, we're always playing on the road, huh?
Yeah, I'm actually part of the Air Force Reserves, so I'm doing my drill training this weekend at Barksdale Air Force Base in Shreveport, Louisiana.
Well, fantastic. Thank you for your service. And, of course, thank you for finding some time to get some Clash Wars in there for sure. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty, though. You are one step closer to Poland. This seems like a crazy situation to be in. Did you guys anticipate being this far down the road?
No, when we first started this tournament, we knew what we had to do to get into the tournament. And then once we finally made the tournament, we're like, wow, we're getting pretty close to it. And it's getting, surreal, pretty much.
Yeah, you can see it on your guys' faces, kind of like every time, like a little combination of confidence, but also like, whoa, I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah.
Fun to see for sure. I wanted to talk a little bit about your attack here. So Bash just broke it down perfectly, but I want to get it kind of out of the horse's mouth, so to speak. We saw you start the Queen Walk, and then she was like, nah, that's not what I'm feeling today. What was going through your mind, and how did you kind of like change your game plan there?
Yeah, so he pretty much broke it down exactly what my plan was going into the war, and have the Queen enter through the Town Hall. And once she kind of stood out, I kind of stayed out. I tried to get the wall breakers to get a wall open she can go back in. No, she's not going in. So I had to go with plan B and execute it to the best that I could. And like he said, that alleyway was made perfectly where I knew the hybrid was going to go through. And my main objective after that was to keep my queen alive through the scatter and the enemy queen.
That certainly worked out. That quick thinking, reactionary gameplay, super, super strong, allows you to kind of get this dub. You've got one more in front of you, Fuzzy. Obviously, don't give us all the details, but is the game plan going to be similar or different this time around?
Yeah, so we try to plan for every base that we see that they had so far, and we try to execute our best that we can to try to defeat them. But I mean, we don't know. They might throw a curveball with this with some of their bases, and we just have to adjust on the fly, and hopefully it works out for us.
That's the idea, man. Keep your eyes on the ball. Keep your eyes on the prize as well. Poland awaits you. Thank you for your time, sir.
Thank you.
Cheers. Danny Zuko, always the consummate professional. Love to talk to this guy a little bit about how he finds his way through his attacks and such. And, it's funny. I really wanted him to be like, Best got it all wrong. No, this is what. But no, man, you're just that smart.
I mean, it's pretty obvious that wasn't the plan. I mean, you could see him scrambling, trying to get it there. But Danny, his queen charge hybrids are just so fun to watch.
Yeah, he does it a little bit unorthodox from how a lot of other people tend to do it, and he's just very proficiency. And when I talk about attack that you want to be using in these high pressure situations, if you're going outside of your comfort zone and attacking with something that you may not be proficient with, then it can be a very, very difficult thing to try to adjust. And you got to play those muscle memories. And when you can have the muscle memory, then you can make the adjustments and you can get those wins.
Coming up next, we've got another exciting war coming right at you. Two different teams going head-to-head. Empire is going to be versus No Chance Ice. As we take a look at the Empire roster here, Shadow, Smokey Bear, Anthony C, Damien, and Jesus. A lot of memorable people. Anthony always up close and personal with the camera. Jesus having a blast. And Smokey Bear, one of the more analytical minds in this entire tournament.
Smokey is so intense, and just seeing the way these guys plan and just show each other love. We've seen it with Anthony's interview. We've seen it with Smokey's interview. These guys I just love the team effort. This is such a team sport that we're seeing here.
Well, you know what? We're talking about him, so why don't we talk to him? We got Smokey Bear coming at you.
It's natural. It's natural for a trip like this. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip, right? This is for anyone. This is a once-in-a-lifetime kind of trip. So the stakes are high, especially because we haven't secured our seed. We have not secured a spot anywhere yet. We're fortunate. We're fortunate that we get to go in here and have a good chance to control our own destiny. We don't come in here and need help from anyone. So I'm happy for that. I'm happy for that. We're fortunate for that. But because this is such a big week, I don't know, you just feel pressure maybe? Yeah, so special words that I have for the North American community is I'd like to first say thank you to everyone. This has been an awesome journey. We've had a lot of support, a lot of people reaching out to us, supporting us. It's been amazing, and the North American community, I'd like to think we represent them, a team that on the international circuit is not looked at as a powerhouse or a favorite. We're here in North America, we're the underdogs. So I hope that we can make it through on Friday and go represent NA and show that NA can fight with anyone in the world, and it's going to happen.
Love to hear him. He speaks so intentionally. Here's a live shot of him, by the way, and you can see him mouth going a mile a minute, definitely telling his teammates what's going on and what to plan for in this war.
Yeah, these guys are ready to go. There's a lot on the line for this war, but their opponents are no slouches either. No Chance Ice, Second Chance Ice, Third Chance. We don't. Jared, exempt from that. Apollo, Dobbs, Tony Gunk. These guys have had some things bounce in their favor, but they can bring the heat as well.
Yeah, and the next win is a lock-in for Poland, so this is very important.
Absolutely. These guys, we've got a chance to talk to them quite a few times. Tony Gunk has become a crowd favorite, so let's return to the Taco Man.
Feeling confident. We're definitely feeling confident. We've A lot of prep in order to try and prepare the right bases for Empire. We know they're a very strong team. They're going to put up a good amount of stars, so it'll probably come down to offense or maybe a time fail or two. They have a knack for getting these 99s, it seems like, so got to put in the work and hope for the best, and hopefully we come out on top. There's some excitement, yeah, but we know it's still a long way from Poland. We have 2 wars, both against very strong teams, and all we need is 1 win to get in, basically, so just got to perform, that's it. Just got to stay realistic, stay in the moment, and execute our attacks. Don't think too much about Poland, focus on 1 war at a time. If we beat Empire, that's great. If we end up losing to Empire, I mean, that'll definitely knock us down a little bit, but we still have another war in order to qualify, so it's not the end of the world as well. So 1 war at a time, don't even think about Poland, just another friendly war, another day at the job.
No Chance Ice, Empire. Twitch chat, let us know what you're feeling. No Chance Ice, Empire. Casters, let us know how the game goes.
This is going to be an intense matchup. Both of these teams sitting at 3-2. This is essentially win and you're in. Win and get those passports ready. We got Dom starting us off with that Queen Charge Lalo.
Coming in nearly opposite of the Town Hall here. The Flame Flinger starts next to the Queen Charge as the Queen goes after right of the defensive King and into this Eagle Artillery area. They're already filling up on the top side a little bit there, but he might want some additional support up there. He does. He deploys the King up in the top section of the base there, and he can start to try to get the Queen to take the turn, but a big test for him, and he tries the wall break. Did he get the wall open there? It looks like he did. I wasn't sure if he's going to get the wall break with all the tests right there, but with the defenses being tanked there by the Queen and the King, he's able to sneak it in there. The King will pop his ability, throws in the Road Champion, gets the Queen to take the turn. But this Flame Flinger is still going to keep on moving, and this Queen gets a wall break deeper in the base there as we go all the way to the core here, Bash.
This Queen is charging. The World Champion cut that Queen off to push her back inside. The Flame Flinger supporting her nicely, and this is looking like an alleyway. This is looking like a bowling alley for a hybrid, but it's just a Queen Charge right at the middle. Balloon comes out of the Clan Castle with the Super Minions. Rage up, rage up. He's good, he's good, he's good, he's golden. Yeah, Dobbs is fine right here. Poison on the Super Minions. This is looking pretty strong.
Yeah, he just needs to get the Queen to be able to survive through the single Inferno, but the Lalo will start and go through the Town Hall with the board as 4, and whatever ends up coming out of that Flame Flinger, he might just even open up that Flame Flinger manually to make sure that he has the additional support at the inside of the base there, since it's not going to be able to get anything else out there, and he just needs to get through the Town Hall. I hope he didn't disconnect here, because we're seeing that circle of death here. He's got no freezes to lock up this Town Hall once he arrives into that Town Hall area, so the closer he can get to the Town Hall before it activates, the better here, but he is going to take a bit of damage on the approach here, Bash.
Gonna have to pop, oh wait, yeah, there we go. Queen ability, gonna have to rage up and get through the Town Hall compartment, which the balloons should clip the single as they're flying by. Tornado is gonna hold them all up, but they're kind of right outside that poison, so it should be fine. He's just gonna get through the back end of this compartment. I was worried about that disconnect also. That would have been the worst way ever to start a war, especially with a beautiful Night of Wars like we have. He's got a strong chance through here. That scatter shot's gonna be a little bit difficult, but he's got a chance.
Yeah, I think the Queen is actually tanking the scatter shot, keeping the damage off of the balloons, and that tanking is gonna keep the balloons alive. The Dragon Rider is going to keep going, and he'll just sit back and, hang out with the, we all got monsters here, but he's got time to take a drink here because he's absolutely crushed this base here.
Beautiful, Dobbs, beautiful. Great persistence. Eric, I was so worried when we got that spin and bar for about 12 seconds. I was like, oh no, please come back. Please come back. And no chance. Ice gonna get on the board with a 3-star. The Queen Charge Lalo gets it done. That was a really impressive Queen Charge right up the gut of the base, using the heroes, using that Flinger, and he's got to be happy. Like, how do you play that casual? It looks like he's just like sprawled out on his back. What?
Yeah, I got to be in like the perfect seated position with the proper mount for my iPad and everything. Otherwise,
properly.
I gotta have the Eric right at the perfect temperature and everything. And these guys, they'll just wreck these bases under any conditions here. But look at this Lalo. He did potentially take a bit of damage there from the Town Hall in the approach, but the rage early to get the surge forward, but he didn't have the freeze to lock up the damage. And in the early ward ability, the pace that the balloons are moving through the base there because of the way that he uses spells made he was able to get through even without the freeze on that approach. And that got him through. And then that Queen, I can't believe that Queen tanking the scatter shot and saving the huge pack of balloons that was right above her head.
Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, I love when we start wars with 3 stars. You gotta love it. Now it's gonna be on Empire. We know Empire can bring it. We've seen them bring it. Both these teams are 3 and 2 for a reason. Like, this season just lined up so perfectly here for week 4. It's gonna come with Damien. I love watching Damien play. It's a Queen Charge hybrid starting us out here. A little heavy on the miners here. Not really too heavy, but like 1 or 2 more than we traditionally see. Gonna go ahead and try to swoop this Queen into that Town Hall compartment. Town Hall, or Clan Castle rather, is pooled. We got a couple super minions. There's a rocket loons, but they won't go for the Queen.
Yeah, using the other troops there to go and lure the rocket balloons out makes so that they end up using their haste on something other than the Queen, allowing her to be able to end up taking them down at a little bit more casual pace there and make sure that she doesn't have to burn her ability or freezes or any additional resources, and that preserved those resources for the Queen to power through that Town Hall and then on into the middle base there. From the Town Hall compartment, you can see that she can reach the single Inferno over the wall. He's got the Wizard working down to the south side of the base there while the Mortar's distracted and more balloons coming in to go search for some black mines, but the Queen needs to get a rage here, get through that Town Hall, and she'll do exactly that and be able to move on and get this hybrid moving over from the left side of the base.
Here we go. The Giant comes in just to tank, make sure that that cannon doesn't lock onto his siege barracks. But here comes the hybrid working right on through the middle. King not in. Normally King will go in right with that barracks, but I don't see the King. Maybe we see him come in a little bit later. Gonna visit that Queen just to try to keep her up, keep a little pressure off of her as that poison fades out. Hybrid's starting to work through the middle. Eric, where's the King at?
I think he's going to put him into the scatter shot on the top corner of the base there. That'd be a really good spot to put him in. There he is. He's deployed now. He will have a Tesla pop on him, so that keeps him to the outside there rather than ducking to the compartment. So he may need to make a little bit of an adjustment there, but the P.E.K.K.A.'s still alive, and there's a lot of Wizards and some Miners in the mix there as well. The scatter shot is distracted. The inside of the base are keeping the P.E.K.K.A. alive and moving with the King taking all the defense out there. So the P.E.K.K.A. is going to go down to the scatter shot, but now the Miners have moved inside the minimum range there, and those hogs out of these siege breaks will just kind of hold the tension of that scatter shot. Just small, tiny packs there, keeping the bulk of the damage off of him. But look at this. He's got tons of force going to the multi-inferno. All the Miners grouped up down south, and the Queen going to join him in just a moment, guys. This is absolutely crushed here, as Damien from Empire Gaming will match the triple from No Chance Ice. And with the winner of this moving on to Poland, this is no time to give anything less than your best here, and they are bringing it.
Damien delays the King.
Oh, what? Queen just went down.
Yeah, Queen had a force ability. King's still pretty healthy, but under some pressure. Is there a couple Miners in there, or is that just the Barbarians? I think that's just the Barbs.
I think he's okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough defenses to get through him. Yeah, 3 buildings all right there in a line. Damien with the 3-star. Had to add a little drama. It's Drama Friday here in week 4, but Damien, that delayed King, I mean,
it worked.
Look at that Golem King. I mean, my personal favorite skin. Damien's got some really good taste in his hero skins, clearly, with the Golem King. Nice attack, Damien. Empire responds with the 3-star. We're all knotted up. 3 stars to 3 stars after our first attack.
Yeah, that got a little bit shaky there. I thought he was going to clean house there, but that multi on the back end just held on for so long there and took out so many troops that were already weakened up coming out of the middle of the base there. I thought that multi was going to drop way earlier than it did, and it just ripped through everything in the area, making that one really, really close. But what a nice Queen charge here, able to get through all the way across the middle of the base here, and after taking that Town Hall down, easy push through. I mean, Damien absolutely killed it. That was a really, really solid plan and really good execution all the way through.
Yeah, I thought it was crushed also, but it came down right there to the wire. The Queen did have to pop her ability there. She would have been able to hold on to. But I mean,
yeah,
Eric, right there. It says 3 stars. It doesn't matter how close it was. It's 3 stars. So all knotted up after one. Both these teams, they want to go to Poland. I've been talking to both of them. I'm like, hey guys, what's up? How you feeling? How you feeling about this week? They're like, well, my passport just arrived, so we're feeling pretty good. You know, they're ready to make that trip, and it's going to be Apollo. Apollo's has some really fun attacks, and it looks like a Blizzard Lalo here. 5 invisibilities for that Blizzard, and the Lalo should come in. And as he's getting started here, I want to quickly thank our sponsor, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, guys. When winning matters, think Snapdragon Elite Gaming. A huge shout out to them for putting on this tournament. Here comes the blimp for that Blizzard, Eric.
Yeah, I want to point out that their name Omni in front of that Apollo there. This is Sister Clan of Nipotence, who's also in the running there to go to Poland. It would be absolutely incredible for them to go in there and meet all of their teammates across both of their teams here, get both of their teams in. That would be insane. But Omni, Apollo able to get that Town Hall down, gets the CC pull, but leaves up the Expo. Didn't get all the value out of the Blizzard. He got the primary target, and so he should be able to work with this, and hopefully he's going to be okay. It looks like he's trying to push the Queen off to the left to go to the scatter shot, and then up to the Eagle Artillery. I mean, he could definitely do that with these heroes all joining together and pushing across that left side of the base.
Was definitely hoping for a little bit more value out of that Blizzard, but realized the Wizards weren't going to cooperate with him, so went ahead and just abandoned it and let those Wizards die off, saving 2 invisibility spells, which will come in handy for this attack, especially when you're trying to get potentially all the way up to those enemy heroes, even the Eagle Artillery, with your Queen and King. So that'll come in really nicely for him. It's a little secret he's saving for later.
Yeah, but he still has all the defensive heroes up on the top edge of the base there, and they're going to be a bit of an obstacle that he's going to have to overcome. He's got 4 Headhunters, going heavy on the Headhunters with this attack here, and he's going to need to push through every single one of those, which means he's going to have to put the Lalo over the top of the Eagle Artillery to give some cross-tanking support there to keep his Royal Champion and the Headhunters alive, and get the Warden ability support there to get all those defensive heroes down up there. That's going to be a very difficult area to move through.
Lalo's starting in now from that top side. First Hound is in. Freeze spell in on the enemy Royal Champion's going to have to force his Royal Champion's ability right as she's getting ready to throw that spear. She re-targets onto the bow. Headhunter takes her out finally. King's engaging the enemy King. All the rest of the Headhunters going to go in with the Warden ability.
Ooh, nice Warden.
Yeah,
catches
perfect.
the King and the Royal Champion inside of the Warden ability. And also all of the balloons there. Nice push. Got the defensive heroes down and freezes on the scatter shot. I mean, if he gets this multi down and the Royal Champion survives past that, he's in a pretty strong spot here. And his Queen is still alive and picking up a couple things as well.
Still 2 invisibility. He didn't use those invisibilities there on the Royal Champion. I thought he would, or maybe even the Queen, but he'll have them for the balloons, which are, it's a little bit trickier to use them on the balloons, whereas with the Royal Champion, it's a little bit more clear, or the Queen. Yeah, see, he misses right there.
Okay,
He does make the Warden invisible, though.
Got a lot of balloons left.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of balloons. He's got enough balloons here to pull the Warden's targeting forward, and these invisibilities aren't doing him any favors
still
here.
Up back there?
Is he? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he is. Yeah, here he comes.
Oh man, I mean, can he get some taking to the backside here? Now dropping in the sneaky goblins to go pick up these collectors on the backside. The Warden still getting the targeting of the balloons. Now going to start to split off and go to the minions. I mean, he's got a lot of force moving, but time is running out.
No!
And Apollo
no.
is going to end up with a time fail. He clearly has the force there. The Warden and the Owl still up, and lots of minions to support. So time ends up being the deal breaker on that one, and now an opportunity to see us in the war here.
How many time fails has Apollo had? Apollo, I love you, brother, but you have the worst luck on the time fails. 97, you're right. He would have had enough to get through there. Really nice plan, just a little bit long on the heroes. But when you're going for that huge sweep through with the heroes, you have to be patient. You have to let them get to where they need to be. Just that timing, like 3 seconds, and he gets through those last few buildings.
Yeah, when you have things like Lava Hounds that are delaying your initial entry into the base there, just costing time. That's the whole purpose of the Lava Hounds in general, is delay, and get those time fails in these multi-phase attacks, or sometimes even cause all kinds of drop them with dragon attacks. And it's just a really powerful CC in general, and in that case, it was the deal breaker on that one. We got Anthony, one of the more intense players here. I mean, all right, here we go, Anthony. We got Super Witches coming in with 7 lightnings and a quick. If you're using 7 lightnings, then you're probably going after the scatter shot, and he's also going to get the Queen with it as well.
And
nice setup here, but okay, this is a little bit of a waste of time here, because he could have put down the Warden Walk before he did the lightning, and hopefully with Super Witches, time is always a potential issue, and delaying the Warden Walk starting to use the lightning first, that couple seconds could cost him then, so keep an eye on that clock.
But it saves 6 to 8 seconds there. We'll see if that becomes a factor here a little bit later in the attack. Warden Walk's going to go ahead and work in here. He's going to pull the Warden early, so he's not playing around with the time. He's going to go ahead and get all the Super Witches in. King's going to go ahead and cut off the flank there at 9 o'clock. And here comes a Log Launcher to push through the middle of the base. I like the Log Launcher play here because it really, with the big boys out in front, it shouldn't take any damage, and it should be able to open up almost all the way to the Town Hall.
Yeah, King taking all the defenses around the bottom of the entry there to make sure that the Log Launcher takes 0 damage on the entry in. And as he finishes clearing out the last couple of buildings there on the top edge of that compartment, he will have the Log Launcher open up the base, push right into the Multi-Inferno, but he does need the support of the Royal Champion to go after that Multi-Inferno, and there it goes right on cue. The Royal Champion goes in after the Multi-Inferno, and the King circles to the outside. He's not going to have a huge amount of punch all the way around the bottom there, so the Royal Champion is going to need to continue on and take out the scatter shot as well, but overall looking pretty solid here.
He's distracted by the pups, but that's okay. They're going to fall down. She'll get that multi down. He's got plenty of troop power behind him. He's just going to take that jump and get to the Town Hall. Royal Champion's working in there with the Queen. He's still got Warden ability. A minute 28. Time's looking okay, but it's still quite a bit of base as he just passes that 50% mark, 55% getting to the Town Hall.
Yeah, there we go with that invisibility, protecting the Royal Champion for a little bit longer there. She does make it through that scatter shot, even throwing down some additional support, picking up that cannon on the outside of the base there that was hit by that Royal Champion ability, softened up there so the cannon never got a strike off on that Royal Champion. That was absolutely perfect here. The Queen still holds her ability. He's got some extra wizards that he's throwing down for cleanup. He's got a split of the super witches. He's got one breaking up to the top of the base there. 1 minute left. Anthony's looking pretty solid here if he can get through the Town Hall poison without losing his Queen. And if that Queen does go down, there's a potential time issue here that continues to be an issue with these witch attacks. But with that witch to split off to the top of the base, honestly, Bash, he's looking solid, and that Royal Champion is going the distance.
Oh, yeah, this is going to get there for Anthony. You know he's going to be excited. We might even see a little party rave get going as he's finished this attack off. That one witch splitting off up top was nice, but honestly, I think even if she didn't split off there, he would have been fine. That Royal Champion makes it to the end, and he's spinning in his chair. Oh, Anthony, you goofball. Spinning around in the chair for the 3-star. Oh, baby, it's a triple.
Yeah, that's a star up here for Empire Gaming. Their hit rates have been some of the top hit rates in the league here. The only team that has been able to top them is Chasmac, and they're definitely bringing it today. And this team, this is a fun team. This is an absolute fun team. They're so fun to just watch what they do on the cameras here in addition to what their attacks are. But I mean, I love these Super Witches. They can be prone to the time fill. I was worried about the lightning used before the Warden Walk started, but I mean, overall, every other part of the attack was absolutely flawless, and its efficiency every moment after the attack, after that slight mistake there, ended up pushing him through anyway. So nicely done there from Anthony.
With an essentially win and get in, the mentality has to be just go for it. Full send, let's make it happen. And Anthony with a beautifully well-executed plan on Dom's base. He's gonna start dancing. Love it. The spin-a-rooney on the chair. Oh, Anthony. Exempt from that is in right now, right this instant, Eric. Not later, right this instant we're in. Going with that blimp. Gonna rage up. Okay.
Yetis. He was landing on top of a bomb tower. You cannot use a blizzard on top of a bomb tower, otherwise it kills the super wizards before they really get any strikes off. And so Yetis are the better answer here to get that single Inferno down. But look how much of a funnel is formed there by that. It is a blimp, and that's going to pull the CC and funnel the Queen charge that is deployed at the bottom there, fought off the King, and now he will push his way into that Town Hall. They get these wall breaks though, and he just needs one. I guess no, all the walls are open. These are some funky shaped walls here, and so these wall breaks that he only has one of are going to have to cooperate to get him in there. Otherwise, the pathing could be kind of wonky.
That wall should be long enough, though, that they should get in there. But the great control there on those Yetis to drop that blimp off where he wanted and not activate the Town Hall. That was the huge thing here. Just controlling the Yetis and getting him where he needed to. Now he's just going to cut that Queen off and push her inside. King's going to go ahead and start working down with his ability. She's going to have nowhere to go but inside. Oh, there's that wall break. So he gets right in there. And this is exactly what Exempt was hoping for.
Yeah, but he is going to end up swinging to the angle that is going to put the healers at threat there, and that means he has to use that freeze right there. As you saw, the healers got targeted for just a moment, but he was ready for it, and he got the freeze down, locked up, and prevented the damage to the Queen. She's going to continue on here with her ability still intact here, and the CC already dealt with. The damage is getting thinned out there, and he's going to end up surviving her through without any additional spell support needed for the majority of the rest of the attack there, and hopefully she can move into a tanky position for the backside scatter shot. That'd be really, really effective if he can make that happen. But the Dragon Riders working with the Royal Champion across the top of the base, run into a bit of a Tesla farm out there, and the defensive Queen is now engaging.
Royal Champion's going to have to take out this enemy Queen. Great invisibility here. The Queen falls back a little bit. Almost all the riders are down, though. He's down to 2-3 riders there. Great freeze there on the scatter, and the queen still has queen ability and royal champion ability. Even though the riders are fading, he's still got a decent chance here. There's just going to be a time factor as he works towards the end of this attack. Royal champion ability is going to be clutch here.
Yeah, but the Tesla farm is going to be a lot to deal with on the top side, and the queen's going to take a really long time to get up there, so Royal Champion can't make her way through. Without the ability to clear the Teslas, then No Chance Ice is going to fall a little bit more behind here, potentially, if this queen can't go all the way around. She's got 30 seconds, and he's got the minions clearing up the left side of the base here. She's going to take the turn, I believe, and take into the middle of the base, and that'll give her a little bit of a shortcut and save some time, but time is still a major factor in this attack.
Oh, it's devastation. She would get there. It's just another time issue. The Tesla farm up top. It's going to be another high 90%. They're going to need some defenses here in the latter part of this war. 95, 96, 90. Oh, 96 is going to be the final tally. So they've time failed essentially on their past 2 attacks. Great plans, just not able to get over the hump. This needs to be a defense for them to have a chance here finishing up this war.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate spot to be in, but they can still pull this back here. They're not that far behind here if they get the defense, and they can definitely still be right back in the same position here. But, I mean, their percentages are really good, so if it ultimately comes down to tie-in stars, they could definitely pull it back, but they got to get these defenses on the board. It's going to be so incredibly important here, but the Tesla farm really, really messing up there, and the defensive base building definitely taking a factor in that one.
And what a close war. 2 time fails essentially for No Chance Ice. Really great plans. They're laying it all out there, just a little bit long on the plans. But Empire can really take the commanding spot with a 3-star here and pretty much secure the war for themselves. I mean, I guess not really, because the misses are 96 and 97.
Yeah.
With a defense, they could still be back in. Anything could happen. But you want a 3-star and really, really, really put that pressure on Tony Gunk and No Chance Ice here. Tony Gunk on defense. And go ahead, we're going to rage up. The Yetis get down the Eagle Artillery and start the Queen over on the left-hand side with that full clan castle full.
Yeah, also get the Eagle Artillery down, form the funnel, draw the CC. Every single major objective there achieved with that blimp. And, I mean, Shadow has been an incredibly impressive player here. Definitely one of the star players on this team here. Definitely has caught my attention as his attacks just have such sound fundamentals here, and he has a couple of tricks up in the sleeve as we saw last week. But we'll see what he can make happen here with this queen charge as she goes in to go fight off the defensive queen. He's got a jump spell, so okay, he's okay. He's doing just fine here. He'll get this super minion down. He'll continue to make his punch into the base here, and he's got the king going after the multi-inferno. So the queen doesn't necessarily need to take the town hall here, but I think he needs the town hall to go down to the Lalo and come in from the right side. I think that's the way that he had to play this, because he'll get the defensive row champion down with his queen as she continues across the middle base here. I really, really like the setup, and he's definitely got an eye for these queen charges.
Queen charge with the jump spell still in hand, so you're right, he can get her right into the middle towards that enemy royal champion. Here comes that Lalo through the town hall. Should have no issues there. Royal champion rather, teaming up with the Lalo will be a nice combination. Town hall is now activated, freezes on it. He's just got to push right on through it with this rage spell, and then really no way else to gas these balloons through it. What an ability to protect though.
Yeah, the rage will carry him out of the town hall, blast and poison. Tons of red air bombs going off, but all getting absorbed by that ward ability, or I think it was at least. He's able to at least avoid the majority of the damage here, but look at the queen. The queen has now moved up into a tanky position for the scatter shot. She doesn't have her ability, so he needs to freeze if necessary to keep her alive. He does freeze now, but honestly, at that point, I don't know if he needed the freeze right there. It does get him to the expo, but that does cause the scatter shot to retarget off the balloons, so he has to freeze it again. The king is still moving. Shadow is looking like he's going to go the distance on this one, Bash.
The balloons are falling here, but the king is up there with the queen. 49 seconds. Oh, man, it is going to be close. Teslas are just pegged away right here. Zap, 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 zap. Giant bomb goes off. King's getting ready to fall. That other compartment's going to be tough to get to. Queen's going to have to... Oh, Queen's
time.
Out. Yeah, the yak gets out.
He's got time. Bash, he's got it. I mean, hopefully he's got it here. He's got that yak that ended up breaking the wall with the king. Working into the king. Let the queen out of the base so she doesn't get these silly ideas and try to go through that double wall to get to the wizard tower, and that makes the difference. Shadow, absolutely unstoppable. This guy, I'm telling you, he's something special.
That yak was clutch. It's like, Queen, come on. I got Queen. Come on, Queen.
Come on over.
We got a war to win. Let's go. Busting out. Great plan. Like you're right. His queen charge is really, really impressive. Got great vision on this one to push that queen right up through the top. She was able to hold that scatter. If that scatter fires on those loons, they were pretty low health, so he could have lost that whole pack of loons and then had that whole compartment, which may have been tough and prevented the 3-star, but was able to get through. Shadow with a beautiful plan. Look at all those traps.
Yeah, and also the approach through the Town Hall with the Royal Champion still alive. He also timed the ward ability with some headhunters that passed through.
Yeah.
They hit the rage. They were protected by the ward ability, and they assisted the Queen in getting that Royal Champion down and just gave him a little bit extra punch, and then even helped out get that defensive King down a little bit as well. Like, everything about that attack there, absolutely incredible. Shadow, what an absolute monster. And now, up by 2 stars because of these time fails for No Chance Ice.
Oh, what a war. No Chance Ice hoping for a defense and just Empire's like, nah, these bases, we like them. We like the bases. We're going to crush right on through. But No Chance Ice, they've been so close. Jared does some really fun things. We got a clone. We got a log launcher selected right now. We got Lalo.
What the heck is this match?
we got sneakies to take the Town Hall. I'm gonna say the sneakies are gonna take the Town Hall. After that, good luck.
Yeah, I don't know where he uses the clone here. Maybe like a clone Yeti out of a log. I don't know, Bash. This is gonna be weird here. But first step, he needs to get this Town Hall down. He's got lots of sneaky goblins that he's investing into it. He'll also potentially get a partial or maybe even a full CC pull there. Looks like he's got all the traps out of the way there at that Town Hall. He goes and invested the rest of the sneaky goblins, or not all of them, but a chunk of them. Oh, small bomb, small bomb. Okay, he does not come into additional traps there. That could have been a problem if he ended up getting knocked into more traps there. Comes out of that invisibility, and he does secure that Town Hall and gets the full CC pull on top of that.
He does bring 2 poisons here, so he can invest a poison early to help out slow down this headhunter, the 2 headhunters rather, as they come in. But there's also a bunch of skeletons in. Second poison goes down. That queen, queen is under pressure.
Oh, queen! Oh, goes to ability right there early, and then deploys the Warden, the Ice Golems. They will pick up the tanking as the Queen comes out of her ability. The poison missing a handful of the pups there, but the Queen now slowly getting topped off. But with her ability down there, that might end up costing him something later on into the attack.
Gonna go with a little bit of a strike here from the heroes. Heroes diving into the middle of the base, gonna go for that Igor Artillery. Here comes that log launcher. We still have the clone to be used. It'll be interesting to see what pops out of that log launcher when it does finally reach its end of life. Queen's gonna work through here. Remember, Queen does not have ability, so it's gonna be tough. She wants to fight through this Queen before that Warden ability wears off. She gets through there, wall break opens, rage spells down. Here we go, Yeti's through. Does he clone the Yetis? I don't think so.
Yeah, the Queen just took an Igor
yeah,
Artillery
there's
strike
the clone
there.
for the Yetis.
Yeah, clone Yetis into log launcher there. Very interesting. But he still has a lot of base left to go. He's got the Royal Champion to go out to the scatter shot on the left side because the Queen ended up taking those Eagle Artillery strikes there with no ability. She wasn't able to get it down, so the Royal Champion has to go and clean up the stuff that she left behind. This one is looking a bit shaky here. There's still a lot of base still standing, and the Warden is not really there to support the Lalo. Is kind of chasing along the Yetis, but he's now switching over, so that does give him a chance, and he's got a decent number of balloons here. And that Royal Champion hanging on and moving hard.
He was able to get both the enemy Queen and Royal Champion down, one of the biggest threats to the Lalo. Free spell there on the Expo. Royal Champion needs to stay up, get a few shots, get a few shots! Oh, it's going to be devastation.
Oh, there's still a decent number of balloons here. I'm more worried about the clock at this point here. The Warden taking a beating down at the bottom of the base, or the bottom of the pack there, ends up going down, and there goes the additional HP boost, and now all the balloons drop out of the sky here, Bash. Yeah, you're right. You're right to be worried about that.
That's Tesla farm up there with the bow. I just saw it, and I was like, oh, that's going to be rough. Jared, really creative attack, but unfortunately that Queen ability was forced, maybe a little bit of a misuse of that poison as the Queen stepped up there. 89%, and that's going to be all but it for No Chance Ice in this war. I mean, they're not out of it completely. Anything can happen, but the way that Empire is hitting right now, you got to think the Empire's in the driver's seat to win this war and punch that ticket, essentially, to Poland.
Absolutely, and I mean, I wonder if just like a Valkyrie to help the Queen fight off those headhunters can be absolutely critical. And
or the skeletons that were down there.
Yeah, definitely. There's definitely some ways that he could have planned around that. It's unfortunate to lose your Queen ability that early in the attack there, and that usually causes some problems. But the Royal Champion tried to pick up the slack there, not able to get the job done, and I mean, that's a rough spot here for No Chance Ice, and they're not out of the runnings here, but they could have locked in their their seat to pull in here with this win. They're going to have to go on to the next one, and hopefully they don't end up losing in some crazy 4-way tiebreaker or something like that at the end. I don't know. We'll have to see how it all plays out. But, guys, we have another attack here from Empire coming up next, and we got to see if they get a go for a perfect war. I mean, we got Jesus coming in from Empire Gaming now with a 4th attack, and they're all perfect across the board here. It's going to be a Blizzard Lalo as they try to take a 3-star lead. I don't know. They already have a 3-star lead going to the attack, so they're sitting hard. They're sitting really, really strong.
Yeah, they're in a really commanding position. Just getting that blimp in. Here comes the invisibility, rage down, and just going to let those wizards work. Needs to make sure the Eagle gets down. There we go. Eagle's going to get down. He'll also be able to pull out the clan castle with this as well and take the enemy queen.
Ooh, nice.
Beautiful value.
Yeah, just put a little bit more there to get some damage onto the king, get that expo. Even if you don't take out the king, just get, oh my god.
The whole compartment.
He cleared the entire compartment and all the things on the south side of it, guys. That was some really, really good Blizzard value. Now he just needs to get his heroes to go in here and pick up a couple more buildings along the bottom, but he didn't get a full CC pull there. He stayed invisible for so long that he never really got the CC pull, and that's a potential issue as he charges his way towards the town hall.
Interesting tornado spot there, maybe baiting for a blimp, but that actually pulls the wall breaker in and helps him out. So that tornado was in Jesus' favor here, as the queen will now have access to the town hall, no issues. King's going to go ahead and work over here and get down the multi-target Inferno. Queen will push into the town hall compartment with her ability. She'll have no issues getting the town hall down, setting up for a beautiful Lalo. Here comes the rest of CC, however, minions and headhunters out.
Yeah, I got the freeze to slow him down a bit there. The poison comes down as well. The queen goes invisible, preserves her ability until she locks onto the town hall, but a giant bomb goes off on her. Luckily, it doesn't take her out through her ability, otherwise that would have been a really big problem. But he does now start to Lalo in from the top edge of the base there. He does need to get through the defensive king before he can get to the Royal Champion, so the headhunters will need to stay alive and get that defensive king down. He's got the Royal Champion there supporting. There's the ward ability protecting both, and now the headhunters will cross through with that Royal Champion supporting and try to chase this defensive Royal Champion down.
And they're getting there. They're trying to get to her. They're going. They're going. Royal Champion's got him.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
Nope, his Royal Champion will finish her. Finally gets it. But that middle multi is doing a lot of work here. He's still got his Royal Champion ability. He's still got a freeze as well. Yeah, he's looking really strong here. Jesus with a beautiful play with the Royal Champion ability swinging through. That's a 3-star for Empire. They're looking flawless.
Yeah, well, the second highest hit rate in the league, and they're showing it here as they go for the perfect war. And
okay, Jesus, you looking fresh. We see you.
I mean, I'm just jealous that he's got a better beard than me. That's not cool.
Beard game OP, Jesus. Beard game OP. I think he got implants from last week on that beard. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
You're just jealous. You're just jealous. I am too.
Yeah,
I don't blame you.
That's a full. That's a man's beard right there. Nice attack, Jesus. 4 for 4, 3 stars for this squad. And it's going to be up Smokey Bear to finish off the perfect ward. We've seen how intense he can be. Can he be intense and finish the perfect ward? I mean, that's what you want. Both these teams still have one more war to play a little bit later. And our final war of the night, No Chance Ice versus Fuzzy Wuzzy, is going to have a lot on the line for No Chance Ice. So, guys, this is shaping up to be a really interesting night. I talk about momentum every time, Eric. Get a little momentum. Get a 3-star, feel good going into that next war here. I mean, yeah, you lost this one, a couple bad beats on those time fails. Get that 3-star, finish strong.
Yeah, I mean, but for Empire Gaming, they're going to Poland.
Yeah,
they're going to Poland.
Baby.
They're going to be our second team to lock it in. This was such a big war for them. To be able to pick up this win is going to lock in their seat there. They're going to be joining Chazmac and go on to go play for the $50,000 and that golden ticket to the Clash of Clans World Championship. We have Tony Gunk coming in for the next one.
Looks like a Blizzard Lalo here, using a couple rocket loons to get out in front. Let's see how far this blimp will get in. It's seeking Airmine, takes it. It may have fell a compartment short. Yeah, it's in that little rectangle compartment. They can break out of there if they so choose, but they're going to go north. He wants them to go inside a little bit here. He does get the clan castle pool. May have to abandon the rest of the Blizzard. Yeah, he does just that. All right, so he's going to have to go ahead and adapt just a little bit. I think he wanted to get a little bit further into the base, but that's why a lot of times you'll commit a Lava Hound to the tanking for the blimp.
Yeah, that Expo that is survived there is going to be a lot of additional damage, and set to ground there, 2 ground Expos. I think he might be able to avoid them for the most part, but we'll definitely keep an eye on this Queen's HP. We don't want her to go to ability. Don't go to ability! Oh, she's hanging on!
Oh, dang it.
She barely goes to ability, and that now is going to be a lot of trouble here for Tony Gunkus. This Town Hall takedown is going to be very difficult, and now he's got the Tesla farm on top of that. Bash, he's in a lot of trouble here. I don't even know how he recovers this. There are 3 multi-infernos around the Town Hall, so if he has to lollo through it and he doesn't get it with the heroes, he's in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, I mean, it's very unfortunate, but let's be honest, the war was already over, so it's not as bad, I guess. And let's make something positive out of this. But this is definitely rough with that Blizzard falling just a little bit short, using the Invis to try to keep the Queen alive and push her in there. I like what he's doing, but Queen doesn't have ability, so she's going to fall, and nothing's going to activate the Town Hall here.
Yeah, so the World Champion will start to just circle around it. He'll just clear everything he can there. The Eagle Artillery activates. He throws down the Hound, throws in a bunch of balloons, but he needs to get the Town Hall activated. The Electric Owl could activate it, and he throws in a couple minions to go in and help get it activated as well. He's just salvaging a 2-star here. We never know if they end up, like, you don't want it with 1 star here because like you just need the 2nd star. You know that you already lost to 4. If you just get the 2nd star there, then you can at least have that if you ultimately end up in that 4-way tiebreaker that could potentially happen. If they end up with another loss there and we end up having them at a 3 and 4 and a lot of other teams right there at 3 and 4 as well and have that 4-way tiebreaker, then every single star can make a difference in the overall ranking as we try to determine that last seat into Poland there, because 4 teams will move on today, and we settle it all today. We settle it all today. So before the night, you're gonna find out.
Yeah, this is gonna be intense, guys. A lot on the line for this war, and Empire showed up when they needed to. And no chance ice, I mean, they weren't far behind. Those 2 time fails were really devastating. You know that's gonna get in your head just a little bit, but they're still not out of it. They're gonna move to 3 and 3 after this war. They just need to really get that last win and hope to secure that spot. But Empire gonna move to 4 and 2 after this. What a performance from this Empire squad.
Yeah, but no chance ice, if they do ultimately go down to tiebreakers at the end here, they're actually sitting at one of the highest hit rates here, or highest star count total, I mean, compared to the teams that they'll be in contention with. So they're not in a bad spot there. I mean, this low score here, 11, might set them back a bit, but they definitely need to swing out in their next war here. We definitely need to see a higher star count out of this team, and we definitely need to see a win out of them if they want to secure their seat for Poland as they continue to play through the night here. So they're still strong in contention. We will see more of them later on, but Empire takes this win here. They got it before they even attacked. So they can swag their last attack here. So they're just going for the perfect war right now as they go pack their bags and get ready.
Nice, and it's going to be on Smokey Bear. Smokey Bear gives the most intense, most direct interviews. He'll let you know what he's thinking, and I'm sure if we see this perfect war, Smokey Bear is going to be stoked. Let's see what he's got for us. Oh, baby, we got mass hoggies.
Yeah, with a Blizzard on top of that. Usually we see the Blizzard into Lalo, but Blizzard mass hogs is an interesting twist here. We got a couple of heal spells to get him through later on, so he'll go after, looks like the Town Hall with his Blizzard. Going to go land. Oh, tornado trap! Oh, he gets caught in a trap here, and that could stop him from getting the value. But wait, this Blimp with the freeze, that clutch freeze, locking up that air defense. He still makes it all the way in and lands on target here, Bash.
Great reaction, saving the Blimp to get all the way in. You almost think you need to pair a Seeking Air Mine or 2 in that compartment just to prevent that if you're going to put the tornado over there. But not enough support. Just the air defense was there, but he's able to freeze it and protect. He pops the Lava Hound, so that'll be a lot easier to deal with as it pushes up. And look at these Super Wizards go. Get the... Oh, no. Not quite.
Yeah, the Single Inferno stays standing. It's not a huge deal for the Hogs to have to handle, but we will see the heroes now coming from the right side. You'll probably want the Hogs to go after. The Eagle Artillery is their #1 priority there. You don't want the Hogs are strength in numbers here, so you want them to clump up, and that means you need to make sure that you deal with the damage that is going to come at the clumps, and the Eagle Artillery goes right for those. So it's going to be very important that his heroes push deep into the base here so we can get a strong start of the Hogs into the Eagle Artillery, and then it's about protecting the Headhunters as they cross in and try to get these heroes down.
Royal Champion's going to come in right behind the King, right behind the Queen, and help push them in and take care of some of these splash defenses that Scattershot goes down, and she's going to try to push into the multi-target Inferno. Here comes that Warden. If he can pair up the Royal Champion with these Hog Riders, it's a lethal combination. First heal spell goes down right there around the king. He's going to have to push those headhunters right on through. Just nice patience here on his spells, nice patience on the Warden ability to get these Hogs pushing through the middle of the base.
And now the Royal Champion stepping into the heal spells and getting behind the Hogs here, giving her a chance to get topped off a bit. The Ward ability protects the Headhunters all the way through. The Queen ability got him through the single Inferno and the Bomb Tower up on the right top edge of the base there. The Royal Champion steps in, will grab out the multi. Smoky Bear cleaning house here. And Empire is going to qualify for pulling with style, picking up the perfect war here. And that is going to seal the deal here. They've made it. They can start packing their bags here and start to celebrate here as they've done what they needed to do.
Oh man, Smokey, what an attack. Great plan, beautiful plan. Pairing up the heroes with the Hogs, you know he's feeling good. I wonder what the comms are looking like right now. I wonder if he's what do you got for us, Smokey? You got anything? Oh,
hey,
no.
Great job, man. Damien, you still with us?
Just congrats to the team as we listen in there. You know they're feeling good.
Yeah, natural leader right there. What's he saying?
Go in there and say nice things. Those are our friends.
Hey, I love it. The sportsmanship. Hey, GG, Smokey.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. They still have a really solid chance of making it through. What a guy. What a guy. They're just a natural leader here. What an absolute beast here. This was a nice attack. Love to see the camaraderie, even across the different teams there. We're all a community here in Clash, and we like to support each other. And definitely that is the epitome of what these teams are about. And yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it. It's awesome.
Smokey just wants to see NA show up, and he knows this is NA, because let's be honest, there's a lot of like weird things going on where like, oh, NA can't compete with these other teams. Smokey's like, no, bro, we can compete. Look at this, perfect war, 15. We're all right. We'll be fine. We can compete with anyone. Beautiful war for Empire. Our first perfect war of the day. Our first perfect war in a few weeks, really. And I love to see it. What a way to clutch.
Yeah, now that puts no chances on ice.
Oh, no chance. I mean, that's what they do. Let's be honest. That's what they do. I mean, there's a lot of scenarios, guys. The scenarios, I'm sure, are going to be firing. I hear keys. We're getting the scenarios. No Chance Ice will play a little bit later on today against Fuzzy Wuzzy. Empire will be playing against Omni, looking to play spoiler to them. But guys, don't go anywhere. We got another really important war right after this break. We got more wars. We got more analysis. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no
settle, mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle, mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle, mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle, mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane.
And it's not an empire if you stop growing. So the empire ever expands, and they are expanding overseas. We'll see. The black and gold in Poland, and Smokey Bear wouldn't have it any other way. A perfect war to do so as well. So an emphatic punch and a stamp of the passport there for Empire Gaming as they join Chazmac Gaming as the only two squads secured going to the big PL. Welcome back. It's F.N. It's Eric, and we still have 2 spots left. We got a whole bunch of wars left, so don't worry. Ton of action. However, in the rearview mirror, we had some really cool wars to break down.
Yeah, we had this attack from Shadow. He's been such an impressive player. I swear, I just watched this guy's attacks all day, every single time. He's doing something interesting, and this one was no exception. He came in with this queen charge into Lalo, and when you're taking the jump in the queen charge, you're thinking, yeah, he's going to cross through and go take the town hall down. But that wasn't the case here. He invested the Yeti bomb, and when we used the Yeti bomb, we tried to make sure that we get the CC pull, we try to take out at least one major defense, and we try to form the funnel for the queen. And he got every single one of those right here. So now the queen has a nice little lane to surge all the way forward to the base here, but he still needs to clear another lane down at the bottom. So he needs to get the king to go in there, but with the CC pulled, he can fight it off in relative safety here. I think he might have lost his unicorn in the process right here as the Super Minions kind of outran the poison. That was a little bit of an issue here, but the king came at the bottom of the base here. A couple of balloons to go pick off that cannon to form the other side of the funnel. And now you can see that the king has a nice path all the way in to go clear that compartment. The queen has a path towards the middle of the base, but not towards the town hall. So notice the sweepers here. You have sweepers that are facing up this direction and over down to the bottom here. But the queen can reach the bottom sweeper, so he wants to come in behind the top sweeper and make sure that he can get an early approach towards that town hall and get it right around the same time that he reaches 50%. So the royal champion joins in with the king. The queen gets the jump to go to the middle base there to go after the defensive royal champion and continue to clear out that area. But also keep an eye on some sneaky little headhunters that are going to sneak through here and make an impact in the attack. But the town hall was activated on the approach because he hit 50% a little bit too early. That's fine. He has the freeze. He was able to lock up the town hall, rage up to get through it. The single inferno was able to force the queen to ability, but the headhunters arrived right at the same time through the ward ability, through the rage, and was able to push all the way to the other side of the base there. And look at him beating down that defensive king right there. They got that king weakened up and up there, so the queen was able to step through and take her out with no additional resources used. Little things like that can make a big difference, but then he needed to get through the scatter shot. So initially the scatter shot was being taken for the queen, but as soon as she got down to low HP, he froze up the Expo, saved the queen, and then kept the scatter shot frozen all the way through. But guys, watch out for this king. The king was hanging on by a thread here with his yak still alive, and you can see that as he made his way into this area, the Yak ended up surviving just a little bit longer. It got raged up like it does when the King goes down, and it ended up breaking the wall with only a little bit of time left here. I mean, if he had to go through 2 walls there, if the Queen would have attacked one of like these walls over there, then it could have been a problem. But guys, that almost could have time failed if things went a little bit different. That was so crazy here, and he's been very, very impressive all the way through. I can't wait to see him play in Poland. And I mean, speaking of Poland here, we got the interview standing by here over with FTOT.
Absolutely right. Speaking of Poland, you know what? Let's start right there. Okay, never mind. Let's start right here. I love the doggy. Hello, Damien, but you got to introduce us to your friend.
Yeah, this is my dog. Her name's Brooklyn. She's 5 years old. I've had her since I was 13 years old.
I love Brooklyn. I love the name. I love the dog. The whole interview is just better now that we got a canine. And we have reason to celebrate, not just for the dog, but you're going to Poland, man. How's that feel?
Pretty surreal, to be honest. You know, it's been a long grind. Been here for, 6 months now. And a lot of time, a lot of commitment put in. And, it's crazy to be here. I still can't think of it. I'm still trying to process it. It's cool though to get the win, man. And, GG's to the other team. They're our friends over here at Empire. They played well. And, it was fun to play this match.
I love it, man. Always got to keep the sportsmanship in mind, but you did it. So you'll be able to relax in just a little bit, just a little bit to go here. I wanted to ask you a little bit about the variance in your attacks. Everybody on Empire seems to come with a different approach, a different strategy. How does that help?
Yeah, really, it comes down to base ID. So I think in the Mobile Open, I've personally used 4 different attacks. I believe Smokey has used 4 or 5. And we have 2 guys, Shadow and Jesus. They'll use the same thing every time. And we got 3 guys, me, Anthony, and Smokey, and we'll sort of vary. It really comes down to base ID. On my base, I specifically saw I could queen charge easily into that town hall and then send a hybrid perpendicular to her, and that was the base ID. Anthony, he saw 7 zap value to be able to get the super witches behind with the log launcher, and then Smokey saw the blizzard hogs. It really, like I said, just comes down to what we see on the bases. We put 3-star plans on the board, and then we put our guys on there to get ready to go.
Smokey Bear has stolen a lot of the spotlight as far as being the analytical mind, but it sounds like you're a little bit of a spreadsheet daddy yourself.
Yeah, I'm going to be taking some math stuff in university, and I'm really into analytics and stuff, and that's sort of how I've been told, I think. And I just try my best, really. At the end of the day, it's a game. We're here to have fun, and sure, I map it out statistically, but it's more of Smokey that does that. But maybe I'll give myself some credit for being a little bit there.
Works out, man.
Mostly Smokey.
You got the dub. You're heading to Europe. Any last shout-outs you want to give before we say goodbye?
Yeah, first thing I want to say is we all had Taco Bell last night before this war. I just want to give a shout out to that, as well as I want to give a shout out to the Waterloo Tigers and Empire Gaming, as well as all the guys. And it was really fun. And thank you very much.
Awesome. Thank you so much, man. Great meeting you. And you too, Brooklyn.
You too, man.
Take care. Good stuff. I'm thrown. It really is. You can play any host by putting your pet on camera. It really is that simple, guys, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't love Doggo time, right? Like, it's so good. But I love talking to Empire. I've engaged with them on social media, and they're just always so humble. We heard it with Smokey Bear, talk to them. These guys are our friends. We're all into this. It's just that really great environment here at the Mobile Challenge.
Yeah, and when you're playing against each other so consistently, there's constant communication between the teams and arranging wars, and you get to know these other teams, and it is a really tight community, and they really become good friends, and it's a great way to just get involved in the community as a whole.
Yeah, sometimes you get the feeling that it's political, a little bit fake. It's not for the camera. I think it's real. Clash community coming through in clutch. And what's next? What also is real is our next war. We've got Fuzzy going up against Push again. It's a big deal. We'll talk a little bit about Fuzzy Wuzzy as we jump on into it. So am Kevin, Beck, Sir Will, and Stamus. That last guy, Stamus, has been a treat to watch. Fuzzy Wuzzy has been a strong team. I think a lot of people have been entertained by these players.
They have a really strong roster. They've been playing esports for a long time. They're currently sitting at 1-4, but they're not technically out of it. If they win this war, win their last war, if things bounce their way, they could still be in this. But it's going to be a tough war going up against this Push squad, sitting at 3-3. Now, this one could go either way.
Yeah, and if Push makes their win there, then I think that qualifies them for Poland.
I don't think so.
Maybe? Oh, yeah,
I'm
maybe.
pretty sure.
Maybe,
okay, so here, let's talk. We're going to talk, but I know we'll get to it. But I'm pretty sure No Chance Ice, if they win, get to 4-3, have the tiebreak over Push.
Oh, interesting.
So it really depends on what plays out here. There's going to be a lot of scenarios, but it also depends if we get to that tie and all.
And Omni's sitting right there already.
Yeah,
too.
yeah. And what Omni does, like these
man.
last 3 wars are going to be insane for our last couple teams to get in here. The Push lineup, we've seen them a little bit earlier. These guys can bring it. Yes, maybe they're a little bit predictable, but that's fine when you can back it up.
Yep, the proficiency of the attacks there definitely played a big factor here, and they've put up some really, really big scores here, and they have massive proficiency in these. But here is our scenario for them to get through. So if Push, if they win both of their matches today, they've already, okay, wait, what's that?
They got the win earlier, yep.
Yeah, they got the win earlier. They also need Empire to lose or Omni to lose both matches. So that's definitely interesting. And they have the tiebreaker if it ultimately ends up with that play out, and they will overtake Empire and Omnipotence with the tiebreaker. So very interesting here for Push.
So the next war is going to have huge implications on this war. Our next war is Omni versus Empire. So looking at that, this is going to be huge implications. Stats, pretty close, a little bit in Fuzzy's favor, but Fuzzy's had some bad beats, unfortunately.
Yeah, they've been struggling all season long here, or the start of the season. They started to make a little bit of a comeback here, but I mean, they really need to step all wins all the rest of the way through to make it through, and then they need everything to just play in the right order there for them to get through. So they're hanging on for dear life here as they try to stay alive in this chances for Poland.
You're always talking about momentum, and I think Push are a squad that have the wind under their wings. I think they are destined to win this match, but it's up against the other side to kind of stop them in their tracks. Who are you feeling, chat? Let us know. Come on, let's see that. Type it, jump it in, even emotes. I'm fine with it. Just let us know what team you expect to win. I'm out of here. I want to see some more wars, so let's roll.
Let's get it. This is a huge war. I mean, if you're Push, you want to go win this war and just make it happen. We already know Flame's going to come in with a double clone bomb Hydra, but he 3-stars with this. It's very predictable. We may see a tornado trap in between this single target Inferno and the Town Hall, but it's okay. His reactions are perfect. He knows how to handle it. So let's see him get started and see if this blimp can make it to the Town Hall here, fighting that sweeper.
They're currently sitting at 3-3. If they get this win here, then they're in a really, really, really good spot to be able to move on to Poland here, and they got this blimp going to sail right on through, gets the CC pull with it. A bunch of archers are pulling out of there, lots of archers, now super minions, and there's that tornado trap on the other side of the Town Hall, but a lot of the balloons are able to avoid it, and they get out of there safely and continue to pick up a handful more buildings, and that's really good setup. Also clearing the area almost completely of traps.
Wow. Gutted that whole compartment. The super minions are going to fall right there. Queen's still working around there as the King's ability goes off. Still a couple freezes in hand. This is looking beautiful. Flame, they know it's coming. They can't stop Flame. He just goes ahead and lights these bases up, and this is going to be another beautiful 3-star for this Push squad to start the war.
Yeah, that was over before it even started. That was absolutely crushed there. Those clone bombs can do so much damage, and as long as you can go in at a handful of different angles here, catch them with that tornado trap at the wrong angle there, and it's kind of a gamble. It definitely is a little bit of a gamble there, whether the traps are set up, but when you can come with so many different angles, you can kind of make them guess the wrong spot there and guess the entry wrong and catch them with a tornado in the wrong spot and get the 3-star. So very nicely done here from Push.
What I like from this Push squad is they stick to their guns. We had that one war where they were doing different stuff and it was kind of awkward and they underperformed, but they went right back to, they're like, yeah, that's not us. Let's get back into it. But like, he went into the sweep of that. He knew his entry. He knew what he had to do. Have yourself a day, young man. 2 for 2 for today and doing his part to get his team to Poland.
Yeah, and I think maybe the the Tornado Trap was there positioned for an entry in from the bottom right side instead. If they would have come in kind of behind the sweepers and went in at the right side scatter shot instead and send the blimp from that angle, then they probably would have got caught in the Tornado Trap and wasted a lot of value of the blimp here. But so many different angles, so many different possibilities, keeps them guessing, and the overall just proficiency of this attack here, really, really nice, and good execution carries him through. Good spread on the clones there. Well-placed poison to deal with the defensive CC, and he just absolutely clean house here.
It's really impressive how he's actually able to sneak that blimp past the sweeper there.
Right, yeah.
Like that sweeper is facing his whole herd of troops, but the blimp sneaks right on by, squeezes right on through there, no issues, lands perfectly. Just a great attack for Flame 4 push, and it's fast. If we do get to that awkward scenario, it is a very fast attack. I mean, we almost saw that a scenario we talk about so much where it comes down to time earlier, but we're yet to see it. It's just very unlikely. But if it does get there, the Clone Bomb Hydra is just so quick and just crushes bases. That, like you said, it was over before it started.
Yeah, well, not only that, but when you do an attack that goes off like a bomb like that literally is designed to do, it leaves you so much time that if you have any straggling buildings, you got time to get over to them. Like, you can just coast for so long in the backside. If you keep your heroes protected, specifically your queen with the unicorn, then she can just sail through the base there, and the damage is so thinned out that, I mean, she just doesn't get overwhelmed, and she just keeps on moving and moving and moving and moving, and you got so much time to just let her coast that it just levels bases. It's really hard to stop.
So, I mean, we were talking about, you know, getting four-way ties and stuff. I don't know if we have the four-way ties in play, maybe a three-way tie. So I think we got to root for Push to win this for the drama that you want, right?
I like drama. All right, here we go. Speaking of drama, the drama has arrived. Stay away. Coming in. I don't know. He's got the queen charge into Lalo, coming in with the log launcher and the jump. It's an anti-2-star base here. Push is changing up their defensive strategy and going to try to catch this Fuzzy Wuzzy team, who's one of the most seasoned players in the entire tournament here, or seasoned teams, I guess I should say. And last season, they were our #1 seed coming out of the challenge phase. And this season, struggling a little bit here, but we'll see if they can keep the dream alive here as he drives in with that log launcher, activated the town hall, and run down a lot of these defenses as he pushes his way in. Honestly, pick up some good value.
He's really proficient with this attack. We've seen him use this and get tons of 3-stars. Might be, I don't think he's quite perfect, but he's pretty close to perfect with this attack. I think he's going to bring out sneakies. Yeah.
Oh, wait, there's a lot more. There's a lot more. He got it. And still, he got the rage and the invisibility and is able to take the town hall down. That was kind of interesting, but now he delayed those queen's healers and it's now turned into a queen charge out of the mix. That's wild.
You said here comes the drama, and there was drama with taking down that town hall, but it worked out really nicely for Stamus here. Queen is looking beautiful. Great jump spell placement here. The Queen will have full access over to that Eagle compartment, and really like the Lalo just be used to clean up this last little portion here. He still has the Grand Warden, and with 3 headhunters, he should have no issues plowing right on through the Scattershot Royal Champion compartment.
Yeah, just get the headhunters onto the ward ability, make sure that they don't die through that expo and the cannon damage here, but they're chasing. That's going to delay them getting the strikes off. That's a problem here. They're taking a lot of damage here, Bash. They may not get their Royal Champion down, and they do not. That's a huge problem for him here, but he still has this queen charge cleaning up at the top of the base. She's going to get that multi-inferno down. If he can somehow get this Royal Champion down, he's still okay. Does he have anything to actually attack her? Oh, she's tearing him up over there, Bash.
But he's fine. He's still got Queen with ability. He's still got cleanup. He's still got a freeze spell. If he gets this RC pedestal down, like, he's going to be okay. RC pedestal falls. Queen can gut the rest of it. It's fine. He's good. He's good. Doesn't quite go to plan, but he almost treats it like where, you know, you send the Warden with the King. It's almost like a cleanup Lalo. The Lalo only needed that one compartment because the Queen charge and the King and the log launcher got so much that he's fine here. King ability goes off, and it's crushed for a 3-star.
Yeah, to take that King down, leave the Royal Champion standing. I thought she was going to cause more problems than she did, but an overall just absolutely brilliant attack here from Stamus. That was really, really cool. And the log launcher just mowing down a handful of the big defenses, and then sneaky goblins. That was so interesting and definitely well thought out. Notice how there's no other sneaky goblins, or all the collectors and storages across the bottom of the Acer were already removed there from other sneaky goblins, so they had nowhere to go but directly forward. And even the traps right there, the traps were not able to stop them. He had so many of them in there, and then the invisibility protecting them. That was crazy here for Stamus.
I like that attack a lot. It was really cool. Even dealt with the CC really nicely. But yeah, again, right here, all the Lalo needed to do was gut this left-hand compartment. Even not getting the Royal Champion, it's fine. Just get the scatter, get those major defenses out. Queen's got the rest of the base down, no problemo. I don't want to say, it wasn't really a cleanup Lalo here, but just a small Lalo for one compartment, essentially, on that base. 3-3 after the first volley. These attacks are looking really spicy. we got the drama. We're building the drama here, guys.
You're the drama, Bash.
Yeah.
We are.
TNT knows drama.
I want the drama. Let's go. All right, guys. We need to see Push keep on going here, because if they get this win here, then like I said, they're going to Poland. So this is a very, very, very important one. That's well, right. I keep saying that. Is that maybe? Okay, maybe. Okay, I'm getting too excited.
Calm down, big guy. There's still some scenarios that need to play out for him, but you have to give yourself the best chance to go to Poland. Let's say that.
That's an absolute fact.
Danny Zuko.
That chance starts right here with Danny Zuko coming with a Queen charge into Hog Miner Hybrid. His Queen charge into Hog Miner Hybrid is his favorite attacker. He uses it almost every single war, and he'll see if he can get it done once again. And I rarely see him miss. We see that flame flinger dropping in the right side of the base there. There is a mortar in that compartment, but other than that, not much threat to it over there unless any Teslas pop. The Queen gonna go to the Town Hall compartment, and it looks like she's gonna get pushed right in there. Oh wait, the defensive world champion. Yeah, oh no, come on, Queen. Oh, he's in trouble here. This might be a problem, Bash.
Oh, he's got to worry about this RC. She pulled the Queen over. Come back, Queen. Go inside. She's not going to go for the Town Hall, but he's okay if he can save the freeze here.
Yep.
Maybe he's going to deal with the Clan Castle. I mean, we've seen him hybrid right through the Town Hall previously. I mean, we might see it again here, or we could see that King just go on that Elixir Collector up top and then get the Town Hall down. A lot of options here for Danny as he's working.
Yeah, but at least he gets the CC pull after he got the single Inferno down, so he's able to fight it without having to waste all of his extra freezes and the Queen ability to get through that single Inferno.
The Town Hall.
And yeah, he's going to go right through the Town Hall here. Yetis drop out over on the right side. They did end up having that Flame Finger fall a little bit short because of the mortar damage there, so he didn't get the scatter shot. That's a bit of an issue, but he's still got the Yetis over there that are holding the tension of that Flame Finger. Oh, now switching over the Hybrid. He's in a bit of a bind here, Bash.
I agree. This is going to be a rough finish. This might be a rare miss for Danny Zuko's, just things not going his way. We've seen his Queen not cooperate. Now his healers are swapping over to the Miners or the King right there and not on the Queen. So she still has ability, which is fine, but the healers are gone. Fighting through here. He's giving it a really good shot. The spell placement is really beautiful here. Royal Champion throws her Seeking Shield. Miners finish off the scatter, but there's a lot of base with the Eagle still fired away.
Yeah, the scatter shot on the right side. Eagle Artillery still standing. The Queen will now reclaim her healers here, and he'll start to circle out to the outside here, but he's still taking the Eagle Artillery strikes here. He's got a bit more that he can push through and gather some percentage, but that Queen just not cooperating. I mean, the funnel looks solid if you only consider the buildings, but the defensive row champion just stepped up into a weird position right there and drew his Queen off in the wrong direction. She went for the chase, and I mean, it's hard to recover that. That is a solid recovery here as far as what he was able to do with it, and he'll still get the percentage up to a decent amount.
Yeah, trying to get this to the mid-80s. 30 seconds should have no issue as he's got Queen ability still in hand. He's still got a few cleanup troops, which he'll throw in to support the Queen here. Yeah, I mean, it's a recovery. It's gonna a little bit of a heartbreaker because it looked like he had a really nice plan, but he also a little haphazardly threw that flinger into the mortar, but he knew it was there, but it was just a little bit too much damage for him to overcome. 88, 89, 90, it's really good. I mean, when Danny misses, it's still really good. 91% here. GG, Danny. Great try, but just did not get what he was looking for.
Yeah, still a solid percentage here. Is going to still make it difficult, put some pressure onto Fuzzy Wuzzy to at least get that amount there, maybe more. If they get more, then they'll have that percentage advantage, but a triple here to take this lead would be a big deal to keep their chances alive, and this war is absolutely must win if they want any chance to make it through and stay in contention.
Yeah, it's just a tough one to be in. It really, I don't envy these guys having to deal with the pressure because I've done just like my hands are shaking on my regular Clan War Leagues attacks. Like I couldn't imagine like a trip to Poland, lots of money on the line. I couldn't even imagine it. So props to these guys for being able to even get their troops down, let alone throw up 91% on a fail.
Yeah, absolutely. $50,000 of prize pool, a trip to Poland to go to the finals if they are able to pull through here today, and if they get there and win a golden ticket of the Clash of Clans World Championship, go on and play for the million. Guys, this is absolutely insane. We got Beck coming in from Fuzzy Wuzzy. as they started with a queen
Lalo.
charge. Lalo, yeah. All right, so where do we start here? We have the CC up on the far top edge of the base there, but the defensive queen and world champion and town hall and all the heroes packed around this town. I think he has to go to the town hall area here and figure out how to deal with the CC.
But
oh,
goes
no.
up,
oh,
goes,
okay.
3 o'clock position there.
Okay.
So gonna look to maybe push in towards that clan castle there, deal with that, and then push that queen further into the base. Stone Slammer selected right now, so we don't see like a log launcher charge gonna happen here. I think it's just gonna try to push this queen deep in, and then Lalo through the heroes and through the town hall here. Then maybe finish up over on that right hand, or left hand scatter, excuse me.
But no wall breakers, no jump spell. He'll get the early CC pull here, and I'm just kind of curious where this queen's going to go once she gets into the base. I mean, she has lots of options here of walls to attack, and I honestly have no idea what she's going to do.
Pushing her in, she's going to go right up the middle here. She's going to have to deal with these bows. Still has the CC. The enemy CC did not fall. Rocket Loon and those 2 super minions are still alive, firing away, damaging his king. They'll eventually come back over to the queen, but for the time being, they take the king down. Royal Champion's going to be into support, so he's going to try to push this queen right up the middle, I guess just manually breaking through walls?
Yeah, I mean, she's eventually going to attack a wall here. I'm kind of curious which wall she ends up going for, but takes a bit of damage there from the rocket balloons, lots of damage from the scatter shot, but tanking the scatter shot, so his Royal Champion can slip in there and take it. Goes invisible. Here comes the Stone Slammer. The queen is hanging on, and her ability stays intact. Gets the scatter shot down. Slammer goes after the top one, and that's forcing the queen to attack the wall and go on to the Eagle Artillery and Multi. He doesn't have a lot of base left, but there's a lot of major threats here with all these defensive heroes, now Teslas and the Town Hall. This is either going to be a 3-star or I fear to say it, a potential 1-star. So this is going to be a very critical push here for Beck.
This is a huge plan. He's got 4 headhunters that are going to come in and try to deal with these heroes. Look at all these skeleton traps popping up. Oh, baby. All of the headhunters are
Town
in.
Hall, Town Hall, Town Hall! But he's got the whole area just completely blanketed in rages here. So he's got the blues going after, but they're dropping before they get there. Dragon Rider steps in. It's going to have enough. It's going to have enough. His queen is still alive. Okay, he doesn't seem to have enough to get through to get the triple here. The defensive king and queen are still standing on the backside, and a ground expo is going to be too much, but at least it wasn't a 1-star. And a risky plan here does not pay out, and Fuzzy Wuzzy needs to climb the percentage a little bit higher here. What was it, a 91%? So he needs the 91 or 92 to at least tie or gain the lead in this war, and this queen is still moving pretty decently.
Minion's going to clean up a few percentage here. Queen will be fine as long as that king doesn't come over. He should be able to hit that 91 mark or really close to.
No, I don't think he does. I think he goes, okay, Tesla.
91, 91,
He's gonna
91,
get
91,
yeah!
91 exact!
Oh my God!
91 exact! We're all squared up!
Wow.
Bet 29 fails, but guess what he needs?
Maybe 1 billion less than what he needs, because
that
is a tie. That is not a lead. We are exactly even here in this war, guys. This is wild. I can't believe that we just watched what we watched. But what a risk here. What an absolute crazy plan and a massive risk. That's why I was worried about the queen charge not going through that area. Like, it's a high damage area even for a queen charge. That is a very, very interesting teaser base, and it definitely gave him a run for his money here.
I thought for sure we would see that Lalo come in 6 through 9, where we could go that narrow path and then kind of widen out after the town hall, but he decided to take the more risky approach. Did have the rider in there, which secured the town hall, but that was a close one. So it doesn't take the lead, but gets to a position where they're fine, they're livable. Like, they failed, but it's all squared back to even. John's gonna come in with his patented at this point Blizzard Hydra. Gonna go ahead and send the blimp in. Those balloons catch any seeking air mines, which I didn't see any, and then he's going to go ahead and take down the town hall, and then he'll get the clan castle pool as well.
Yeah, getting the town hall down here, but no chains off of the town hall. There's a 2-space gap all the way around it, so he can't get any chains to get anything else there, but a couple Teslas are popping in the area there. I think at this point here, just get a couple more shots out of these super wizards and get, oh wait, the CC pull? Now he's getting the CC pull here. Does he get the full pull though? Looks like no, not.
Hound.
Yeah, I think he leaves whatever the big troops are in there, but
3, 4, is it just mass headhunters?
It might be. There might be more in there. I'm not even sure, but he puts a dragon down to go deal, 3 dragons to go deal with these headhunters and make sure that they don't slow down the other. They can only attack 1 at a time. So if they all lock onto 1, another 2 are safe. 1 dragon splits off to the bottom side. He He puts the heroes on the far left side of the funnel, and that one dragon down south is going to kind of coast around the corner there. We'll see if the Teslas are able to take it down, but a strong push now, and it needs to gun it all the way up to the Eagle Artillery.
But the King breaks in here. You want the King to stay outside to keep those dragons inside, if that makes sense to you. But the Queen will do a good job just working those outside buildings, Spell Factory, the pet house right there. But we need to get a nice little push through the back end. There's a ton of base still remaining here. Warden ability goes off. The Dragons raged up, fighting through here. Another rage down on, but here's where that funnel becomes an issue. We lose a few Dragons to the outside. King's getting out in front, but not fast enough.
Yeah, a little bit of a problem there. He ran into the defensive King with his Royal Champion. She kind of ended up taking the lead there at the ground and passed up the offensive King. And now he doesn't have the Royal Champion for the back end of the attack here. He's got the CC dealt with, so like he doesn't have to worry about that later on. But the defensive Royal Champion, the ground expo, there's a lot of damage over this right-hand side, and John is starting to run low on resources. He still has a King ability and a Queen ability, so he's not out of this yet. If he can get this King ability go off at a good time here and just keep the last couple of air troops alive, he still might be able to be in a good spot there.
Great
That freeze. Great freeze right there. He just needs to get the Queen to stay alive and thin out the defenses enough that just give her the time to work. And look at this, the Queen steps all the way in and will pick up the air defense before the Dragons on the outside get picked off.
This is looking like it's got a chance. Time's becoming a little bit of a factor as the Dragons are fading a little bit. It throws in a couple archers to try to get in. Oh, a couple minions would go for the clan castle. Just gotta get through the sweeper, get into the middle. Queen's got access to everything now.
Yeah, she just needs to pop her ability for time at this point here. He needs to make sure that he makes it through in time. And
there we go.
Never pop her ability, get these Dragon Runners to turn back around. He's got the minions chipping away there. Needs to get the Warden to quickly turn around.
Let's go, Queen.
Warden, take the turn. Warden, take the shot.
Come on, help out.
Take the shot.
Help out. Get there. Come on.
No! Not quite.
Oh, one shot away, John. 99. Oh, the heartbreak. One shot, Eric. One shot.
John's the drama now.
John, you are the... Oh, man.
Man, that was crazy. That was so incredibly close there. He just needed any of those heavy troops to take one more shot at it. He had the minions chip it away that, but the battle builders were repairing that CC the entire time and fighting against those minions, and they ultimately are stopping it from going down. That was crazy there, John. That was a really, really solid attempt here, and good allocation of this last remaining spells on the backside.
Pop the Queen here.
Yeah, I know. I swear if we popped that Queen early and just got those archer spawns, so we had a little bit more damage output, maybe that could have got him through. It's hard to say, guys, but it is so incredibly close there. And look at the HP onto that CC.
Oh, no.
They were all right there. They were all right there and ready to shoot.
Literally 1 second.
I know. Even half a second. Just literally one shot of that Queen, it would have been over. And unfortunately, it doesn't happen. But coming up from the other side here, one of my favorite players to watch in all of Clash of Clans esports. It's Soham coming in with a, what is this?
Wombo combo?
I don't know. He's got...
What the heck?
I don't know what's in there. He's got a...
Is that goblets?
I don't know. It's super wizard. Okay, it's a blizzard. It's a blizzard. But he also brought a clone to it.
Yeah, that's why I was confused about the clone. Yeah.
Okay, well, he's able to get the town hall down. He's able to get the CC pull, full pull there, and then he can now draw the CC off to the corner there, and he's also got a funnel formed with a nice split all the way to the outside buildings of the base.
Really interesting with the clone here. We do have one Yeti in the composition. Maybe we see that clone, try to clone it over a wall maybe, or just clone it and get value. The blimp obviously came in already. There's the Yeti, so the Yeti's just going to be used to funnel. So maybe we see some clone loons a little bit later. We'll have to see how this one plays out. But Soham going with the heavy strike with his heroes, pushing them further in. Great pathing. The Yeti did a great job cutting them off and going to push them inside.
Look at that wall break. Oh, nice wall break. Oh, I love it. Nice position on that wall break. Now we can pop his King ability and take out the defensive Queen with it. He does hit a giant bomb, as seems to happen every single time anybody ever pops the King ability.
Yep. Oh, that's so true. Royal Champion's in there, though. She's going to help out with this multi-single locks onto her, but you're going to go ahead and make her invisible. Great use of that invisibility as the Lalo's starting in from the top side. And you got to think that the Lalo's going to get cloned at some point, or just a couple balloons maybe just to get a little additional value.
Yeah, I'd love to see him get into this multi-inferno with his Royal Champion. Did he invest a freeze down there?
Oh,
it would have been worth a freeze down there, but he's distracted over on the right side as he's trying to get the headhunters through and get get the ward ability
There's the
timed right.
clone.
There's the clone, though, and the freeze to lock up the buildings around it. The clone has the nice added benefit of not only giving you a whole bunch of extra balloons, but it's like a rage and a heal kind of built all into one kind of thing. It's just a really powerful tool to be able to use because the clone balloons are going to not only deal out damage, but they're also just going to provide a shield in front of everybody else here. But yeah, he's in a bit of a bind here as he moves through the defensive row champion that never went down, and that multi stays standing as well. A freeze would have been so valuable to get the row champion through those key targets.
He's going to start firing away. Those clone loons are going to start fading.
Okay.
Wait, she's going to go down. She's going to go down.
And the electric owl takes it.
Nice.
Oh, Soham still going to pull it through.
Wow. That was just really nice right there. The pups and minions and the Electro Owl come over, finish off the Royal Champion. That the multi-target Inferno was barely hanging on there, so it just needed a little tap from a balloon, and it went down. Beautiful attack for Soham. That clone was actually really clutch there at the backside of the base, just getting a few extra balloons. What is it? 7 balloons cloned up from that, so just giving you a little extra firepower later in the attack.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it was actually the Warden that took the last shot because the balloons direct his targeting. He was able to get the final shot against that multi. He was able to bring his Electric Owl along there to help get the defensive row champion finish taken out. And then there were so many balloons that were just kind of getting shot down by her. They were like landing on top of her head. So that was crazy. Also, I want to point out that somehow his queen survived all the way through the attack. Like look at her. She's attacking a wall right there, and she just kind of got delayed behind because he sent the Lalo over the head. She got topped back off by the Unicorn and ultimately came all the way back around and helped finish it at the end.
Oh, I hate seeing this scoreboard right now because it's literally a half second from a tied war.
It is. Oh my gosh.
A half second from a tied war. Oh, John, I feel so bad for him because he had the plan, he had the attack, but Soham's like, we don't worry about time, we just get it done. So Fuzzy Wuzzy takes the lead and add a little bit of pressure on the push, add a little bit of drama into the 4th attack. I love it.
Yeah, and if we end up going to a big tiebreaker across the boards, I mean, the more teams landed 3-4 at the end here is going to be more teams to be playing in that tiebreaker if that ends up being in the bottom, or I guess to play for that 4th spot there. So it's definitely going to be interesting. But now we got Champ. Champ is coming in with the approach on the Town Hall side of the base there. And last time they trapped for this with the Tornado Trap. He's got a Black Mine that goes off and hits it, but no Tornado Trap just yet. He's got the clones that are going to spawn through the Town Hall. There's the Tornado Trap on the inside of the base. Lots of balloons just went down there to the blast as they got caught in the Tornado Trap, held inside of the blast, held inside of the poison, and he did get some, it was okay. He got so much pathing that was created there by the balloons that were able to take out. The pack is so tight with these dragons, they still have a solid chance of pulling through.
I think if I'm pushed, I just go to a double clone at most because we know it's going to be trapped against you. And if we see a 4 clone on that final attack like we've seen, that could be really, really devastating. We'll have to see how that plays out. But meanwhile, Champ's working through here really nicely. I mean, yeah, the balloons got bombed, but they made enough of an impact rather that he's got a chance here. Royal Champion's been a little bit of a problem, but there's not many defenses. Queen's still got ability too.
Yeah, he just needs to get through, or at least soften up this defensive Royal Champion. But the Queen holding her ability right now, there are so few defenses that are left on the base here. Like, she is not going to be overwhelmed, and as long as her healer stays alive, she's in a really, really good spot there. Electric Owl also assisting. A couple dragons down south. I'm pretty sure Champ has this one in the bag. I don't think much can stop this, and he's got tons of time to work with. He'll just have to pop his Queen ability whenever he engages the defensive Royal Champion, and I don't think he can be stopped here.
This is what you talked about. Maybe, you know, just thin out those defenses and let the Queen go to work. And that's exactly what we're seeing. And this is exactly how it's going to 3-star. He thinned out the defenses enough, didn't even need the Queen's ability. Now he can save that Queen's ability to get through the wall, but he's got enough dragons that he's going to get right on through this base. Champ's going to get rewarded with the 3-star. What do I know about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 clones? Champ did enough clones to get the pathing and get the 3-star. Picking his boy John back up, and it's a triple for the push squad.
Absolutely, but if Fuzzy is able to get the next triple here, they'll stay 1 building behind and keep this war nice and close, but a miss here would be devastating. You don't want to fall 2 stars behind right now, especially because if they lose that war, there is no path for them to get into Poland, and they just need everything to play out exactly right here. But look at this blimp. He was able to just go in on the side of the base there on the town hall, but use the town hall area as a funnel for the dragons. And so when that bomb goes off, you see that entire section of the base wiped out. And so all the dragons that are moving in the middle with the heroes on the other side keep a very, very tight grouping of the dragons. And that is absolutely key to making this attack work.
Eric, is it toxic of me to want a 99% with this attack?
Yes. And no. But,
I want the drama. Dude, this war is so good. Shout out to these teams for giving us a beautiful, amazing, tight, close war for our, fourth war of the night. Oh, man. All right, Fuzzy Wuzzy, you're in the lead. Can you maintain that lead is the question. They're technically up one building, but it's a big one building as it added a stop.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, with their chances to pull in on the line here and $50,000, and
chances.
I mean, this is such a just high pressure situation that these last attackers are going to be under, because you don't want to miss this right now. You don't want to have any chance to foil your chance, because like if you have Fuzzy end up taking the win here, then they're still at a minimal chance here to make it to pull in with their low ranking right now. But then it kind of knocks push down and makes it like a win here for Fuzzy if they end up giving up this lead right here is going to cause all kinds of drama in the rankings overall. But I mean, we'll see what happens here as Sir Will drive in here with a queen charge. No, he's like,
it looks like a hero dive Lalo.
Yeah, it was a zap Lalo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't see the zap. Okay, zapped up the middle, so probably there was a single there, maybe a bow. I'm counting bows. Yeah, maybe a bow right in there as well. Just getting a little bit of value to push that queen in for the town hall. And then we've seen this numerous times where the king and the royal champion will be paired up in the opposite compartment and just set up the pathing.
Wait, Queen, where are you going here? You gonna go in and take that town hall? Okay, he makes a couple buildings visible. That redirects her back in. That was a clutch play right there to make sure that that Queen actually stepped through the wall and got that town hall secured. And an invisibility, definitely worth it. And the Queen will now stay out of the poison if she stays to the outside. She did lose the unicorn to the town hall damage, but you know what? It's definitely worth it because she got her town hall target down. He's got the CC now engaged on the far left side of the base there. That's gonna tie up the royal champion for quite a while. And she's under the expo fire, so may burn her all the way down there, but it's a decent amount of value. And with the lightning already using up a nice chunk of the base there as well, paired there with the queen ability, like he's still got a strong push move.
Hound pops though, with all the heroes down, that could be a little bit annoying, as he's going to have pups on the stone slammer and his balloons a little bit later. Uses the warden's ability to get to that enemy queen right there. Those pups working on the slammer. Slammer goes down. The pups are now going to work on the balloons and the rider out of it. That scattershot gets a shot off. This is going to be tight for Sir Will, one of their best attackers, but it's going to be a tough finish.
Oh, he's got a lot of forced movement, and the freeze is all invested, not only getting the scattershot and the warden down, but also freezing up the defensive queen, giving those lava pups time to work. The electric owl steps in and is working on the final shots, but she's able to defend herself there, and she's picking off a lot here, but there's a lot of balloons alive as well.
Yeah.
So as soon as that last wizard tower goes down, everything will start to turn back around, and he's absolutely got it. They're still in this war. Not only are they in this war, but they're now moved into the lead.
The Dragon Rider finishes off those enemy pups. I mean, honestly, it was crushed. I mean, look at the number of balloons he had through there. A beautiful plan for Sir Will. I thought there would be more drama with those pups just chasing around, but they locked onto the Stone Slammer, and then they locked onto the Dragon Rider, and not able to deal enough damage to really matter. So Sir Will gets the 3-star, making push in a must 3-star situation for their final attack.
Yeah, that's... oh, man. But wait, they have the percentage advantage, right?
Yeah, I mean...
Do they? I don't even know.
I guess it depends if they defend.
We'll see in just a moment here, but let's... Okay, so this was this over on the right side here. The headhunters went after the defensive queen inside of the ward ability, but they must have died out before they got her down. So we started investing the freezes over there while the lava pups were tearing them out on that far left side there. Luckily, most of the traps went off on the lava hound in the middle of the base and was able to protect the majority of the pack there. Also popped the hound and tried to get the hound to get the lava pup spawn and have them chase down all those defensive lava pups, but this defensive queen stayed alive all the way to the end. That was a little bit shaky, but he had such a solid plan there, and so many balloons surviving at the end that he's able to pull through anyways. I mean, you said it before. You seem to always be impressed by Sir Will, and I definitely am as well. The guy's an absolute beast.
He just puts up really, really solid attacks, and just looking at the scoreboard here, yeah, it's much.
It's one building advantage for Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Right, the 3-star. Yeah, they have to 3-star here, then hope for any defense essentially.
Right.
Oh, the Wolf. All right, come on, Push. You know you can do it. You've been here before. We've seen you put up perfect wars. We know you can 3-star. Get your 3-star. Cross your fingers and hope for that defense. It's Eric and it's the quad. Oh, I'm so worried. I knew it was coming. I'm so worried here.
Oh, he loves his attack here. Let's see if we make it happen. 4 clone spells leaves almost no extra support here for the Royal Champion, so he has to get the blimp value here. It's all of his eggs in one basket, and the war is on the line. The blimp is sailing through. Here's the clones. Spread him out. Get a good spread. Where's the Tornado Trap? The Tornado Trap is right on top of him, but he's getting escape from it. Oh, he's got a good spread there. He's getting some good protection. All the clones out in front of the center pack, moving through the middle of the base there. He just needs to get the defensive heroes under control here, and watch the defensive king up on the top side. He's going to be critical to go down and get his Royal Champion to survive through there, and right now they're about to engage.
Oh no, Royal Champions doesn't want to fight that king at all. King's actually staying back a little bit. Royal Champion.
Oh, they're going to engage there.
Oh no, dang it.
Yeah, that's going to be a big problem here. His queen is still alive, following the king through the middle of the base there, but his Royal Champion ends up losing the majority of her value. I feel like he should have put his Royal Champion in from the bottom of the base there to start to sweep around and take advantage of the king's tanking, but that is going to be a low percentage. He has no minions that he can use to pick up any extra percentage around the edge of the base there. The quad clone Hydra is going to put Push into a very dangerous position, and that percentage being so low, they're going to rely on an even lower 1-star from Fuzzy Wuzzy, so they did not do what they needed to do, and now they're in danger of elimination when they were looking pretty solid at the 3-3.
Yeah, I just think, like, at this phase, the teams know what you're going to fire. I don't think you... Like, I'm fine with, 2, maybe even 3 clones. We saw those 3-star. I think 4 is... It's all your spells. I think it's just too much. Then you kind of talked about it. The RC into the king just didn't work out there, whereas if he maybe runs that RC in on the bottom side, push it with the king and the queen, it supports a little bit better, can get a little bit through. I still think it would have had a tough time tripling as all the spells are gone at that point, but you kind of got to change. I just don't... I like Eric as an attacker a lot. I just don't like the quad clone. It's just too heavy of an investment for when teams know what you're coming with.
Yeah, and if you get hit by that Tornado Trap and all the balloons get clumped up after they get cloned, a lot of them end up going to waste there. It's a big, big investment. I agree with you. Unless you're going against those bases with everything packed into the middle of the base there and you can get huge value out of those clones, then it's usually not worth it to throw in that many clones at it, and maybe just go in with 1, 2, and max 3, and then have the support there for your heroes to make sure they stay alive and they have everything they need. And it's a bit of a gamble. It's a roll of the dice there. It's a bit spammy, and it rolled snake eyes, I think, on that one.
A tough break there for Eric. I mean, it was a valiant effort, but unfortunately just falls a little bit short. Now, I mean, technically they could still win this war, with the catastrophic 65% 1-star. I mean, anything's possible?
Yes, I wouldn't really bank on that, but I mean, Fuzzy Wuzzy, I mean, we talked about them in the past there, where they, in the last season, they started at an 0-2, and they ended up making a just spectacular comeback in the season, and they have definitely put up a really, really solid war today, and they're proven that they are still the same team that we have learned to know them in the past seasons, and they're looking good to go ahead and lock in this win here with a relatively easy attack. And they just need to kind of just play it safe here. Don't take a lot of risk on this one here. But if they can get the triple, I mean, get the safe 2-star first, but then go ahead and try to get that triple afterwards and see if you can overall shift your rankings overall in the tiebreaker if it ultimately comes to that.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately just get that town hall down, get your 2-star, win this war, move to what? They'll move to 2 and 4, and then they have to play a little bit later. So they still have a lot of work ahead of them. They'll have to win that war a little bit later, play spoilers to No Chance Ice. But, I mean, this is the first step. Win this war, which they're in the driver's seat. They control... with the way these teams play, they control this war. Let's be honest. And it's going to be up to Halo Blade, who is a really strong attacker. We got Super Witches with lightning spells coming in. We talked about this, the 7 lightnings and an earthquake. Most likely going to zap out the Scattershot, Expo, and the Queen, along with the sweeper right here, right adjacent to the Water Walk.
Yeah, absolutely. And getting the Warden Walk to connect to the lightning, always the most critical first step here of these Super Witch attacks. He's got a blimp selected as well. So notice how the Town Hall is the only thing that's not reachable from that center compartment. So if he can get the blimp to go take the Town Hall down and then not actually enter into that center compartment, then he can just wrap around it and keep the witches in a tight pack and never even go in there. It's a really effective way to make this work. But a relatively short Water Walk there, 40 seconds into that before he gets moving into the next phase attack here. King comes in down the line, but he kind of needs the time efficiency here because we know Super Witches move slow, and without a Siege Breaks to generate a lot of additional troops there and opting for the blimp as well, that also cuts into the overall amount of time that he needs to spend wrapping around the space.
It almost seems like, you know, switch to the blimp and make sure that Town Hall falls.
You're right, too. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just make sure we win this war seems like the play here, which, I mean, you can't fault him at all. That's what you got to do. Make sure the war is won. Pop that Warden ability with the King ability. I love that combination. Tornado Trap's going to spin, but that Warden ability was so late with that blimp entry that it'll have no problem landing on the Town Hall. And then let's see if we see Goblins in there.
Yeah, he's got Goblins. He's got Goblins. They'll take out the Town Hall there. He's got the CC that has ended up just burning through all of the haste of the rocket balloons, all the long-range shots of those super minions. And it looks like the Witches ended up going all together off to the right here, going exactly the way that he wanted to, but only a minute and 15 seconds left on the attack, and he's just reaching the halfway mark. He's still got a lot of push here, and it's Road Champion now comes out of standby and deploys over the right side and will start to wrap through with these Witches. But I like that also the King of the Super, or the Queen of the Super Witches go into the single Inferno, raise him up, get that single down, and I mean, they've locked in the win now, and so now everything else is just trying to tally up some extra points here to ultimately fight a tiebreaker if they get that chance and they have an opportunity to get to Poland still.
I mean, this is what they needed to do. It starts with one war and then win that second one. So playing a little bit of spoiler to push. So after this, push will move to 3 and 4, and they'll need a little bit of assistance also. So these last couple wars are going to get super spicy. But I really like Halo's attack here. I mean, this has got a chance with Queen ability. Time's getting a little bit tight, but he's got a really nice shot at it. Queen breaks through that wall with her ability. Wizards will come over. Come on, Queen, you got this. Finish strong. Let's get the 3-star. Come on, let's just have a little fun with it at this point.
Yeah, if they end up going in and winning their next war here, a lot of teams could be sitting at 3 and 4 records right now at the end of the day, and every single star could be the tiebreaker here, and he will lock it in right there. Halo is going to get that one and put his team up to 14 stars. What a war, ladies and gentlemen. That was good, and their chances are still there. They can still make it to Poland after a rough start to their challenge season.
They moved to 2 and 4 with that victory. Push is now done for the mobile challenge round robin phase, finishing at 3 and 4. Not quite eliminated, but it is going to be tough for them to qualify for Poland. There are a lot of scenarios. I'm sure we'll talk about scenarios a little bit later, especially going into the next war. This next war has a lot on the line, but congrats to Fuzzy Wuzzy for keeping their dreams alive, getting the job done, and this first war of the day for them. They have another one coming up shortly.
Yeah, but I'm worried about Push's chances here. I don't know that they can make a tiebreaker exchange there because they only had 58 stars coming in today. They were the lowest star count out of all the teams, and so they were 3 and 3. If they would have got the 4 and 3, they probably could have had a pretty solid chance of making it through. But I'm kind of skeptical whether they have any chance to make it through after that loss right there. So that's not where they want to be sitting right now.
Yeah, really unfortunate. The 99, I felt like after that 99, kind of things went a little bit.
I'm cheering for Fuzzy Wuzzy to beat No Chance Ice and get a lot of teams to 3 and 4. That would okay. Well,
you leave my guys.
No Chance Ice is sitting at 3 and 3. And they're sitting at 2 and 4. So if they beat No Chance Ice, then both teams end up at 3 and 4. We would have Fuzzy, well, not Fuzzy Wuzzy. We'd have like Push at 3 and 4. We have so many teams at 3 and 4. Yeah. It would be safe. I think I really want Fuzzy Wuzzy to win their next war.
Oh boy, here we go. Eric with the drama. Guys, if you want to see if the drama happens, stick around. We got 2 more wars, a lot on the line in this next one. We got more wars. We got more analysis. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard
to get Relationship status. It's complicated. All right, we broke down a little bit about all of these tiebreak scenarios that we said if we need them, we'll get to them. Guys, I think we need them. So, Chad's Back Gaming, thank you for making my job easy. It's 7-0, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. See you later. Omni and Empire, 4-2. No chance ice at 3-3 and push. You know, I was really high on them. Well, they are 3-4. However, we got a couple of wars left. Omni and Empire and NCI and Fuzzy. And so you can kind of see how all these numbers might wind up exactly the same, and then we got to dig deep into our tiebreaker scenarios where we go into stars, and then maybe we are tied at stars, because right now there are teams that are literally tied at stars, so we wind up going into time, and how you doing, Bash?
Trust. Like I could sit here and we could probably talk for 10 minutes about the scenarios because it is nutty. But I have an attack to break down. But I want to say to you guys right now, before I get into this attack, because it's a beautiful attack, that our final war of the night is No Chance Ice versus Fuzzy Wuzzy. If we do get to that 3 and 4 scenario, my sources are telling me they're exactly tied on stars. This night's getting spicy. Let's hop into this replay and break down Soham's attack here, guys. you gotta love esports. Let's go. So this attack really caught us off guard. Soham went with a Blizzard clone. Like there's so much. So what he did here was the Blizzard. I mean, pretty standard Blizzard, right? Go in, take out the town hall, get as much of the surrounding area as possible, and just set up the pathing. And that worked out really nicely. But also on top of that, you get the clan castle pull, so you can deal with those clan castle troops, pull them over here to the queen. Queen will disperse of them. No big issue, right? Pretty standard stuff. So they target onto the queen. The king will come in and just start setting that pathing and just work through here. But the really interesting part of this attack is the clone spell. I mean, it was a pretty standard Blizzard. We've seen that time and time again, but we've never really seen a clone spell with these Lalos. And I was wondering, maybe we see this Yeti come in a little bit later, like push in with the heroes and then like clone up through here. No, the Yeti's just used to cut off the funnel here so we can push the king, the royal champion, and everything right inside the base to set up the path for the Lalo to work down through the base a little bit later. And then the clone spell comes in a little bit later. So Royal Champion's going to join the king and queen and just get in here. And they really get amazing value. They get out all of this through here, which is going to set a nice path for that Lalo to work down and around the base. And I really like this play right here. So the clone spell has a 38 housing space, meaning it will clone 38 housing space of troops. Now, balloons are 5 each, which means, 38 divided by 5 is 7 with a little remainder, but he drops that clone right here just to get a little bit of extra balloons right in the middle of the base. So watch this right here, little extra balloons just to give a little bit more gas to this attack. And Eric kind of mentioned it's almost like a rage, it's almost like a heal all in one, because you get those balloons that are cloned out in front tanking, but you also get full health balloons. You get 7 balloons right out of it. So it's a great spell investment. I really like this play. I was confused by it. Don't get me wrong. I had no idea what Soham was going to do, but Soham, one of Eric's favorite attackers, obviously, because Soham is so creative. And this is what I missed on the broadcast, that Warden snipes out that multi-target Inferno, allowing this to be finished off. The Electro Owl minions and the pups finish off the Royal Champion, and it is crushed for Soham. Fuzzy Wuzzy still alive. Whoa, man, I am exhausted. We got 2 more wars, guys. Some of the most exciting matchups I've seen in a long time. And of course, we got an interview from Fuzzy Wuzzy, right? So we're going to go ahead and we're going to throw it over to F-Dot and see who he's got.
Thanks a lot there, Bash. Hanging out here with Halo Blade. How you doing, man? Congratulations on the dub.
We're doing good. We feel pretty good about this. Earlier on in the day, we weren't so excited. We were a bit nervous depending on how the wars went, but everything's working in our favor currently, so we'll see how the night ends.
Step by step by step. Listen, there's a lot of things flying around in the atmosphere, but you needed War and Glory to lose. It happened. You needed to find a dub. It happened. So now you've got to win against No Chance Ice here later on. Any game plan?
I think we're just going to focus on offense a little more than defense this time.
All about the offense. I mean, who needs defense at the end of the day if you're just pushing forward? But jokes aside, that was terrible. My bad. Anyway, jokes aside here, listen, staying alive. Like we said, the stars are starting to align, but this is must-win war after must-win war. It's a heck of a lot of pressure to deal with. So straight up, does it make it easier or does it make it harder knowing that there is no second chance? You've got to win.
I think it's a bit of both. I think the fact that our wars are later in the night really helped us see that we can actually win this and go to Poland. So that's what we're shooting for now. The motivation's definitely there now.
Awesome, man. Love to hear it. Well, that's it for me. Anything from you as far as shout-outs or comments, concerns, etc.?
Just a shout-out to all our base builders and everyone who's been helping us. Our 2 subs, Kevin and Kirk, didn't play this war, but they were helping us plan a little bit too.
Awesome. Well, that's it. Thank you so much for your time. Congrats on the dub, and I wish you luck in the near future.
Thanks. See you soon.
Cheers, mate. Halo Blade representing his team, Fuzzy Wuzzy. Again, now another team asking us a question. But at the end of the day, I think they have some of the answers there, Bash, as we take a look at how they got to find themselves in the future. You know, I tried to trip him up. I was like, listen, man, you know, does it help or hurt? He's like, honestly, both. So I think they have their feet on the ground and are poised to make a strike.
I mean, they showed up. They know what's on the line. They know what they got to do. One more win, and they put themselves in a really interesting spot. I mean, it's not a for sure thing, but it's a chance.
Yeah, I mean, if you have the chance there, you got to take every single opportunity you can to try to make it come alive here because there's so much on the line here. Such a huge prize. The trip, I mean, just to go to Poland alone is worth it for these players. But all the money and the chance to go to the World Championship on top of that, there's so much here to play for.
Absolutely. I mean, just the opportunity to travel the world in the name of I mean, that's pretty sick, let alone the competition. So we've got a couple of teams locked in here, but of course, we got a couple of wars to lock into. So let's keep the tape rolling, folks. Omnipotence is going head-to-head against Empire. You know him, you love him. It's Phoenix, Genghis Clan, Zenikul, Oscar Gonzalez, and Legion Merkin. This squad has been really important. They've gained a lot of fans as they kind of came out of nowhere and have made a lot of teams turn into nowhere. So I am a big fan of the Big O, but an exclamation point at the end of their name and a stamp in their passport as they have secured their way to Poland as well.
Okay.
Empire Gaming on there. We'll take a look how that goes. So this next one is just for the marbles. Omni and Empire, they're all going. So they're feeling good. Omni definitely going. And they really feel strong here. So, I mean, this is where you just kind of like pull out some fun stuff.
No, you go and you go win this war and get that momentum. You know I love my momentum, but I thought this one might have been a must-win for Omni, but it turns out the way the field played out today, this one, both the, you know, Omni's in, they got their spot. Empire with that perfect war earlier got their spot. So really, the last war, the last two teams that aren't qualified, that's the last war, guys.
Yeah, but this war here, there's something else to play here at this war here because they're the number 2 and 3 team. Going into the number 1 spot would control your seeding position. If you're in the number 3 spot, you're probably playing Chasmac first round in the finals, and that's not where you want to be. You want to save that round to the very, very end. And so I really feel like we want to see this winner here gonna be able to basically avoid Chasmac in the first round of the finals when they get to Poland.
Yeah, the way Chasmac's playing right now, no one wants to play them. But Empire, I mean, no slouches either. Perfect war earlier. We've seen that these guys are very tactical, very, very strategic in what they do, and they can hang in there. But Omni can do the same thing. It felt like an off war for Omni earlier. I mean, we talked about it, 11 stars in that loss. But it felt like Omni was off a little bit earlier, so they're definitely going to be looking to bounce back.
Yeah, this is a really, really solid squad here. We thought they were already locked in last week there, but I mean, they are locked in now, so they can definitely relax a little bit here. But yeah, there's still a bit more to play for because the seeding, I really feel like, is going to be an important factor once they get to Poland, and like they can start planning far into the future now.
Well, also, I mean, just to be real about it, you guys kind of competitors yourselves, you understand that, like, you can scrim all you want, but there ain't no stage like the real thing. And so, like, taking this seriously, having some practice on this ESL Pro Snapdragon, excuse me, Pro Series stage, there's no replacement for this. You can put up all the bells and whistles in your scrim that you want, but this is a completely different world, and so I think we expect to see some interesting stuff coming out from these teams.
Yeah, and when you're going to Poland, I mean, you're going to be in studio, like, it's bright lights, there's a lot of pressure, so you, like, it's not going to be the same, but you want to kind of get used to that pressure and addressing that pressure and making sure your squad is kind of up to it, because it's a different experience. I mean, you've been there.
Yeah, it's you just kind of have to tune it all out. It is a completely different atmosphere to play under, and it can be quite challenging. And if you're used to playing on your couch at home, it's just mind blowing how different it is. So
Well, at least the players here will have the camera on. Right now, it's the camera right here on their screen, but soon it'll be a whole bunch of camera operators all up in their face. So let's go see some of these faces. Empire Gaming sitting across the way here. And again, you know him, you love him. Shadow, Smokey Bear, Anthony C, Damien, and Jesus. You know, it's funny. Coming into this was not one of my teams to watch. I looked at them as sort of like this middle-of-the-pack squad. They have quickly become so much fun. They might be my favorite team to watch, and it might be all personality based, I'm not going to lie.
They had a really strong open finals play. They qualified right through. They had a really good performance. There was a couple wars where they faltered a little bit, but honestly, they put up some of the highest stars. I think they have, our second highest star total in the round robin. So they're a really well-built team. They can show up and do some really positive things, and they're fun.
Yeah, and with the high star counts there, that was not only just in the challenge phase, that was in the previous phases as well. All the way through the competition, they've had incredibly high hit rates, and the only team that can really challenge them for those high hit rates right now is Chazmac, and I feel like they got a couple unlucky breaks there throughout the other parts of this season because their hit rates are just through the roof. This team is solid.
Yeah, I like it. Jesus, do it to him. I like it, buddy. I like it. But yeah, I like watching this team play because they come up with some in the interview we did earlier, they come up with what works best in the base. Yeah, we have a couple, kind of cookie cutter armies will adjust, but for the most part, they're able to put a good plan on the base, and every attack has a chance to triple.
Very, very true. They have a lot of different thought processes going on. And, it's cool. The more that we learn about this team, the more that we get to see underneath the hood.
It's going to happen.
I love Smokey Bear. I'm a big Smokey Bear fan. This guy,
Same, dude.
I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving him.
Here's some of the numbers coming at you. Incredibly, incredibly close. Almost a full star ahead for Empire, so you might want to take that and run with it. But these past 4 weeks, Omnipotence has been the squad on top. But taking a look at the individuals here and how they approach the game, you have Smokey Bear and Damien, who we talked to a lot earlier, was really talking about the analytics of how they kind of run and roll. And so this squad has a lot going on in the brains department for sure.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the biggest parts that goes into this behind the scenes. Like, anyone can go out there and do attacks. But the way these guys, we saw that one interview was a week or two ago where Smokey Bear's like, they're going to throw this at us, and they're going to throw this at us. So we're going to give them this. We're going to give them and they break this down. And that's something you don't really see behind the scenes is teams that do that well tend to do better.
And they have a lot of variety in their attacks there. They have people who have very key attacks where they can focus in on those ones and make sure that they get the variety of bases to take out a huge different amount of bases on defense. Like they can really work together as a team and divvy up those bases strong.
So real quick, I'm going to put you guys on the spot.
Oh, here we go.
It means nothing, which of course is fake. Who wins?
Oh, Empire. I don't want to say it, but Empire. I'm momentum guy.
I'm going to go the other way.
I think that's fair. As far as I'm concerned, I'm going to ask Twitch, who wins? Let us know whether it's going to be Empire or the squad across the way. This one, it's not a coin flip. It comes down to the skill. But, man, are the odds close to 50-50? I'm all the way up. I'm 100% excited. So let's get into it. Bash, Eric, let's roll.
I don't feel guilty saying that. Like, previously I would have said Omni because I want to see them make it because they've been so fun to watch. But coming off a perfect war and Omni kind of looked like a little bit of a falter, I just kind of got to go with my heart saying Empire there. But it's going to be Oscar Gonzalez starting us off with the Queen Charge Hybrid, which he did last war and 3-starred beautifully. So let's go ahead and see if he's going to run that Queen. Yeah, he's going to run the Queen opposite Town Hall here, a little bit different.
Yeah, we rarely see a Queen charge that doesn't take the Town Hall, except for, I guess we've seen a couple of them today where the Queen missed the Town Hall compartment and just had to go to backup plans to try to figure it out. But deliberately going to the opposite side of the base there from the Town Hall, which is a little bit odd here for a hybrid attack.
Yeah, it's interesting. And if he hybrids through the Town Hall, assuming he gets the Queen nice and far in here and works her through, maybe even to that scatter shot compartment, and sets the pathing down, it's still going to be like a really awkward hybrid through that Town Hall. This is going to be an interesting one. I've seen it done successfully, but it is always really tough.
Yeah, it's just I mean, it's a really high damage area around the town hall in the first place, but he sees the bomb towers over on the right side and all the multi-infernos and the eagle artillery. There's definitely some really, really big queen charge value over there, but hybrid isn't the right choice. I don't really know, but look over by the town hall. He's already used some sneaky goblins to go funnel out the area over there, so the king and the siege breast troops can get pushed in and go assist at the town hall takedown, and that might be the difference to make it happen. Here comes the hybrid. They're going to get through the scatter shot there. Is the queen going to be able to tank the scatter shot? That'd be really valuable if she could, but no, doesn't get that.
Beautiful use of a Valkyrie to set the pathing there. We're going to have those hogs and miners working into the scatter shot. They're going to get distracted by the Royal Champion. Maybe wanting the king to go in here and grab the town hall and let the hybrid work through the top side. I mean, that wouldn't be bad if the king can use that ability and get through there in the nick of time. But, oh, Tornado's going to hold him up a little bit.
Ooh, that freeze, though. That freeze absolutely clutch there to get the king to keep on moving. The Royal Champion steps in. There's the rage. He needs to get the ward ability down. There it is. Protecting the king, protecting the hybrid. And it looking solid here as he moves to the top side. But he's still got a big Tesla farm all the way up at the top of the base here. And the defensive queen is grouping up the miners as the scatter shot fires at the pound.
Yeah, scatter shot's doing a lot of damage. Tesla farm pops up there. Queen's very healthy. Queen's beautiful. This is looking really strong for Oscar. I was worried about going through that town hall compartment.
Where are you going? Stop chasing ground guys. Get the scatter shot down. The miners have it under control, though.
Yeah,
they will take the scatter. He's got it bashed. He's absolutely crushed it. And, I mean, you just got to trust his judgment. I mean, he's definitely proven that he is able to handle this attack on a lot of different bases and a lot of different approaches, and he proves it once again. Oscar Gonzalez, what an absolute monster.
And the swag. Beautiful attack, Oscar. GG. Oh, dogo time! Let's go! Hey, nice, Oscar. 2 for 2 on the day. Obviously, everyone on the Empire squad had 3-star earlier in the Perfect War, but GG, bud. That was a beautiful attack. I'm not gonna lie, I was worried about it, but he handled it perfectly.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, definitely rally his team behind that opening triple there, get some momentum early into the war here, and just started off right, and that just builds the confidence for the whole overall team. And I mean, I feel like they can just relax a little bit there, knowing that they already locked in their
yeah, a lot less pressure on this one.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it would have been a much more tense situation if things played out a little bit differently and they have to win this war. But having that little bit of a cushion, if you do make a mistake, it's not the end of the world. I mean, we talked about seeding and stuff, so they're not going to give up. They're definitely going to go out there and play their hearts out. But definitely a relief seeing that they're qualified in there because this team's really been a fun team to watch after week 2 and on. I mean, we've talked about it numerous times, but Empire, they're pretty fun to watch also.
Yeah, I think my favorite player over on Omni is Rook. I mean,
yeah, the cannons.
Yeah, and it's just they have some clutch closes on team. Their whole lineup is just solid. They have really, really good teamwork. They have everybody who plays in their very specific positions of the war there, and they have just a good synergy over. What on earth is Anthony doing here? He's got P.E.K.K.A.s, Hogs, Witches, Super Wizards, a Warden Walk, I assume, doing a blitz. Whoa, this is interesting here. A Blizzard into everything. It's it's kind of a P.E.K.K.A. smash here, but he's got these Hogs that he brought in as a nice little extra flair.
Yeah, I'm still trying to process it. You know, it's Anthony, so he does things, but you know he's got a purpose for everything. It's not just let's throw it all up against the wall and hope something sticks. You know he's got a purpose. It's going to be like a little bit of a Yeti smash here, or not Yeti, excuse me, a P.E.K.K.A. smash with those Super Wizards. King with the Witches up top just to create that pathing, cut everything off and work through the middle. Nice little jump spell to that middle compartment. I like the way this is starting, but it'll be all on his spell placement and that push through the middle.
Yeah, but he did end up, I like the freeze that he used at the start there to lock up that scatter shot so the splash damage didn't kill a Super Wizard. So he's got a strong push going here. The jump is giving him just the right amount of access, not too much, so he does end up going into the middle here, and he'll end up attacking the wall to go towards the defensive queen, which is really, really valuable right there. Get those P.E.K.K.A.s to attack the right wall. Now the queen is helping assist that wall there, and he'll charge across the defensive king, picking up all these Infernos all the way through, while the king and the Royal Champion and the Witches work on the outside. Even the Hogs over there joining with the Royal Champion to make sure that she had the protection out from him. what an absolutely brilliant hack. I don't think much can slow this down. He is just all flawless all the way through the middle of the base there. And as Queen and Ward is surviving, all of his heroes are alive and pushing strong bash.
Anthony is just so creative with this one. Like, it just literally looked like a hodgepodge of, I guess I'll take 5 of these, I guess I'll take 5 Hog Riders, I guess I'll take a couple P.E.K.K.A.s, I don't know, whatever works. But it's actually just a beautiful, well thought out plan, beautiful use of the jump spell to get through the middle of the base. Royal Champion's looking really healthy. Anthony, we're gonna have to reverse sear you a ribeye, a T-bone after this one. Anthony, a connoisseur of the stakes just like myself. You love to see it. Freeze spell makes short work of this Tesla farm with that Royal Champion's ability. What a plan. What a plan.
Yeah, and with his Royal Champion ability, as soon as the Wizard Tower goes down, he's able to one-shot every single building that it strikes there and easily pick that one up. And now he's going to stare down his opponent, get right in there close to that camera.
That's what he does. He's
a goofball.
That's a word. That's a word for it. That's definitely a word for it. Nice attack, Anthony. 2 for 2 on the day for him. Just looking really good. Really good. A little out of focus now. You got so hyped you made your camera out of focus, Anthony. Good job, buddy. Good job. So all square after our first round of attacks. 3-3. I love these wars that start like this. Like, it just gives me so much hope for the rest of the war. Yeah. These squads bringing it. Yeah,
they typically been putting up a lot of high scores there. Like, even though the averages were 12 and 13, but that averages in very early on in the season when they're playing through the latter phases and just going through war after war after war after war, just days on days and days of wars to try to get qualified into their open finals. And they have definitely performed all season long, and they really both have stepped it up like crazy for this challenge season, so they've earned their spot, and they deserve it.
Looking at that attack bar is still wild. Like, who comes up with that?
Right?
I mean, but that's what we said about this team from the get-go. They're really creative, and they understand bases. They understand how the mechanics of this game works, and that's a huge skill to have. So 3-star for them, 3-star for Omni. And our next attacks are going to be really fun. This war, I just wish there was more on the line just to add that drama. We've been building drama all night, but
the drama's looming. Yeah, it's coming up.
Yeah, the drama's definitely coming. But nothing but respect for these squads because they've showed up these past 2-3 weeks and really just put on a show for us. It's going to be Legion Merkin now, and it looks like we got Blizzard Lalo. We're seeing a lot of Blizzard Lalos today.
Yeah, and I was starting to rethink how the seeding's going to work and as they go into the finals in Poland, and I'm pretty sure that now that I think about it more, that I guess Chazmak being the #1 seed will play against the #4 seed, who ultimately makes it through after these two in the last spot. So these two teams are probably going to have to face each other in the first round in Poland, and that could be really interesting. So, I mean, we'll see how that plays out. But we got Legion Merkin coming in from for the next one, and he's got himself a Blizzard Lalo to going after the Eagle Artillery and also get the CC pull, taking out a handful of Teslas in the process, getting the air defense. A nice amount of value there, but that Expo staying standing could potentially be a bit of a problem.
And the Wizards working through here. Good Blizzard value. He's going to try to get as much out of as possible. And as he gets the next phase of his attack, pulling that Hound over, I want to quickly take a second to thank our sponsor for the whole tournament, not just today's stream, but Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, guys, think Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Oh, man, nothing but love. Like, what a beautiful show we've had these past, 4 weeks in a row, and then the 2 opens before that. Just an amazing tournament. I'm just so honored to be a part of it. Queen's going to go ahead and take down this Lava Hound and then just work her way inside the base, setting up beautiful pathing for that Lalo to come in just after.
Yeah, he's still got a long way to go through the base here to get to the Town Hall, though, if that's what he's aiming after with his Queen, because there's a single Inferno, there's multiple ground expos. At least he got the CC out of the way here, but this ground expo that stayed up right on the drop that was invisible the whole time is pinging away at his Queen, but luckily it's the only thing that's pinging away at the Queen there. And so once he gets it down, the Queen will get topped off by her Unicorn, and hopefully she gets topped off enough that she's able to reach all the way across and assist with the Town Hall take. Wait, he's not even going to use it for the Town Hall takedown. But look at the percentage here. The percentage is not at 50 yet, and he's approaching the Town Hall quickly, and if he sails past it, that could be a bit of a problem here.
44, 46, 48. It's getting there. It's getting there. We need 51 to activate the Town Hall.
Okay, and right in position. There we go.
That was planned, Eric. I don't know what you were worried about. That was definitely planned. Just don't sweat it. But
I was
Legion.
never worried, Bash. I was never worried here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
Nice free spell on the multi and the enemy queen there. But these balloons got to push through the top side. Beautiful freeze on the scatter shot. The queen goes down. He's got one more haste to push through the back end. Is the Royal Champion in? Yeah, she's in there under balloons. Okay.
Yeah. But also he has those extra balloons that he had on standby come in to go tank for the Wizard Towers on the flank there. Just come in and protect the majority of the pack there. He will lose this Royal Champion to the defensive king, but all the balloons will sail right on over and head into the last couple of Teslas, and he has plenty of time to close him out. Warden ability, or excuse me, Warden himself, I mean, is still on standby there, chilling behind and dishing out some extra damage himself, and he'll easily pick this one up. So Omni is looking pretty strong here as they open up with 2 triples in a row, but Empire is playing just as strong as they are.
This is the Omni I was hoping to see earlier. We know they can do this. We've seen them do this. And I was a little bit worried because they came out a little bit flat earlier. 11 stars was just so uncharacteristic of them. But I'm glad to see them bouncing back, getting it where they need to be. 2 for 2 for the Omnipotence squad. 6 stars versus 3. So it's going to be up to Empire to respond. I love that plan a lot. And like the percentage was just perfect as he met the Town Hall.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried that if he was trying to drive his heroes to the Town Hall, I'm like, I don't know if they have enough punch to make it. That was a lot of damage there, but the cross-tanking provided by the Lalo, and then look at all the traps that were going off at the middle base here. So many red bombs, lots of black bombs as well, but the ward ability was able to carry him through the majority of that. The Royal Champion survived, got that defensive queen down, handled all those major defenses, and now we'll see if Empire Gaming is able to get the response. We got a queen charge log launcher into Lalo here, and kind of a it's almost like an anti-2-star base here. Like that Town Hall is pretty central on the base and heavily guarded on all sides. I mean, we'll see if he can get his way in there, but I feel like he's going to want his queen to reach all the way in there and take that Town Hall, and we'll see if she gets there as he starts in with the big kill squad, going with the Warden, the King, the Royal Champion, and the log launcher, all to go in there, and then the queen deploys on the right side to separate from the pack, and she will need to go across and take the Town Hall down.
But he's got a jump spell in hand, so as long as he cuts her inwards right, he should have no issue getting to that Town Hall. The King's just going to work through here. We'll see some troops come out, probably Yetis or something, out of that log launcher and just help out. But the scatter shot falls to the log launcher. Queen is setting up really nicely. He's going to have to cut off that right side. There we go. Yeti and a couple Wizards are going to do just that. There we go. Yeti and a Rocket Loon out of there. Pulls the Seeking Airmine. And really, if he rages these Yetis, he can probably get the Town Hall.
Yeah, no kidding. A rage and a freeze right there. He could definitely take that Town Hall down, but I don't think he's going to even bother to. I mean, it would be crazy if he gets it right there, but no, they're going to fall a bit short there. The Warden will get taken out. The Electric Owl is chipping away there, and the Battle Builders will start to work to repair it. There's a lot of healing going on at the Town Hall as the Queen makes her final approach, and I'm kind of worried that she swings onto the outside of that compartment. He's got the Wizards working there, and she can go to the Town Hall. Oh, she goes up here, and she can reach a handful of these buildings over the wall, so she's in a weird spot right here. He's still got a lot of spell support and a lot of incoming damage as well, so this is dangerous.
Might have almost been worth that rage on the Yetis to secure the Town Hall.
Right?
It's a little bit, you know, he's still got Queen ability, so he's really fine here.
Queen, what are you doing?
Queen! Queen, come back, Queen!
Pops her ability. He had her ability on standby.
But the balloons are falling. Queen's going to be in the poison and the bomb. Uh-oh.
Okay,
this is not good.
I mean, he's got the Hound right there. The Hound is taking a handful of these defenses and keeping the damage off of the Queen, but no.
She's gone.
Oh my gosh, wow. This Queen, she did not want to play. That top compartment was so dense that the Queen was just all over the place there in the funky wall positions. That was a really interesting base, and it's able to stop him.
If he gets that Tesla, there's a multi there, okay. But I still think you just commit that rage and just get the Town Hall down.
I know,
the Yetis were right there.
Oh,
rage and a freeze, you're right.
That would have helped. That would have helped out a lot, because then the healers would have died at the Town Hall, and he had an opportunity there. But I mean, you're so used to doing that attack where you have the Queen she's just like focused. She's like, she wants it, because if you start investing all those extra resources and you miss the Town Hall anyways, then you may not have enough to get it with the Queen, and you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot there. So it's hard to say. That's a on-the-fly decision that he didn't seem willing to make on that one, and he just continued with the plan, continued to push the Queen in, and she almost threw right there. So
sometimes you get that tunnel vision on your attack, like you know what your intentions are. Like the Queen's gonna take the Town Hall, but really, like you can almost adapt sometimes.
That's where the spotters come in. That's where the teamwork comes comes in. You have the spotters, and if they see it and you're also able to react and be able to divert your attention off to go and do something with it, then you can. I mean, definitely there was an opportunity there, but you also have to have all your spotters, and they're on a little bit of a delay because of the natural delay of the game. And so the spectators may not be able to get you the information in time while you're kind of focused on something else, and you're trying to just keep the attack going as planned, and they're trying to tell you to change the plan if they even see it, or tell you to do that. I don't know. There's a lot of factors. It is very, very tense, and it's a high pressure situation with this many eyes on these wars.
Oh man, yeah, a rage right there initially. Once they pop out, gets it, no problem.
Yeah.
That's rough. Nice try, Damien. I mean, it's still 94%, not far off, but it does leave the door open for Omnipotence to push even further ahead. They're ahead by a 3-star now after Merkin's Blizzard Lalo 3-star, so they can push this even further, and it's going to be Golub coming in with a Super Bowler Smash.
Yeah, when we use a Super Bowler Smash, we're going to tend to use the Warden Block and the Flameflinger together here to set this up. There's a couple different approaches you can make in the base here. This one is going to have the Warden deploy on the Town Hall side of the base there. His job here is going to be to get this mortar under control, and he's also set in balloons and giants to go search for Teslas in the area around the Town Hall, even a super wall breaker, not even to get any access to that area, but just to lure out any traps and just clear the way here for the Flameflinger to make its way towards the Town Hall. The only defenses that can outrange that Flameflinger are mortars and Expos. So with the mortar under control, now the Warden just wants to go in here and pick up this air defense to make sure the air defense doesn't shoot down his healers as he rounds around it, and then you can already see the funnel formed up on the top side, and his entry is prepared. He just needs to get this air defense down. He's ready to push his way in.
Here we go. Flameflinger should lock onto that Town Hall shortly. King is in, Super Bowlers are in. They're all going to push through the middle of the base. He's got 2 jump spells, so he'll be able to jump into that multi-target compartment, or even into the Eagle compartment if he wants, and then jump over to that other far scatter shot compartment as well. Flameflinger's still doing work there. Here come the Super Bowlers, quick to weaken up the Town Hall and activate it.
Yeah, and one of the big things here is all the heroes are spread all throughout the base here, so he's not engaging a lot of them all at the same time, and with the heroes kind of spread around there, as soon as that King is distracted near the Eagle Artillery, the Royal Champion ends up having free reign over that area of the base. If the King is working with it, he does have a couple of healers there kind of trying to figure out where they want to go there. They need to stay to the inside. They're trying to follow some of the bowlers that leaked out with the King, and that can be helpful to get the King's value over there, but he definitely needs a lot of force to stay on the inside, and he only has the Queen surviving there. So, I mean, a Queen charge can definitely pick up the middle of the base there and keep on moving, but the defensive Queen still stands at the backside. His Queen ability is able to get him through that, though. I think he still has a chance here.
Royal Champion still has ability in hand as well. Pops off right there, taking out a couple of those Teslas. He's got the Valkyries coming out of that Flameflinger now. Flameflinger did a nice amount of work in that compartment. Queen needs to go over and help out with that scatter shot, and he's really got a chance with the Warden at full health, the Super Bowler down there at full health. Queen getting healed up just a little bit. I think he's got a nice shot here.
Yeah, the Valkyries end up going inside of the base there with all the open walls. Valkyries are an excellent option to come out of that Flameflinger and support late in the attack there, and it does look like he's going to pull through this one. Plenty of time to spare. The Valkyrie survived, the Queen survives, the Bowlers now side survive. He's absolutely got it. Galib will put one up for Omni and put them up to 9 stars in this war. They will maintain their lead and put some pressure onto Empire now.
All right, Omnipotence, I see you. I see you want to make a fool out of me. Okay. This is the Omnipotence I was hoping to see, though. 3 for 3 thus far on their triples, and they've been clean. They've been really nice attacks, so really good job for them answering that call. You got to think they're coming into this war mentally must win. Everything, come on guys, get it together. You know what's on the line. Let's make sure we win this war. And they're just putting on a clinic right here. Variety of attacks. We've had, what, 3 different attacks: Hybrid, Lalo, Super Bowler, Smash, and they've all been executed flawlessly.
Yeah, I mean, they had to get mentally prepared because they didn't know if they were going to have to win this war to depend on how the other wars have played out before to get into Poland. So they had to set the mentality early on into the day here to make sure that they got a win, and they were able to get in without it. But still, that mindset is still holding strong here. They got 3 triples on the board. They're pushing hard through this war and just cleaning these bases up pretty easy, honestly.
You know,
they look clean.
You know, getting to 5 wins feels good, though,
It
right?
does.
Like,
It does.
that's going to feel really good. So it's going to be a Shadow, one of your favorite attackers here with a Queen Charge Lalo. We saw a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Queen Charge Lalo earlier. Let's see if we can see that again. Going to go ahead and rage up the Yeti Blimp to take down the Eagle the Eagle artillery, excuse me, and maybe pull up the clan castle. Would need them to move over a little bit.
No, they're not going to get there because the Yeti mites themselves cannot draw the CC out. Only the Yetis themselves can. So he had to push that blimp a little bit deeper if he wanted to get that pull, but that's fine. The queen charge is still a queen charge, and it can handle it. It will be under a little bit of damage when it makes its approach in, but he needs to get the queen to take the turn into the base here, so a funnel up ahead here is necessary. Yeti and a wizard come down to secure that funnel, and the Yeti will toss the Yeti mites even further and make sure that that archer tower drops. The funnel is clean here, as Shadow will start to work his way in, so everything going 100% to plan here, even funneling out down the line there for the king, and we'll see if he ends up going all the way in there. If he could go in and get the scatter shot down, which look at that sneaky goblin on the left side there with the wizard and the king actually providing the tanking of all the defenses, the funnel is 100% secure to drive the king in. So running multiple different things at the same time, and this is why this player is so incredibly impressive. The multitasking is just par none.
Here we go with the queen engaging those clan castle troops. Royal Champion's kind of working through here with the king. Enemy queen falls, and they're just going to be able to make a nice push through here as the queen's just going to kind of get held up on this lava hound. It's just a multi-target inferno, so it's nothing going to be too serious. And the queen with her healers will be able to take on that single target inferno, no problem. We do have a king, or the single locking on towards the king, but they get through there. I don't think it was actually on the king. Gonna backtrack. Look at the value he's getting out of these heroes.
I know they went all the way for the base here, but the tornado trap is just like, the king's like, hold me back, as he tries to get to that royal champion with the queen. She's gonna step in there and get it. Luckily, the king was just kind of stuck there and dying because he wanted the town hall to stay unactivated until he was right on top of it with the balloons. Now the ward ability protected him through the barrage of traps that are going off there. And the queen actually steps into tanky position, standing inside of that compartment. That's exactly where she wants to be. She can just chill there. And for once in her life, attacking the wall and then not having anything to go in afterwards is actually a good thing. Protects the balloons all the way in, takes the scatter shot down, assists with it as well, and now picks up the last archer tower, and he's clearly got the triple here, guys. What a show that Shadow puts on every single time he attacks. It's absolutely brilliant.
Shadow is a really fun attacker to watch. I love these queen charges, like just so flawlessly executed. Just a beautiful play. Like, it's just really well thought out plans, and that's what we see with a lot of these cool queen charges. Is just the way they think. They think way different than you and I might think about how they get that queen in and around the base, because they just understand it better.
Yeah, I like how they just go after these big, like, look at that right side compartment where the Eagle artillery was. Like, you might think, most people, in fact, when I think about a queen charge, I'm like, oh, I'll just go into one side of the compartment and then I'll walk around the loop there, and that's my queen charge, you know? But they're thinking outside of the box. They take that big compartment, split it with the blimp, and have the queen then use it as a funneling point to drive in deeper in the base there and pick up some huge value there. And then as soon as they get in the middle, that cross-tanking that's provided by the queen just standing there next to the scatter shot keeps the balloons protected. That is so incredible. But guys, they're still down by 4 buildings, and this war is really, really close here.
Yeah, it's back and forth. These guys are firing, and really the miss wasn't too far off.
Right.
So this has been a pretty even war, but Omnipotence wants to make a statement here. We've seen them do this in the past. They've put up 14 plenty of times throughout this mobile challenge. So we'll have to see what they can do on their next attack, but already sitting pretty with 3 triples for 3, and it's going to be up to Phoenix next with the Super Witch Zap smash here.
Yeah, the Super Witches with the Flame Flinger here can be really powerful. And when we see so many of these box-style bases, is what we call these, where we have the scatter shots off to the side, the Infernos, the Eagle, and the Town Hall kind of in a line up the middle of the base here. This Warden Walk paired with the Flame Flinger, as long as you can get the Warden Walk to just go in here and just clear the way for, like, the mortar is the main thing that are going on the trail. The Expo is also a potential issue. Oh, wait.
Did he miss that?
Yeah, he did. He misses the Expo. Ooh, that could be a problem. He might have to reallocate his whole plan here and drive the Super Witches through the Town Hall. He would have intended to drive him off to the left side, but I think with that Expo standing, he does need to push them through the Town Hall, and that seems to be exactly what he's going for. Maybe, it's hard to say right now. I'm not sure what he's going to do with this Expo.
The bow locked onto the Warden. He did get some fire spirits in there from the Flinger. I think if he just
Hey,
holds
this
tight
Warden.
a little bit.
Just chill with the Warden for a second. Okay, he puts in the rest of the freezes, and he's just leaving the Warden a little bit longer and letting the Flamethrower take the Expo. Oh my god, that's brilliant here. Bash.
Oh, no, Warden ability!
He went to ability. I thought that was going to work out, but he left the
no.
Queen standing, and he finally takes her down. He did end up managing the Expo. That was a really, really clever way to try and deal with that. It didn't quite work out, but Super Witches, they don't necessarily need the Ward ability to still have not a lot of punches. The Ward is still alive, and that's the big thing, and he can still pull this through.
That was my thought process also. We've seen a lot of these Super Witch attacks where we're 60% of the way through the base before they use the Warden ability, because most of the time if the healers are on the Super Witches, it doesn't really matter so much. They're so beefy and they're so thick that they can just get through there no problem. So losing the Warden ability on this type of attack, not the end of the world, to be honest. Well, the Flameflinger is working on that Town Hall. He did jump into that multi-target Inferno, and then he'll be able to jump right back out after going in there a little bit and getting some of those defenses down. But this one's still got a pretty nice chance for Phoenix. Just got to keep with it. Still has World Champion in hand. King will go down. This still got a really good chance. Oh, wait. The Town Hall didn't fall. Uh-oh.
That's fine. He's got the Yetis right there. They'll come out, and even if they just die, they'll have enough. It's already weakened up so heavily, and the Fire Spirits are still on the ground dealing out massive amounts of damage. Ooh. They will secure it. As soon as he sees it drops, he drops in the World Champion to support on the other side there. As soon as he sees that he doesn't need to use her as a backup to the Town Hall, it did end up causing her to delay for a long time, but the Super Witches are still moving strong, and the healers are right there with them. Get that air defense down and start to move down this channel. This multi in the middle of the base here, I feel like, is one of the biggest threats here. And the defensive World Champion, but he's starting to spawn some big boys. And oh, the scatter shot just took his ward. Now that's going to hurt.
I think the biggest opponent here is going to be the clock. 20 seconds
left. Yeah, one way or another, he's not going to make it through.
Unfortunately, had to wait just a little bit, just making sure everything developed properly, letting that Warden walk a little bit longer, slowed things up. It's still going to be really nice, and I mean, potentially could have been a time fill, hard to say, but this was going to fall dead here at 83%. So they're actually going to be down on percent now. With Damien's fail was a 94, so they're down by 9 buildings now.
Yeah.
Need another defense.
Yeah, that missed lightning causing all kinds of problems in that one there. And he made some really interesting adjustments, and he was able to still get that Town Hall down with the Flameflinger when that Expo would have just wreaked havoc on the chances of getting it down. If it locked onto that Flameflinger, then probably wouldn't have got it. But the Warden just kind of chilling there, holding the tension. He delayed the rest of the troops starting in there just to let the Warden just kind of chill there. That was so interesting how he's able to manage that and just try to make sure that the Witches didn't have to go through the Town Hall, because if they do, the chances that you get the percentage up are going to be much, much lower. So a very, very interesting adjustment here out of Phoenix. And I mean, kudos to that man for making the adjustments that he did.
And Jesus is up next for Empire Gaming. I love watching Jesus play. Looks like a Blizzard Lalo. We've seen this time and time again. Looking to really just... Is he going to go? I don't think he can get all the way to the Town Hall, but maybe just gut this Queen Scattershot compartment.
he sent in the Lava Hound to go search for some Black Mines, but still catches the double Black Mine and opens that blimp up right on top of the Scattershot area there. But I mean, he's still getting some decent value here. He chains through the couple of buildings there, and okay, yeah, he shifts the invisibilities over the side there. Gets the shots at the Queen, rides the giant bomb, takes out the Super Wizards.
Pretty good value.
Yeah, honestly, for the blimp getting hit by a double Black Mine, and maybe I mean, he seemed to got into the compartment that he was going for, and he took out a massive chunk of the base barrel.
A lot of key defenses pulled out the Clan Castle, dealt with half the Clan Castle, got the enemy queen out, which we've seen those enemy queens be a little bit of an issue tonight. So he's set up really nicely, and he can just send his queen in for the Town Hall and send the King elsewhere. King's actually up there on the top of the base going for the Eagle Artillery. I like this kind of little split approach here, but when the Blizzard works out so nicely, okay, I was worried if that single was locked onto the King, but it doesn't look like it is.
Yeah, it was for a second, but the King popped his ability. He saw that it was locked on, and he popped his ability, and the King walked away from it and reset the beam. Now the Lalo coming over the King and the Royal Champion's head to give them some cross-tanking support there, and the Royal Champion, as the result, is get pushed into the middle of the base there to get the multi-inferno down. It's really about getting the defensive King down right now and still having a punch after that to power through the Royal Champion on defense there. And if he gets that, I mean, look at, what is his Queen doing? She's still alive over there.
Yeah, his Queen dodged the poison, went outside, and went and dealt with this compartment. His Queen's a 400 IQ in it right now. Royal Champion's working through here, getting that single out. The enemy Royal Champion's down. This is crushed.
Yeah.
Jesus, put on a show. I love it. I love it. I love it. These guys are back and forth. Unfortunately for Omnipotence, though, they needed a defense here, but that's going to be a 3-star.
Yeah, but that means that we're going to go to the final set of attacks here, 11-11, and both of these teams qualified for Poland to move on to the Challenge Finals. And guys, they are definitely deserving that spot after the performance that they're putting up here all Challenge season long.
Jesus, what a player for this Empire squad. He's came in time and time again, clutch, getting those 3 stars when it's not gonna bait me. Love it, love it. GG, Jesus, beautiful. So one more attack each for Omni. They want a 3-star. Well, I mean, they could get away with not a 3-star. But really, you want a 3-star here and hope for a defense, or just put up a really high percent hope for a defense because they're down 9% right now.
Yeah, so I mean, it's a low split here, but it can go either way, and that definitely makes it interesting. But I mean, look at the Headhunters coming in here. The War ability was delayed. He had the Headhunters and the Royal Champion right there to help fight off the defensive King. I don't know if the Royal Champion took the turn. She did, okay. She took the turn there, helped get that defensive King down, and then surged his way across there, freezes lock all the defenses up, and those Headhunters were able to quickly get that Royal Champion down. I think she also took some splash damage from the balloons, but I mean, that was brilliant. A nice attack there, really, really well executed all the way through. And I like the split of the heroes going to opposite side of the base. Normally we see the King and the Queen coming near each other, and realizing that the damage was so low there, the Queen could just dive in there and then get the King and the Royal Champion to support the Lalo on the opposite side, get that Eagle Artillery out of the way. Oh, that was really good. That was a really solid, well-executed attack all the way through.
Like Mario and Luigi, he powers up his fire, like just right on firing through that base. Oh man, it was just really good, Jesus. But we got one more set of attacks, guys, and it's Rook, your favorite. Super Dragons for Rook, though. Something we haven't really seen too much lately.
Yeah, Super Dragons are kind of a rarity in the meta after they took that nerf recently, and they took a pretty heavy nerf, and a lot of players have been opting to have different Super Troops, and the Hydra and the Super Dragons have been similar strength, but he's going to be going in with, I guess, I don't even really know how he wants to make the approach here. Does he go through the Town Hall? Does he come in through the Eagle Artillery? Usually the Eagle Artillery is a really high priority target, but all these air defenses on the base are honestly relatively central. I wouldn't attempt Super Dragons on this base, but he must see something, and I've learned to trust his judgment because he's definitely got an eye for almost every attack that he ends up bringing into these wars.
You know what I like on this kind of base right here is that that Yeti Super Wizard Bat attack.
I love it.
I love it on this style of base. You go YOLO across the base, but Rook's got
YOLO everything.
Yeah, that's true. Just YOLO everything. Rook's got his Super Dragons. Let's see what he does. It looks like he's setting up to go right through the Town Hall, like you kind of mentioned, just setting that pathing here. The mortar is going to lock on, but there we go. All the Super Dragons are in. Balloons are going to go in. We'll see a couple rage spells come down, and then maybe that heal just to help push them out of the poison a little bit later. There goes the rages, and let's see if we get that Warden ability as they get through this Town Hall here.
Yeah, you kind of have to use it there. It looks like you got a couple of archers. Lava Hound very likely still stays inside of the CCs. We see a very small amount of troops there getting pulled. Flameslinger is going to open up relatively soon, but I expect a Super Dragon to pop out of that as well. You know, it is a Dragon Runner, more balloons over on the side, but the heroes on defense, the Royal Champion and Queen, are dealt with, so he just needs to clear out the middle of the base here with the Super Dragons.
Oh, don't pull the Hound, don't pull the Hound! Oh, it's down.
Okay, he got it down before he pulled the Lava Hound out. He'll get that multi down as well, and he's got everything that the heroes can't reach already dealt with. The Royal Champion able to get through the defensive King with some help there. And where did this Queen go? He's got the last Super Dragon that has taken the Unicorn. It's actually getting topped off up on the top side.
It's working. It's working. Getting through the Eagle Artillery. The Barbarians are going to tank right out here for the Royal Champion, but I don't think she's going to have enough to get through here.
I think she does. I think she does, Bash. If he gets that defensive Grand Warden down in this cannon, the King is still moving pretty strong here, and the Unicorn can swap over and help give him some extra assistance here. I think the Unicorn might be the clutch factor. I don't know. This is going to be close.
Unicorn's dead.
Oh, rip. Well, look at the health of the King. Stop playing. Bash, you're killing me here.
I'm a realist, Eric. I'm a realist. You know, I would love for this to have a chance, but unfortunately it just faded through that top side. Oh, man. It was a beautiful plan. It was really cool. It just did not quite get there on the top side. That top side was just a little too OP. Finishing on the Eagle, as always, risky. 94% for Rook. And that's all going to but secure it for Empire.
I mean,
oh, no, wait. I forgot. We're tied 11-11. It's just percent.
It's percentage. So it'll come down to the final attack here. And if they, well, Empire has a percentage advantage still, and they had it by a pretty significant margin. So it's going to be around 70s. I'm
85.
not sure
85. 85 is a tie. 86 is a win for Empire. 84 is a win for Omni.
All right, I'll take your word for it here, but
my word is the law around here, Eric. No, I'm just kidding.
Fine.
I'm just kidding. So they missed 9% earlier, 6% there, so that's 15. So that puts it at 85 for a tie, plus or minus 1. Okay, so I forgot we had triples, triple on that last volley there for Empire. So it's all back to square. So 86% is the mark for Empire. 84% is the mark for Omni. Got us a nice little finish.
I mean, they're just gonna tie it for us. They're just gonna get an exact.
I would love it, honestly. I would love an 85% attack here. Get the time. That way we could, make our guys in the back work and figure out the time. And
they're both still going to Poland, so it's irrelevant. These teams have absolutely crushed it all challenge season long. And Smokey Bear are gonna come in to close out the war and close out their challenge phase before they pack their bags and get ready to head to Poland to play in the finals, guys. We have this attack that, what was it? Who was it?
Anthony used.
Anthony, yeah. It's another
the Pekka Smash.
Yeah, the Pekka Smash.
The Blizzard Pekka.
Blizzard. Blizzard Pekka Smash is something that you don't really see. And they made it work once. We'll see if they make it work again here as this Blizzard able to take the Town Hall down and use the Town Hall as a funneling point here to kind of thin the pathing for the Pekkas, the Super... Oh, okay,
it's all in.
Oh, they're kind of walking off to the right. So, though, like, all right, Smokey Bear. Pull this one back, get this queen back under control here. There's an open compartment on the bottom or the right side of that, so the Pekkas and the Super Wizards are kind of rejoining Super Wizards. I mean, there's so many open walls through here, so they have options and they can definitely get back under control here. And they're look at the Super Wizards. When you do this attack here, if you can typically keep the Super Wizards alive and keep tanking all around them, then you have a solid chance to make their way through. And the Super Wizards are staying alive there.
They're working through here, and I just in my ear, it's 84%. I dyslexia the 94 and 84, so it's 84% for Empire to get the victory, 82% for Omnipotence to get the victory. Everything's working through this bottom side. Queen's working there. She should get this Eagle Artillery down. The percentage is flying up. He's still got an invisibility spell to support these troops along the bottom side. A little bit of a unique attack here. They're seeing something on these bases they like that they can expose with this Pekka Smash. A Blizzard Pekka Smash, something we haven't seen at all.
Yeah, but he lost his king down south there, and he lost the Super Wizards right at a critical point when he kind of needed them to survive. But this queen, I mean, she is still moving here as she moves into tanky position for the scatter shot. The Royal Champion getting some support from the witches a little bit there, getting some skeletons to give her a little bit of cover. She still has her ability, so as soon as this, there we go, that's perfect timing on that RC ability to chain through and get a couple of these outside buildings. But, I mean, it's going to come down to the witches and the queen rejoining each other and all just working together through there. But Smokey Bear putting up the big flex here as he thinks he's got it.
He's got the percent that they need.
Yeah, he's got the percentage. So one way or another, they're going to take the win. 5-2 here. What a challenge season for Empire Gaming. And they were playing from behind Omnipotence here, and they make a big comeback here and secure the #2 seed for playoffs. What a brilliant performance there for them all season long, and they have really set themselves apart here today.
And Omnipotence, things could have got really dicey if things played out a little bit differently today with them losing both their matches. But we talked about it coming into the day. They had a really tough lineup. No slouches, and Chazmac and Empire, two of the strongest squads. Smokey Bear is just going to go ahead and finish this off for a 3-star. He doesn't care about the percentage. Let's just get this 3-star with this interesting Blizz Pekka Smash. Nice, Smokey Bear. You love to see it. You know he's pumped up. You know he's hyped up.
Yeah, and 14-13. Yeah, it's all. I love it. This team has so much character. I love it.
GG's to them. Both teams going over to Poland, though, for our Mobile Challenge Finals. But you want to go in style, and Empire is going to do just that with that beautiful, beautiful 3-star finish for Smokey Bear.
Absolutely, and I am so excited to meet this team. This is going to be so fun. I mean, they look just an awesome group of guys here. This is going to be awesome to get them to Poland here. All these teams here just really, really solid all the way across the board here. And I mean, it's just too bad we can't send them all.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been just such a fun season, but like this war is just a taste of what we're going to get in our challenge finals. Like, that's going
Right?
to be amazing. Remember, they're going to play through those challenge finals and crown a winner for NA, and then the winner for NA is going to have a chance to play for that golden ticket for the Clash Clans World Championship. So still a lot on the line for these teams. GG's, I mean, what a performance here. 14-13, a tough loss for Omnipotence, but you got to be feeling good. You punched your ticket, you're going to be moving over anyways.
Yeah, I mean, there was a scenario that if they took 2 losses today, if the other teams ended up playing out a certain way, that could have caused problems for them. And lucky that didn't happen here, as Omni is still moving on with their 4-3 record. So, or 4-3, yeah.
Yeah, 4-3, yeah, because they
Solid
came in
performance.
4-1, 2 losses. But I mean, there's still a really strong team. I think they can really do some really great things going into the finals, and you know, get to pack your bags and go on a little European vacation. You know, like what could be better?
That's right. That's right. Absolutely killer wars here. But guys, the biggest war of the night is upcoming, because we have a potential 4-way tie that we could end up with this next war. And if it plays out like that, it's going to be crazy. And we're going to be running all the numbers here to try to figure out exactly who ultimately takes it. The scores, every single star, the difference between the scores of the previous wars and these ones here, all is going to play in. And we could see some wild swings with the final war of the night.
And I'm not 100% on this, but I'm pretty sure it's going to come down to whoever wins this war moves on to the challenge finals as our 4th seed. So guys, don't go anywhere. Our final war of the night might be the most important. Stick around. We got that final war coming up. More war and analysis. You guys are watching the Snapdragon Pro Series.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear.
What it do, baby? Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series, and this one, a lot of fun. Watching Empire kind of do their thing versus Omnipotence. I mean, at the end of the day, just a little bit of fun in games before one of the heaviest battles of the entire series. So why don't we just take a breather? Chasmac, Empire, and Omnipotence certainly are, because they are looking cute, feeling cute. They are going to Poland. We will see them and say Nostrovia for sure. But a whole bunch of other teams trying to fight for that fourth spot. No chance Ice is sitting in that place just for now. But we have a conversation to be had about Fuzzy Wuzzy, and will they is the bigger question. No chance Ice and Fuzzy Wuzzy. We'll see if he's a bear or if No Chance Ice is going to melt under the competition. I don't know what that voice was. Eric, please save me. How you doing, buddy?
And they're tied on stars right now on top of that, I believe. So, like, it's going to be a crazy, crazy finish here. Like, the winner of that war is going to, they're going to move on, I believe, because
yes,
yeah. So,
I mean that's it.
Unless they end up with a tie on a percentage, we have to go play the percentage game.
Nope.
And no,
win and you're in. That's the whole story of the next one. So we were super excited for that one. But this last one, like we said, Empire and Omni, both going super cool. We know they're talented. Show us how talented they are.
Yeah, let's take a look at this attack here from Anthony. I mean, we talked about this being a weird attack that he did. It was a Blizzard into Peck Smash with a splash of Hogs on the side here. When we normally do Peck Smash, we're doing it with like a Siege Barracks or a Log Launcher, but doing it with the Blizzard, a little bit out of the ordinary. But if he's able to go in here and do the Blizzard, which obviously takes out a big chunk of the base there, but also securing the Town Hall, he ends up taking out like this entire chunk of the base there, and he can now use, or not that big, but he's able to use the area cleared there by the Super Wizards as a funnel to go with the next phase of the attack. So once he has that cleared, he has a lane that's kind of made right there. So there's going to be like the King's going to work on the outside of the lane there, and then the rest of the push goes right up there. I like the freeze that he used there onto that scatter shot, so the splash damage to scatter shot didn't end up killing his Super Wizards. That would be really devastating if you lost the Super Wizards right out of the gate there. But also, look at the jump spell there. That jump spell makes so that they stay in their lane. There's no chance that they end up going out to the Eagle Artillery compartment. And then also, the defensive queen would end up locking onto these troops here. So the defensive queen standing right there ends up locking on and attacking them through the wall, which forces the P.E.K.K.A.s to attack the wall after they aggro onto her, and that continues to drive them exactly where they want to go through the base here. This was really, really interesting, well executed, and then the King, the Royal Champion, worked on the outside with the Witches, with the Hogs that were deployed over there with them, and he just wrapped through this base. What a cool attack here, and an interesting idea, a very, very effective way. I could definitely see an attack like this making a larger break into the meta here, because we never see people do it like this, and honestly really powerful. They made it work multiple times in this war, and it might be the secret weapon. They kind of maybe showed their hand a little bit there as they get ready to go on to Poland, and we'll see if they got any more tricks up their sleeve there when they get there. But guys, this was a clean attack here from Anthony. Absolutely killed it, and it was just kind of coasting the rest of the way through from here. But guys, this team definitely has some really, really high hit rates. I've been impressed with them all season long. Can't wait to see both of these teams playing in Poland. And we have one of their players standing by here for an interview, so I'm going to pass it over to F-Dot.
Thanks a lot, Eric. Coasting and boasting, as Clyde Frazier would say. It's F-Dot sitting here with Smokey Bear. Welcome. Congratulations. You're going to Poland. What you got to say about that?
We out here. We out here swinging. Going to Poland. We're excited.
Heck yeah, man. Listen, we've been focusing a lot on y'all's analytic approach to this series, but now you're going international. Now it's a big stage, a lot more homework to be done about different regions, different metas. What's the strategy like preparing now that you're locked in for Poland?
It's been a long journey. It's been a long journey. It's been fun. It's been great. You know, we've grown along the way. I feel like going into Poland, we're at our best form. You know, I talked in the interview this week, when we went back and looked at our attacks, we only saw 3 attacks that were out of the rest of the 25 attacks. We saw all 3s and time fell 90s. So I feel like we're rounding into great shape.
Wild. I mean, that's really what we're looking for, is like the idea of just keeping the ball moving forward. You've got Poland in front of you. I mean, really, that's all there is to talk about. So I'm going to go ahead and give you the floor to give all your shout outs, your thank yous, and your watch outs for whoever you're looking at out there.
Well, again, I want to thank everyone that supported us along the way. You know, there's been highs and lows throughout. There's a lot of pressure here. We feel like we've been growing, building. So shout out to everyone who supported us along the way, our support staff, all the players who put in the work. That's with offense, that's with defense. Everyone that's been friendly to us, everyone that's been good to us. And the only thing I want to say is now it's time for NA to go and take the fight international. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby. Listen, you're representing NA, and I love the fact that you are. Congratulations to you and Empire Gaming.
Thank you, sir.
Excellent stuff. Smokey Bear, crushing it as per usual. Normally a very cerebral guy, but he was just so high and excited about what was going on. I didn't want to ask him to do any math homework. Tell me how it feels, all the questions that all the esports people hate. But like straight up and down, that's what I want to see. How you feeling? What's in store for Poland? He told us it was awesome. That was cool.
I just love the region pride that he has. I'm going to represent NA, and we're going to show out. That just puts a smile on my face. They deserve it. They earned it here today.
Absolutely. You know, the idea of them representing North America, you know, that's a big question. We have one last slot to lock in. But Eric, you know, when we get down to it, we talk about these teams that are representing North America. How do you feel about NA's kind of like feat right now?
I mean, we have a lot of teams put up some really big scores there and be able to break out a large variety of different attacks there for our top teams here. And I mean, I really feel like we have some teams here that can compete at that world stage there. And I mean, it would be interesting to see if they can get up there. Well, we have Strut Esports, Tribe Gaming, Bad Singer, and Aphelion all locked in for the EU region. And so those are the competitions looking ahead after they get through each other. So we'll see how it all plays out here. But there's still so much left to go here, and it's crazy. It's really exciting to be a part of it.
That's right. We've got 4 teams to represent North America. We've got Omnipotence, we've got Empire Gaming, we've got Chazmac, and we've got, well, we got to figure that out. And we have one last war to do so. Say hello to No Chance Ice. They've got one chance left. Win, and you're in. It really is that simple, folks. Jared, Exempt, Apollo, Dobbs, and Tony Gunk, the Taco Man himself, coming through in the end. That is what we call. I mean, that's the anime storyline, right?
All right, so let's talk about this, guys. Win and you're in. This is how it breaks down. Obviously, if No Chance Ice wins, they go to 4-3, higher record than everyone. But if they lose and their opponent Fuzzy Wuzzy wins, Fuzzy Wuzzy goes to 3-4, and Fuzzy Wuzzy gets in. But how, you might ask? Well, why not the Stars? Well, in that situation, Fuzzy Wuzzy would have the tiebreaker over No Chance Ice and Push, all sitting at 3-4. So Fuzzy Wuzzy would get that qualification. So this is truly win and you're in. Everything's on the line in our final war of the night.
Yeah, because, I mean, their head-to-head record, since they had to play both of the teams that they had to compete with for that spot, the head-to-head record would seal the deal there and put them in. That's crazy to think about, but these teams are definitely going to go here. And I mean, we talked about the comeback story that Fuzzy Wuzzy had in the last season when they were lost Meta Gaming, and now they have a chance to do it again.
That's the thing, man. I mean, like, this is why I do what I do. You know, every so often you jump into these esports scenes, and there's just a Matt Christopher book right in front of you. You couldn't have written this. No Chance Ice comes through. Tony Gunk has been one of the fan favorites, also the host favorite as well, for what it's worth. And then you've got the story from last year with this Fuzzy Wuzzy team. I mean, this is really what you sign up for. And so, yeah, we've got all that. We started the day with this, like, you know, storyboard behind us looking like crazy conspiracy theorists with all the possibilities and scenarios.
If Jesus says it, it's gonna happen.
And now we got that. Just simple as that. Get a dub, and you get a plane ticket. This is Fuzzy Wuzzy. So, Kevin, Beck, Sir Will, and Stamus. These 5 players stand in the way of No Chance Ice, or No Chance Ice stands in the way of these 5 players, depending on which team you're rooting for.
Yeah, this is an interesting war. I mean, I'm a momentum guy, but you guys know No Chance Ice is my squad. I've been riding their coattails. But based on previous wars today, Fuzzy Wuzzy put up 14. One of the strongest performances we've seen out of them. No Chance Ice faltered a little bit with 11. And with everything on the line, you got to throw it all up against the wall. If you have any hidden tricks, throw them out now, because your European vacation's on the line. It's not a vacation, but you know what I mean.
It's kind of a vacation. It's kind of fun.
I mean, it's really fun. Like, I've been to Poland. I've been to the studios over there. It's pretty. It's pretty awesome, guys.
Yeah, no, Katowice is absolutely beautiful. It is worth it. But these guys are going to work. They're going to go and listen. I'm sure they'll see Mariacka Street, but they're going to see the inside of the studio. And they're going to work their tails off, because this is really what all these players have been looking for. They've been working it not just these past 4 weeks, but weeks before that in the open, looking at all the competition. And now it all comes down to this. Exactly what I said in the opener. This is for all the marbles. No Chance Ice and Fuzzy Wuzzy have gone head-to-head 4 times.
Wow.
And Fuzzy Wuzzy, 75% of the time winds up with the victory. But. These moments, when it comes down to this is where you shake the Etch-a-Sketch. I feel like this is where the stats don't matter. Do you put up now, or do you shut up after the end of the match? This is really all it's about. So we've given you the numbers, we've given you the storylines, we've given you the team names, we've given you the scenarios, and then we've thrown them out. Which team winds up on top? Let us know, Twitch. No Chance Ice, or is it their opponents, Fuzzy Wuzzy? Who goes to Poland? That's for you guys to tell us.
Eric, I'm scared. Hold me. This war is going to be insane. Let's go. If you're a fan of esports, this is what we live for. Where's Perry? Start us off for No Chance Ice. We got Queen Charge into Dragons with a few riders. Queen Charge Hydra here. We do have a battle blimp selected. Let's see what Perry can do. It's all on the line, Eric.
Absolutely, and this is a really nice base here for our Queen Charge into Hydra or Dragons or whatever he's got here. He's got the Queen going to go after that Eagle Artillery first, going to go all the way into the compartment, draw out and fight the CC. That's going to make so he can run almost anything inside of his blimp here and go with something ground if he feels like it. And he just needs to get the Queen to go in and just kind of reach up to go towards the north side. He doesn't really have wall breakers to get him through there. Okay, nice freeze, good poison there, and he's off to a good start. I think he needs to put the Dragons in from the bottom. He puts them in from the top. Okay, interesting approach here, Bash.
Yeah, Dragon's going to fly in. He will have those couple of riders to support. We'll have that battle blimp come all the way across the base. Maybe didn't want to fight that sweeper, so maybe that's why we see the entry from that 12 to 1 o'clock side there. And really interesting here, we see the real champion deployed underneath the Dragons, so she'll soak up that Warden ability as well. Let's see if this blimp can land in here. As the single locks on, it's going to get a push, it's going to get a Seeking Airmine, and it's going to land.
Absolutely, and he does end up going with the ground troops inside of it with the Yetis inside, and he could also throw in Sneaky Goblins with them to make sure they get that Town Hall down. And he's also going to get the defensive Queen engaged there at the bottom of the base there as his Queen reaches over the wall, tags her out, and honestly looking really, really strong here. I don't think much will slow this down. The Dragons don't even need to really survive at this point here. I think his heroes can handle the rest of the base.
Yeah, but the Dragons are going and doing some work here. They are getting picked off one by one. King ability pops. Royal Champion still got ability, still got a freeze, still got that Invisi. Let's see if Where's Perry goes for his swag. We remember that last time, the swag with the Warden and trying not to swag out the RC. Well, let's see what we get here. A beautiful attack, well executed, well thought out, great identification of that sweeper so they could get that battle blimp to land in there and get that value with those Yetis. And just, this is the start No Chance needs. 3-star will get them on the board early and put that pressure back over to Fuzzy Wuzzy, who are red hot right now.
Man, with the winner continuing on to the challenge finals in Poland, this is such an incredibly important war for both of these teams. So much on the line, so much pressure ramping here, and with $50,000 forward here to play for, on top of everything else, like this is wild here for these teams, and you cannot understand the pressure that these guys are under. And if you've never played Clash of Clans under these conditions, like very few people have. Very few people have.
I don't even know why I'm nervous, but I'm so nervous right now.
Right.
This war is intense. If you've been watching the series, I've seen a lot of familiar names in chat throughout the whole series. You guys have been here. You guys have seen these storylines developing. You know what's on the line here. This is going to be an amazing finish to our show. Like, this week 4 has just been incredible. The matchups were OP. The storyline wrote itself all week. And we're sitting in this situation where the final war decides our final spot to go to the Mobile Challenge Finals. It's a beautiful situation for esports.
Yeah, definitely. And these teams are, like, you look at Fuzzy Wuzzy here, though, but they have a lot more competitive experience here. No Chance Ice, part of the Omnipotence clan family, who's their clan family. Omni is already qualified for Poland, so they would be trying to go join in with their sister team there, and that'd be really interesting. But Fuzzy Wuzzy previously lost metagaming in previous seasons. They have so much competitive experience, like tons of seasons. Last season, they were the #1 seed coming out of the challenge. This season, like, they felt like an underdog, but I really don't think that they are. This team is solid. They just had a little bit of bad luck, and they're starting to overcome it as they continue to make their way through. We have a Warden and an Icehound, balloons, and I bet you he's going to go in with the Super Archer Bomb. I mean, what do you do with here, Bash?
It has to be Super Archer Bomb, right? He wants to make sure it lands there. It is going to be a risky spot to land, as there could be giant bombs on either side, but he will have that clone up. Here we go. Battle Blimp's going to go ahead and pop, and Viz goes down. Rage is up, and it looks like a safe landing here.
Oh, it's a blizzard. It's a blizzard, yeah. But the Warden being invested so early in the attack here, if he can get the Town Hall down, if he can get the Scatter Shot, get the Queen, oh my god, he's getting everything here, Bash. Holy value here. But the Warden used so early, and still having 2 Multi-Infernos on the other side of the base here. He still has a lot of base left here, and he used up a lot of his resources early.
Well, we saw him use that clone earlier in the day, and look at what's left. It's not much. It's going to be Riders, 4 Riders with 5 balloons, but with that clone spell, he'll be able to make it basically 12 balloons. So using that Baby Dragon to go ahead and just take care of that Lava Hound, at least popping it and get most of those pups down with the poison. King is going to go ahead and work in here. We see a few Teslas working in with the King ability, fighting the enemy. King gets through there, and now just going to look to push those heroes further into the base, set up an easy path for these Riders.
Yeah, he did. He was a little bit late on that Headhunter to help him get through the defensive King, so he wasn't able to preserve the King's HP as much as he could. But look at this Queen. Where is she going here? She's not going to go all the way in where he would have liked her to go in and go get the Scatter Shot and the defensive Royal Champion. So his Royal Champion going to be left stranded by herself in the middle base there. And I mean, would you invest the freeze here? He does. He invests the freeze there, makes sure that he gets the defensive Royal Champion down, because getting her down means he also picks up the Scatter Shot with his Royal Champion and then continues on even further past that. Oh, no, he does not. That Expo is giving him some trouble, and the freeze of the Ice Golem ends up picking up the Dragon Rider's got it, though. I don't know if he's got this here, Bash.
Yeah, it is tough. He uses that clone, but those balloons, they soaked up a couple traps, but everything's fading quickly, and with no Warden to protect, he's still got Queen ability, so if he can thin out these defenses a little bit here on the back end, it'll look nice. Dragon Rider goes down there, still has the air defense. The ground bow is going to be a problem for the Queen, and he's running out of time as well. Oh, it's going to be a really tight finish here for Soham.
Yeah, he's got the Dragon Rider to get some damage onto that ground Expo, and the other one will get shot down by the air defense as well. They're taking a lot of additional damage there. He's got the Headhunter that you use for some cleanup. He puts it in, I think, at the defensive CC in the middle of the base there to make sure he doesn't end up with a time fail. Yeah, there it is right there. Hit us some giant bombs.
Goes off.
Whoa, ends up losing. That's going to cost him some time. He's not going to make it through, guys. This CC at a minimum will stay standing. Even the Queen can somehow pull through and get the rest of these defenses, specifically that Expo down that is picking away heavy at this Queen. High percentage, though.
A really heavy investment early on. He had an Ice Hound. He had a bunch of balloons going, 95%. Queen wouldn't have probably made it through there, so I don't think we can call that a time fail with that Expo. It would have been tight. but Soham misses just a little bit there. 5 buildings and no chance ice are in the lead after our first attacks. This war is already shaping up. These guys are bringing everything. But look at this investment early, Eric. It's a handful of balloons, ice on just like a little mini Lalo to start, followed by that Blizzard. I thought for sure we'd see maybe Super Archer, maybe Wombo combo out of there. But we see just a straight up Blizzard with wall breaks.
Now, he got some really good value out of it, though. I think the main problem that he had there was, I mean, I don't think he needed to invest an Ice Hound in that. That was probably a little bit overkill, but I think the Queen not going into the wall breaks, and you expect maybe she would with the big Tesla farm there, that she would have enough to draw her inside. And it just didn't play out for him. I think it was a really, really solid plan and had some really good potential. But here we go with the next one as we start out with a Queen charge into Lalo. And he's got the Blimp that's going to sail over and drop out. Yeti's going to rock a balloon to go form the battle for the Queen, draw the CC out. He just wants to get that Eagle Artillery down. And I like the separation of the Headhunters splitting off before the super minions go over there and join, so we can just fight them off a little bit separately and take out that entire group of CC.
This is what we saw Dobbs do earlier today. Do a Queen charge Lalo, pretty similar setup to be honest. So something he's really familiar with, sprawled out on the bed there, almost looks like a bunk bed, you know, we were hanging out. Little bro said I could have top bunk. He's ready to go to war, put on for his team right here. Wall breaking, trying to get that Queen down into that scatter shot compartment. Has to be careful. She's not cooperating quite yet. We'll see if she's able to backtrack through there. She's going to go in. There's a lot of defense. Okay, wait, the wall break actually finally gets her to the middle. She'll have access to that multi-target Inferno, and King will get the scatter shot out. No problem.
Yeah, I like this a lot here, but the Queen, I think, is going to end up going down to the south side of the compartment first, which potentially puts her healers into danger, so it needs to be careful in that area. The King is able to walk out of that compartment and continue across to the right side.
Dobbs, what's up with you and your circles? He did this last time.
Oh, man, but I think he needs to Lalo, like, now that we have a moment to... Oh, no, we don't. I was saying, now that we have a moment to think here. Oh!
You remember this?
I do remember this. Oh my God, yeah. So he puts in the invisibility onto the air defense to make so that the Lava Hound skips that air defense, surges out ahead there, and triggers the traps on the other side of the town hall. Now frees up that area around the town hall, rage up these blues, and surge his way in. The World Champion there to support as well.
Dobbs does this so well. We've seen this multiple times throughout the tournament where Dobbs will invis and send that Hound across the base. If he can keep this Queen moving, which she's looking really healthy here. Royal Champion's in there with the Lalo. Oh, Royal Champion, get out of that poison. He's looking really strong here. Just has to deal with this enemy Queen, which is going to be a problem. Royal Champion, get out of the poison.
Yeah. Where's the Headhunters when you need them? He's got the... Yeah, they're arrived. They are getting the defensive Queen down, and there we go. In an instant, she drops, but his Royal Champion did take a beating on the way in, and all of his balloons are now gone. He's got the Royal Champion and the Warden with the rage, able to get the scatter shot down. The Headhunters are going to clean up. The Warden is going to break to safety. He will eventually get shot down by that air defense potentially, but at this point, he just needs to manage the clock, and look how much time he has left here, Josh.
Queen goes inside, though, so she's going to have to break a wall, but he'll have her ability to break out. 36 seconds. He doesn't have much usable cleanup with those point defenses over there on that left-hand side. It's going to be a tight finish here for Dobbs. I mean, he's got what he needs. It's just going to be time is going to be the issue. 30 seconds. Queen ability forces. Oh, but she's going to have to break through a wall.
Yeah, he can get...
Oh, wait, no, she goes out!
Oh, Queen, she's a genius! She's an absolute genius! Come on, Dobbs, close it out. 14 seconds to go. He's moving fast.
No.
As soon as the Queen is tanking that Arch Tower, deploy the Goblin onto the storage, get the minion down to the barracks here, surge his way through. There we go. He puts it in early. He doesn't have a choice. He has to force it early, and it is not enough time, as no chance ice. Now, giving a chance for Fuzzy Wuzzy to tie up the score here. What was the last percentage on the
95.
Oh my God.
They're up. They're up.
They are. They're up no matter what. But if they get a triple in response there, then we have a very close war with the 2-building split.
Man, that was intense. It was there. He had it. It was just needed 5 more seconds, if that. Oh, Dobbs, what a plan. That sweeper pushing back hurt a little bit. Those balloons took a little bit of extra damage. Also didn't catch all the balloons here in the Warden ability. And then a few of them kind of got out in front there. A little bad luck. And then the Headhunters kind of came in late to the Queen.
Yep. Well, the sweeper knocked the balloons back, but it also knocked the Warden back. So the balloons were inside of the Rage getting knocked back, so they surged forward faster than the Warden, causing a little bit of separation there. And that little bit of separation made so that the Warden missed a handful of balloons, and those balloons might have made the difference there to keep the pack of balloons alive and make that a little bit cleaner. But here we go. We got Lord Kirk coming in from Fuzzy Wuzzy, going with the Skelly Donut into Lalo here, going after the CC and the Eagle Artillery. Just want to use in these invisibilities and make sure he does not make those buildings invisible themselves to make sure that he can get both of those targets down. And then, generally, we want the heroes to cross and take the Town Hall. With no CC to fight as they make their way in the Town Hall, their ability to get a lot of value there without having to fight a CC is going to be really, really good. And it also makes so he doesn't need to invest the Siege Machine early on, so he has to put the Lalo later on. This is a very powerful attack. We'll see if he pulls through.
Really nice use of 2 Super Barbarians to take out 3 buildings right there. Took out an air defense and just set that pathing for the Queen to go inside. Not a troop we see a lot, but it was actually a really great funneling troop there, so a really impressive read on that. Here comes that other Ice Goleman with the King, and they're going to work right into the Town Hall. Town Hall is active, so he's going to take a little bit of a beating on approach and has to be aware of those single target Infernos as the King's spinning here.
Yeah, luckily the single Infernos can be frozen with the Town Hall, relieving the damage of both of them. You don't really want the Town Hall activated, but lots of ground skill is going to stall him up there. And the Queen, she's, I don't know if she's going to have the pathing to go into the Town Hall right away, but he puts in the Road Champion, he gets her moving to go after the scatter shot on the opposite side. That'll finish breaking the ring of defenses, and he's got the invisibility, so like the Queen still has plenty of resources to work with, and he barely gets that scatter shot down.
Barely.
He's got that Queen ability. I think he's okay here. I think he's going to get the Town Hall and maybe even pick up both of these singles. That would be clutch.
That would be huge if he can get them both. Queen's going to step up a little bit, stay out of the poison. She's out of it. Oh, she steps in, but the Unicorn's on. Oh, come on, Queen,
come on. Oh, she's slowed down. She's slowed down.
She's not
I
going
think
to get
miss it.
She gets one of them, though.
Yeah, it's down to very, very low HP, so he can quickly pick it up later on. But he's got the Lalo coming in with the Stone Slammer, the Warden, all that strong push coming up the top side, kind of facing the Sweeper as they make their way in. But he's got the haste spells to support. I'm mostly just worried about the scatter shot here, but he's got a freeze on standby, so he's got all the tools necessary to handle this. He just needs to push and keep this going a little bit longer.
Oh, heavy push coming through here. Sweeper finally taken down, which is going to leave some of that pressure pushing those balloons back. All the spells are in now. It's just really
clean.
up to the Lalo, and it's looking really, really strong. There's a Wizard Tower and an air defense up, but I don't think it's going to be enough to stop this.
Yeah, and he had a couple of balloons split off over to the middle of the base there, triggering the majority of the traps there. I can't imagine there's too many more there, just chilling. He ends up dropping out the Stone Slammer with the Dragon Rider and more balloons inside of it. The Dragon Rider is unfortunately going to take the lead a little bit there, but the Warden is going to take advantage of getting his targeting move forward. He gets the single down, taking that final strike there after the Queen softened up early in the attack, and Lord Kirk ties up the score. However, No Chance Ice is still going to be ahead by 2 buildings, so incredibly close here. And with this much on the line, this is exciting here, Vash.
Oh, baby, this is shaping up beautifully. That's what they needed, a good 3-star, good way to stick with it there, Kirk. It was looking a little bit iffy there for a split second. I mean, the RC did get that scatter down. The Heroes finally got what he needed, but he gets the job done, gets a 3-star. 3-star is a 3-star, even if there's no time left. I mean, there's plenty of time left on the clock, but let's see what No Chance Ice can do here now. They are in the lead by 2%. So 2 buildings, they're in the lead, but you want to keep 3-starring. You don't want it to go to defenses. You can't like really risk it here. I mean, this is win and you're in. We've talked about it. Everything's on the line here. We've called you No Chance Ice. We've called you Second Chance Ice. You don't get a 3rd chance. This is it. This is Last Chance Ice. You got to win this war.
They're on their 10th chance. I don't know how many. They've had all the chances.
It's been, yeah, they've had some really weird things bounce their way for sure. I mean, that war last week at the end was really, really intense. But, I mean, we're here now. All it takes is this one more. Omni Apollo came in, had that time fail earlier. We got a Blizz Lalo shaping up here. We'll have to see if he strikes for that Town Hall or opts for somewhere else. And it looks like he's going to go for that middle compartment with the Queen and the scatter shot. Got to be careful that blimp doesn't miss.
Okay.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah, uses the Sweeper freeze to make sure that he can get all the way in there. He had a wall break inside of his blimp there, so the Super Wizards end up spreading all the way to the channel as well, and they'll get some damage into that scatter shot. Can they reach it? I don't think they can, but he continues to make them invisible, and they're not going to get the scatter, but they're going to get it softened up there pretty significantly, and a big chunk of the base they're taken out. Almost got the defensive Queen. Still going to have to go back for her. But, I mean, he's got the funnel pretty cut here. I feel like if he can get the Queen to now cross all the way and get that Town Hall. He's in a really, really strong spot here, but she's got a long way to go, and there's some big threats up ahead there with a scatter shot, the Ground Expo, and the single Inferno. At least he'll get the CC pulled nice and early, and Ice Hound on defense a little bit out of the ordinary here, Bash.
Yeah, and it's a little bit annoying because it's going to slow the Queen down, but the pups will fall right there to the poison spell, so good use of that poison. But the Queen took a little bit of a building. She's going to have to get this Archer Tower down and then heal back up a little bit. If the bow locks onto her, good use of the invisibility. Invisibility was an absolute necessity right there. Royal Champion should come over here and take out the enemy Queen. 1, 2 shots. There she goes after ability pops off. Now we got to get the Queen inside the base here. So cut her off and push her in, which he doesn't really have much to cut her off with.
Yeah, he tried to do a wall break. See how the walls are broken down in the very bottom corner of the base? I think he was trying to get the wall breakers to target the single Inferno or the CC up ahead, and they ended up attacking the outside walls because it was too long of a distance. And so the King ended up going to the wrong direction here, and that is causing all kinds of problems for him. And that is a dangerous position to be in. I mean, he's going to have to lollo through the Town Hall. He doesn't really have a choice anymore. As the Queen did not go in, the King kind of just ruined her pathing there with that failed wall break. And that might cost him the lead here if he can't pull this back.
Headhunters are in to go for the RC, but they haste right on through, so he's not going to get all the Headhunters over there. At this point, he's going to be in pretty much scramble mode, trying to save as much percentage on this one as possible. I mean, he's still
triple here,
I was
Bash.
going to say, he's still got a chance. It's a tough finish, but 49 seconds, time's a ticking.
Yeah, I mean, he at least saved his Queen, so she's still going to get some additional punch here. But, oh my god, these blues are falling fast here, Bash. This multi-Inferno set is ripping him to shreds, and this one is falling apart quickly. Apollo, oh man, this is not what they wanted to have happen here. And with the lead, they're gonna potentially pass it over to Fuzzy Wuzzy. And can you imagine Fuzzy Wuzzy? Remember the start of the season? They were 0-2, and we're like, all right, well, if there's anybody who can make a comeback and still make it to Poland, it's this team. And now they have that opportunity dropped in the lap. They have to seize it now.
Fuzzy Wuzzy came into the day 1-4, and now they are potentially
1-4 with one of the higher star counts, though.
Yeah. They've had some, like, this is insane. You know Apollo's feeling bad. He's been really close on a lot of attacks, but that one just did not go his way, unfortunately. Could not get that Queen inside that Town Hall compartment, so it's a huge misstep for the No Chance Ice squad. They're going to look for a huge defense, and then they're just going to hopefully get some triples going, because that was just a little bit uncharacteristic for Apollo.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, it was just the wall break. The wall break failed. The wall break just attacked outside walls. That was just worst case scenario right there. He even funneled to get the Queen to take the turn into the base there, and he put an additional wall break to get her to assist to go in there. But that wall break down at the very, very bottom of the base there, that very bottom corner, just attacking the outside walls rather than going through and setting that King pathing, and the King just kind of ruined it there. It was really just the AI messing with it. But we got Sir Will coming in from Fuzzy Wuzzy, and if he is able to secure this lead here, I mean, we'll see what happens here, because if they missed and they could still end up tie on stars, and that could really make an interesting push here. But a percentage and star advantage would be huge here for Fuzzy Wuzzy after starting from behind in this war. But a little bit of lightning to set up right in between the Town Hall and the scatter shot. The Royal Champion of the King go after the Queen of the scatter shot, while the Queen dives in through a Tesla farm to go after the Town Hall. Has to burn the invisibility there, but it's 100% worth it to make sure that it can use that Queen ability to secure the Town Hall.
That Lalo was the attack Will used earlier, and it 3-starred as well, so you know he knows how to use this. One of Fuzzy Wuzzy's best attackers, most proficient Lalo attackers, in my opinion. He's always a really strong hitter, so let's see what he brings to the table for this one. Gets the Town Hall down, gets a little bit out of that compartment, maybe not as much as he was hoping for, but the enemy Queen is down. Now he's going to work that Stone Slammer and start the Lalo right through towards that Eagle.
Yeah, I mean, he got all the primary stuff he was looking for, and he got the Tesla farm out of the way, so he doesn't have to deal with that. Honestly, I think he's really, really well set up here, but I think he just needs to invest a little bit more into the Stone Slammer. He just puts the Stone Slammer to the bottom side, and it's not going to get the pathing into the Multi-Inferno for now, but it looks like the rest of everybody else is going to just chill up on the top side of the base there, charge in there with the ward ability, with the header to get the defensive Royal Champion down, and just freeze up and haste into the scatter shot. Lots of traps are going off in that area, and I thought he was going to miss the scatter shot, but a couple of blues survive and take it.
Wow, that was a close one. Multi-target Inferno goes down. This is looking good for Will. Yeah, Will is just so good with this attack. Just a powerful attacker, a powerhouse. That Stone Slammer actually got really good value. Got through the Eagle. That's crushed for Will. Zaplalo got out here today. It's a 3-star, and Fuzzy Wuzzy takes a monstrous lead. Going into our 4th attacks, this is crazy. Who would have thought this would be this? Wait a second. Wait, hold on. No.
Okay, the
wait,
hound.
no, it's not. No, wait. This is a D.
Oh, he doesn't
This
get
is a
the warning.
defense.
You called it early. Wait, the percentage advantage is still going to be in their favor, but there's Warden Statue and Battle Builder. Was it the traps? I mean, I swear, it looked like he had a lot of blues
Right,
left.
yeah,
and then
what happened?
You blink and everything's gone. What the heck happened to the blues there? How did they end up dying? There must have been a lot of traps across the middle there. I mean, I was just like starting to celebrate with him there. And
I was
like,
just staring into Eric's beautiful blue eyes, and I got distracted, and the attack was gone. What happened?
That'll happen.
Oh. It's a defense. It's a defense. So
wait, no, is it? Hold on.
Wait,
hold on. Electric Owl. Come on, Electric Owl. Clutch it. Get that Battle Builder down. He's going to overwhelm the Warden. Hold up.
Nope.
He's close. He's close. But no, it's going to be too much here.
99.
Oh, rip. Oh, my God. What a roller coaster at the end. 99% and almost able to overwhelm the Warden, but the Battle Builder fires a little bit too fast in those light troops and is able to take him down. That is unfortunate, but
can I get a replay of what happened to his balloons? Oh, tornado and bombs!
Yeah.
Okay, I completely missed that.
Yeah, the red bombs mixed
guys,
with the
if you
trap.
were staring at Eric, you would have missed it too. Trust me, he's just so good. I'm sorry, Will, I jinxed you, but that's on me. I thought it was crushed. I thought he had it. Oh man, we called that one. Well, I called that one way too early. My bad. It happens.
We jinxed him.
Happens to the best of us.
I kind of feel bad about that now. I mean, hopefully it doesn't cost them the war in the end. But guys,
they're a huge lead though.
It is. It's just a percentage lead though. So I mean, this is still very, very close here. Tied on stars, and with this much on the line here, it's still anybody's game here, Bash. But it feels good to have a lead there. But if it's just a percentage lead, then it could swing in an instant. Here we go. We have Tony Gunk. He's been struggling a little bit here recently, and he's been hitting a lower hit rate. He's going to be going with a drag back here, going to go and secure the Town Hall early, catches some of the Teslas as well on his approach into the base there. And he will secure that Town Hall. Ground skellies as well. Sneak Goblins, safe Town Hall takedown. With these Dragons, need to get it done here. No chance. Does not want to be playing from behind. Need to secure this win to give themselves a chance to get back ahead.
Really interesting approach here. You're going to try to get both the scatters down. Thought maybe he would go from one of the sides, go in, but he wants to get those scatters down, and then he can go try to get a multi down with the Royal Champion, or maybe hope the King goes over there and takes out the Queen so he can Royal Champion over there to set up the pathing for the bats. It's going to be tough, really. All right, here comes the Royal Champion with an Ice Golem and the Headhunter to take out that multi on the right-hand side. He gets through the first scatter. He's got to get this other scatter shot down just to set up the pathing for the bats to finish this one off.
Yeah, Ground Expo's up top there. A bunch of Teslas and Battle Builders can mow through bats very, very quickly, so he needs to start the bats onto the Multi-Inferno. There we go. Bat Bomb out the multi and out that Wizard Tower. Multiple freezes necessary there, but he's got a lot more freezes, and it's, you don't want to see traps going off on these bats here, drawn by the Dragons, but they're getting a little bit of separation now, and there's a big swarm here, looking solid. Tony Gunk is cheering, he knows it. But wait, look at all the red bombs coming. I don't think it matters. They're going to chase him. Look at it. They're chasing the pack. Let's go.
Run, baby, run.
And he gets a split of the pack there, and the bats end up having half the pack survive all the way in here. And what a fast attack on top of that. I mean, now they just need a defense, and they can regain their lead.
Tony Gunk gets the job done. Fist pumping his way to the 3-star. Attaboy, Tony. Bring your team back. We've talked about it numerous times. This 4th volley, crucial heading into the end of the war. If they get a defense here, that low percent doesn't hurt them as much.
Yeah, they could definitely make a comeback now if they get this defense and take the star lead, but they're not done yet. They still have one more attack to go, and they need to get this lead and then maintain it.
Oh, baby.
I mean, this was a nice attack here. Love to see what he did. And just going in here and broadsiding that side with all that splash damage in there, and then handling the multi-infernos and the Wizard Towers. I mean, the bats, there wasn't much that could stop them once they got going, and there was only, they started on the only splash damage remained on the base here. So they just were able to just warm. How many bat spells did he have there? Was it 7?
I think it was 7, yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of bats, Fat.
And we'll have to see who's left to hit for the Fuzzy Wuzzy team, because I believe we had a substitution, because normally we'd see Stamus in here. Earlier we saw Halo in, so we got 2 attackers left for them. but we also saw Beck 29 for them. So it's some combination of those three, I would assume. And normally Stamus goes a little bit earlier. So in my head, I'm thinking Stamus is out, which is kind of weird because Stamus is actually a really strong attacker. So we'll have to see who's left for them. But they have to respond here with a 3-star just to keep that pressure on the throw. I mean, they could miss here and be okay.
Yeah.
But really, you want a 3-star.
Yeah, if it ends up being a tie, then Fuzzy Wuzzy's in a strong spot there with the percentage so incredibly high there that Time Fill holding them back a little bit. But I mean, they're still in a strong position. They control their own destiny if they can just maintain their lead now. So No Chance Ice is going to be praying for a defense here because you don't get that defense, and your chances for pulling are slipping away there. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a wild finish here, and it all comes down to this, guys.
This is going to be insane. We got 3 attacks to decide our 4th place spot for Poland, guys. Are you guys pumped in chat? You guys ready for this? We're gonna have our next attack coming in for Fuzzy Wuzzy, and it's gonna be Kevin. Okay, none of the names that I named. It's Kev. Let's go, Kevin. We got looks like just a Blizz Lalo, yeah?
He's gonna use the Warden early into the attack here and invest it to charge all the way and freezes up the sweeper, takes the double black mine inside of the Warden buddy, but lands in the middle of the base here. He's got a lot of invisibility, and he's got super wizards, but where are they going?
They're outside, they're outside.
Where are they going? Get back in there, super wizards! Oh, they're coming back! Oh my gosh, they come back, Bash! And he's got tons of invisibility to keep them alive and moving. Has to get the town hall here, Bash. He gets it! Oh my gosh, that was a scary moment.
Oh, baby, good value.
Wow, Bash, that was crazy.
He brought 6 invis, so maybe he was aware that could happen and just stuck with it. I mean, good persistence there. Oh, man, that was all over. But look at the value. That whole corner is gutted. Pulled off the CC, destroyed the CC. Massive, massive value. The Queen will go ahead and start working in here through the top side, and he's just got a really strong start. This one's a good setup for Kevin.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Eagle Artillery is activating now. I feel like he needs to get the Lalo moving relatively early into the attack here to start to swarm into the Eagle Artillery and take that damage off of his heroes. Because they're going to be working in on complete opposite sides of the base, he can run them in parallel, but he just needs to get the heroes moving and get everything under control there, and then he could go ahead and start the Lalo whenever he's ready. He puts the Royal Champion to the middle of the base, but this Eagle Artillery continues to fire away, with the King providing some really good tanking and the Queen supporting right behind.
And remember, he won't have that Warden for the Lalo when he does decide, but there's not too much down there. I mean, we haven't seen a Tesla, the Tesla farm, or was the Teslas up top there? Yeah, it's tough to say what's down here, but here comes, there's the Tesla farm. Okay, I was waiting for it. I knew it was somewhere in there. Queen is still hanging on. She still has ability. Lalo's working through here, and they got a really nice little path through here with that defensive Royal Champions being a menace.
Yeah, he needs to get some headhunters in there. There's a couple cannons in the area that can pick off his headhunters, but he does not get her down. Oh, he doesn't have any headhunters. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, he misses the freeze. Oh no, Kevin,
she's firing. She's throwing those lightning strikes. A zap, a zap, a boom, a bing, a bang. It's raining down for Kevin, and this is gonna be a defense.
Wait, is it? He's got the Queen still moving here.
It's a defense, Eric. That's a single target Inferno. Burning that Queen alive. She goes down.
Bash, I don't know. I think these minions and pups might be able to overwhelm me here. There's a lot of them, and they're grouping up heavily. He already had a couple minions move to the middle of the base there, and they were able to go ahead and get the red bombs cleared around that Inferno. It's going to come down to the wire. Is it going to be another 99? It's almost at full. I don't know, Bash. I don't know. There's a lot of minions and pups.
No bombs, no bombs.
No traps, no traps. Here they go, here they go. Oh,
burn.
He's burning.
It's another 99.
God, Bash.
Oh, Kevin, 99, 299s.
Oh my God, this is a wild war, but now No Chance Ice. If they triple, they're going to Poland.
They're going to Poland. You control your destiny, baby. Let's do this.
But if they miss, even by one building, then it gives Fuzzy Wuzzy a chance to swing back. And after starting the day 1 and 4, if they come back and somehow turn their whole season around and qualify, they're so close. They just need to get a defense.
Well, that one wasn't the time, but 299s.
I know.
290. What? 299. Fuzzy Wuzzy has brought the pain today. Just so unlucky on these last 2 attacks. I thought this gets there, but that Royal Champion, he had nothing to deal with her. She's just like bing, bang, boom, bing, bang. and then just not enough to overwhelm the full health single target Inferno. Oh, baby. All right.
this is
Yes, it all comes down to this. Our whole show, our whole season, everything comes down to Jared, who is one of No Chance Ice's strongest attackers. Safe blimp in here, I'm assuming. Gonna go ahead and quake that up. I hear the goblins. There goes a couple minions. We'll see Sneaky Boys coming out. Queen's gonna go ahead and get those healers on. Be careful. He got that Queen going
lots of
early.
incoming damage,
Be
lots of
careful.
incoming damage on this Queen here. She's hanging on. He will rage her up, and I like that he also timed the zap to go in with the Quake to help assist get that Town Hall down while he was taking out the single Inferno behind it. But that is going to make so this Queen can charge down the channel. He's going to need the extra support for the Queen. He's going to need the King to go into the Scattershot compartment and the Royal Champion to join to go in after the Scattershot, Expo, and move to the outside of the base here, driving the Queen down the channel, and then he'll have to get the defensive Queen down with the Dragon. That is what he's going to try to do here, and it's not going to be an easy push here, but it's overall set up pretty solid. Everything's going to plan right now. The King deploys, and it all comes down to this, their whole season on the line.
Seen Jared do some really, really impressive Queen charges. We know he's capable. We know he can do this. He's been in this position. He knows what his team needs. He's answering the call. He said, don't worry, guys. I got the 5th spot. I'm not backing down from this challenge. We do this all day. We wake up. We go to war. We make it happen. The King's going to get the scatter shot down that you mentioned there, Eric. Royal Champion's going to pair up with these Dragon Riders, and they're going to push right on through this Eagle Artillery. The main issue is going to be these multis in the middle, which the Queen will deal with one, but that scatter shot with the Queen combo in the back end, we'll see how he can deal with that as this attack is well underway.
Yeah, he needs to get the Queen to take the turret. She needs to go up there and take down the defensive
Enemy
Queen.
Queen's
He
down.
freezes. He's got her under control. His Queen ability is still intact. He's still got a Warden, but his Warden sitting way in the back. They're not protecting. Gets down the multi-inferno. Pops the Odyssey ability, and he's on his way. Gotta get the scatter shot down. He's not quite out of this yet. He's got to get the scatter shot down. The Dragon Riders are in the area. Get that air defense down under the Warden ability. Make him invisible. Okay, now he's finding the clock now because he's still got to finish it out here, Bash. This is going to be close.
Come on, Jared, you got this under control. This is a 3-star. This is your European vacation, your trip to Poland to the studio to play in person.
It's close,
41 seconds. The rider falls there. Oh no, we can't have riders fall. And Queen, get off this wall.
We're getting it back in action, Queen.
No,
oh, she's turning back. She's turning back. Where's she going to go? She's attacking it. Queen, throwing. What are you doing, Queen? Dragon Rider goes down. Dragon Rider's going to go down. He throws down.
Come on.
Oh, Queen's coming back around, though. Looks like he's got it.
18. It's Jared. It's going to be a 3-star. No Chance Ice is going to Poland, Eric. Jared clutches up. Let's go.
Oh, baby, it's a triple as Jared locks it in. And, oh my gosh, it is all just disbelief over here for No Chance Ice as they take down Fuzzy Wuzzy. Absolutely insane.
A come from behind victory. The fact that Fuzzy Wuzzy was even in this spot is so impressive and a testament to their team. But No Chance Ice, again, getting those lucky bounces time after time, and they're gonna get the victory. Can you believe it?
That was so absolutely wild. And now I wonder if the plan would have been good enough on this next attack that if they were able to get the triple, if this did end up with
if
that,
one of those 99s get through.
If that Queen ended up finding another wall to attack and not get through in time, and if they had the chance, if the plan was good enough and they could have taken it if they had that opportunity. They don't anymore. It's locked in. No Chance Ice is going on to Poland along with Empire Gaming, along with Omnipotence and Chazmec. What a show they put on today.
Well, someone from No Chance Ice is going to owe me some sugar-free throat lozenges. I'm just saying, I'm not going to be able to talk. Halo finished strong, bud. Halo's been a really impressive attacker. We got Blizz Lalo coming in. It's looking like he's going to have a heavy push as he's got a jump spell in here. I'm already losing my voice, Eric. You got this.
You're going crazy over there, Bash. I love it. We have this Blizzard going to go nuke out this Tesla farm on top of getting the CC pull, and Ice Golem's there. Unfortunately, going to slow down this Blizzard and minimize how much value it can get there. But he keeps on investing the last invisibility. It's another Ice Golem pops and stalls him up again. And those Ice Golem's a pretty strong counter to this Blizzard Lalo to just force those Super Wizards to get stuck in freezes. But he got all the buildings from the edge of the base there, and he got all the primary targets, it looks like, right there, but he still needs to get the heroes to drive all the way in the middle base there, and they need to get the Town Hall done. So the King will start in and collapse in that corner while the Queen takes the path to go inside, and she's got a strong path ahead of her that she's going to need to go. But getting the CC down early, definitely going to work to his favor there, and those nice ice golems there, freezing up all those expos and give him a strong push here, Mash.
I love watching this Fuzzy Wuzzy team attack. They're a really well-versed team. We've talked about it. They're really competitive. They've been around the scene a long time, and they just put up some really creative but really strong, powerful attacks. And honestly, I think they're a lot better than what their record shows. We've seen it. I mean, they put themselves in contention here today.
Where's this Queen going? Where's she go? She's not going the right way here, Bash. She's swinging it outside. She needs to get back on track and go after the Town Hall.
She can still pop in here potentially. Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
I mean, now he's got the freeze that he can use,
Tesla?
but the Tesla's popping out. He's going to go outside. She's going to miss the Town Hall. Oh, no. Halo play. I mean, luckily the pressure's taking off here, and she's still hanging on here. She'll pop her ability, but she's not going to go to the Town Hall, and now the Town Hall has a lot of abilities removed around it, so the pathing is now questionable. He has to put the World Champion to go walk the inner path, but even she can't lock onto it because it's not activated yet. And it's kind of a messy attack here. I mean, I don't know. Could you imagine if this attack was the one that had to send them on to Poland or not? If they got that defense, even 99% of the last attack, and this was the one that determined it all?
Oh, man. Everything's going sideways here for Halo.
No, he's still got under control for the most part, Bash. I mean, it's still okay. He's got a strong push, and he's making it through that Town Hall. He's just got to get this air defense down to the bottom in the single point. I mean, he's actually got it.
OP,
I think he's got it.
Yeah,
wow.
It doesn't matter. Halo's good.
No,
air defense actually going to be a problem.
Okay. No, I think he doesn't make it.
Eric jinxed you, Halo.
I did.
It's all Eric's fault. Eric is the reason for it. But the real story here is the 299% on this war. 1 more percent. And
on either.
Well, I guess on both of them because this one doesn't get there.
Yeah, true.
But it's just such a close war. Nothing but love for Fuzzy Wuzzy because they put on a show for us here today. They gave themselves a shot, and that's all you could ask for. But congrats to No Chance Ice punching that ticket, our 4th victor for the Mobile Challenge. We're going to play in the Mobile Challenge Finals now.
Absolutely. What a wild show that they put on, and what a finish. I mean, No Chance Ice had their chances just threatened there heavily, and they were able to hold on. They were able to make their way through, and they end up securing their ticket. Now they can go pack their bags, and they're going to move on to go face those other 3 teams and go play for the $50,000 prize pool and that golden ticket to the Clash of Clans World Championship.
So much still on the line for this squad. I mean, this is don't get me wrong, this is going to be a really good feeling for them. It's going to be really cool. Get plenty of rest on the flight. It's a long flight, so make sure you take your little snacks. But there's so much more still on the line. We're talking the Clash of Clans World Championships at the end of this, the golden ticket. You can qualify through this tournament. A lot to go, but FDOT, what a crazy war that was, man.
I mean, insane. This is what we asked for. Just bring it to one single match. Let us just play the game. Who wins, moves on, and that's what we got. Listen, you know, we saw fantastic stuff coming out from Chazmac. They were so far ahead of the pack. No Chance Ice needed for it to come down to this. But, you know, to quote a famous philosopher, Vin Diesel, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile.
Oh my God.
Winning is winning. And NCI comes through and does just that. Man, what a fun one to watch.
Well, speaking of Vin Diesel, that just makes me think, I mean, family. No Chance Ice now joining their sister clan with Omni in Poland, and that's an exciting story in its own right.
I can't even handle you meme lords right now. I can't even. Oh, God. I mean, it was really good side it, but, man, what a day. Like, man, impressive performance for all of these squads. Just so cool to watch.
Absolutely. I mean, that's really what it comes down to is that, like, in the beginning of the season, we saw kind of like very similar strategies from a lot of people. And as we saw week by week, just responses, reactions. And, you know, we get, I mean, today you sat on the couch and walked us through a Pekka Smash. Like, that was pretty crazy. All the different things that we've got a chance to see in just 4 weeks of play, I think has been just the culmination of of how important this trip is, how important NA feels going to Poland to rep their region. And here's one last snapshot of the leaderboard. Shazmak up on top, Empire, Omnipotence, and No Chance Ice making the remainder of that win, plays, show, and then some. All the teams, Push, Fuzzy, War, and Flaming Turkeys, were fun to watch straight up and down, but only half of them get to move on.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, congrats to our top 4 teams, but also congrats to the bottom 4 teams for making this far, putting on an amazing show for us. I mean, it was really cool. Also, congrats to Chazmak for getting the perfect round robin phase, 7-0, winning that offline match.
Yeah, they're going to be they're going to be a force to be reckoned with, and everybody knows it. They are they would be highly considered the best team in North America, and they're going to go out there and represent, and they're a good team to do it. Every single one of these teams absolutely deserve their spot here, and they're going to go represent North America well.
Well, as we said, No Chance Ice kind of bringing it to the end here. And to bring it to the end here, we've got one interview with a strong man, Apollo, sitting on the other side of the line. Hello, welcome, greetings, salutations. Look, man, I saw you on camera after the win. I feel that. How much of was it relief? Was it excitement? What was going through your mind there?
It was all that. Relief, excitement, joy, surprise, and a little bit of terror. Before the hit, I almost walked away and said, I can't watch this. I just couldn't do it. But, you know, everybody on ice has faith in Jared. He is an incredible closer, and he doesn't really say what he's going to do most of the time. He just kind of relaxes back. But he's OP, so we all have faith in him.
Yeah, that was a really nice attack by Jared, but your attack, it just went a little bit sideways, kind of uncharacteristic for you. I mean, what happened? Like, what was going through your head as that attack was unfolding? I mean, obviously you sent the Lalo to save the Town Hall, but like, what were you thinking as things are going sideways there?
So I didn't really have a plan on that base. I wanted to do the Blizz into that dead zone, but I've never done that before, so I was wishy-washy. I wanted to do Queen Charge Hydra like Ryan did, or Where's Perry did, but I've never done that before, so I changed army compositions a lot, and then I just misplaced the blimp a little high, and it all went south from there.
Makes sense. Sometimes you got to be the one to take those tough bases that no one wants, right?
Yeah, kind of regretting not doing that Hydra.
So once you get to Poland and obviously win it, out of the EU region, which team are you most scared of fighting there if you end up in the finals against them for the golden ticket?
Oh, that's a great question. All of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. EU and Asia are on a whole other level, it seems like. But I mean, Tribe Gaming with Rakiras and Fluxy now, they look unstoppable, right? I think they're the CMG version over in Europe. I think they went undefeated. But so probably Tribe.
Definitely a tough task to deal with a lot of those European teams for sure. A lot of homework to be done. What's the game plan look like? What's the work look like moving into Poland?
I think the work is studying the teams that we're going to be going against, which I think will be Chazmak. I think we know what they like to use. I think a lot of people know what they like to use. For me, it's going to be building and testing a lot of bases. I wasn't able to get a triple tonight, but my base that I built and Dobbs tested over and over again held. So studying and building.
Love to see it, man. Again, for the second time, maybe the third time. Congratulations, sincerely, congratulations. You guys have earned it, and now you've earned your time on screen. Any shout-outs, comments, anything you want to say, brother? Time is yours.
Yeah, I guess first one goes out to Bash. He seems to be our #1 supporter in the studio over there. So Bash, everybody on ice, Omni, Zenny again, and then got to give a shout out to Alex, Flora, and Catherine that I work with, and they've been texting me after the matches and cheering me on. So I'll shout out to all of them.
Awesome, man. Love to hear it. Love to see it. Love to be a part of it. Thank you so much for your time, and enjoy Poland.
All right. Thank you.
Peace, friend. Love to see it. Fantastic stuff coming out from the 4th representative of North America, headed over there to Poland to fight it out against. He said Chazmak will be first and foremost. So congratulations, you made it. You get to face off against the undefeated team. That's your prize. Thumbs up, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tough matchup, but they definitely earned it. I mean, I'm really proud of these guys, the way they turned around. They had a lot of missteps, but they were able to get the job done. I mean, ultimately, that's all that matters. You gave your chance a shot, or you gave yourself a chance. Whatever. Take a thought, Eric. I'm just elated right now.
Yeah, I mean, they can get over there. It's going to be a reset once they arrive, and now everything they can just put behind it. They just need to get over there. They need to prep. They need to perform once they arrive, and the sky's the limit on what they can do now.
Well, we've got to prep. We've got to perform. Because it's time to guess the percent. Well, we already guessed the percent.
Yeah.
So now we got to see the percent roll out in front of us. I said 100. Let's see how it is. Bash, you got one more cast in you?
Probably not. Like, you know, like I've been yelling these no chance. You know, I've had these guys backs, and now they got my back showing up. So nothing but love for them guys. But Mayhem coming in. We got Queen Charge, Log Launcher, Lalo. Yep,
Yeah.
Log Launcher, Lalo here.
Did you guys both say it was going to be a triple?
Yeah, yeah.
I did.
But look at this Warden. He's set to air.
Don't worry about that. That's just minor details. I tripled my last clan war attack. I used air. I had a ground Warden. It was fine.
Yeah, I mean, he's not taking any damage here, so he could definitely push a long way into the base here. And the log launcher is going to be getting the walls open.
Look at him.
He's going to end up being able to pop that log. Oh, wow. He's getting a strong push into the... I'm starting to rethink there. Maybe it is a triple. There's a really strong start
They
here.
have to give us one triple in the season. Like, how cruel could you be to give us no triples the whole season?
Wait, no. Look at the middle of the base here. He ended up defending all of it. And what was my guess? 82%, I think it was?
I think you said 70-something.
70, I don't know.
78, maybe?
The production
Whatever
will
he
have to
said is
remind
a
me.
lie. He definitely said at least...
You still got one Lalo left.
You said
There's
a
still a little
72%
bit left.
star.
I said whatever is
this
going to
a
be the
one-star.
result.
Oh,
I mean,
crap, this is a 1-star.
I mean, he may get the town hall down. What's going on?
What happened?
What?
Hey.
It's a disconnect, Eric. It's a Zeon.
Wait, no, he's got a whole army.
Nobody
Wake
gets
up.
that.
I'm so
Wake
sick.
up!
Wake
up! Is he sleeping? Wake up!
We got trolled.
Oh, come on. This is, what are you, a joke?
Yeah, we would never guess
What are
that
you, a
one.
joke?
Never guess that one in a million years.
46%.
No way.
A disconnect.
No way.
Yeah.
Mr. Walkway walking up the walkway.
Yeah,
No way.
Replay guy is so proud of himself right now, guys. If you can see him in studio, he might be more proud than Eric that he trolled us.
Are you kidding me?
That's not fair. That's
Yeah,
not,
we would never guess that. Not in a million years.
That's cheating. That's not cool. That doesn't count.
Did anybody get in the chat, though?
Yeah, no one got it.
Maybe. There's a lot of people out here watching.
No way.
Unbelievable.
This minion's still alive. He didn't push the buttons. That doesn't count. We don't lose. We don't know.
Yeah, we win.
No, we win.
That's win by default.
And the lower third says,
I don't care what the I'm sick of it. I'm sick of getting trolled.
Hey, you know what that means? That means I'm the only person who got it right.
Eric. No one cares. No one cares, Eric. Shut it.
Where's my confetti?
Don't you dare put confetti on the screen. I will riot.
no, thumbs down. Thumbs down. I am hard switching gears and congratulating our teams that made it to Poland. Guess the percent is done. We're no longer doing it. 4 weeks over.
Retire that segment.
We dealt with it. We did it. And Eric will never, ever,
unbelievable.
ever let us live it down.
You guys can't see him, but he's just walking back and forth, trolling us, laughing the whole time. Unbelievable.
Pointing and laughing.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, it's been a ride. You know, first and foremost, I want to thank you guys for inviting me into the Clash family. I've really felt welcomed, and this has been an awesome ride. I'm going to watch you guys do your thing in Poland. I think it's going to be super sick. So from me to the Clash family, love you guys. It's been super fun. Hope to do more, but that's the end of our 4 weeks here.
Yeah.
Well, what are you feeling?
Same sentiment. I mean, I'm just an honor to be a part of this broadcast. Our team here in California has been amazing. You guys, the players, the audience has just been amazing. These wars, every war was so incredible. So thank you for the awesome tournament, and thank you for allowing me to be a part of this. Like, it was just an honor to cast these wars for you guys.
Absolutely, and it's gonna be a wild show for these teams in Poland. I can't wait to see who ultimately makes it through. I mean, we all think it's gonna be Chazmak, but I mean, who knows? Maybe
No
we
chance
see.
ice. What do you mean?
No. Oh no. Okay. He's still calling his boys there. But, I mean, we'll see. It's anybody's game. It's a full reset once they get there. And I'm going to be super, super excited to see what happens.
Well, that does it here as far as our challenge finals are concerned. 4 weeks up, 4 weeks down, 4 teams headed to Poland. Thank you so much for watching. Without you, we'd just be us. So have a wonderful evening. Peace and much love to you.
To get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.